All right. Let me stop sharing this. Yes, man. Salute to the family, y'all. This is another episode of Rich Rhetoric, man, with your boy. Born Rich. Born Rich. What one? Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should set the table, huh? So basically, I mean, as y'all know, man, I'm from Nashville, Tennessee. A bomb went off on Christmas, the early morning of Christmas. Here, let me share my screen. I can set the backdrop. Hold on. Let's just read it. So, yeah, man, but it's a lot to unpack, man. Yeah, man. I want to know, who do people think is responsible for this? Nobody was hurt. I don't know. Let's just go through it. Let's just go through what the local newspaper got to say. We go through this together, family. But yes, as you come in, hit that like button, man. Salute to you, melanated goddess. But as you come in, hit the like button, man. Hopefully I can get some of my local homies to pull up today. You know what I mean? I know everybody doing their Christmas off, stuffed off of Christmas leftovers. So I know a lot of my brothers and sisters wanted me to do this show yesterday. I got a lot of phone calls about doing this yesterday, but if I'm honest, I just fucking fell asleep. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, I mean, this is what we got so far. This is what we know about the explosion. This is from the Tennessean.
I went to the bank real quick. You ain't gonna do the show?
Yeah, I'm doing it now. I'm doing it. Yeah, give me 1 second, y'all. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. But here we go. Damn, I mean, as soon as I go live, phone ringing, people knocking on the door, shit crazy. But yeah, melanated. It was a building bomb. Let's go through it. Melanated. I think the answer to your question is definitely in this article, right? So, a massive explosion rocked downtown Nashville on early Christmas morning. And here's what we know about the incident: Nashville explosion location and what happened. Nashville police and fire crews responded to reports of a suspicious RV parked outside of an AT&T building near 2nd Avenue and Commerce Street just before 6 a.m. on Friday. Upon arrival, police officer upon arrival, police said an officer had reason to alert the department's hazardous device unit, which was en route when a significant explosion happened. Police and firefighters responded to the area around 6:45 a.m. As of early Friday evening, Metro Police Chief John Drake said a motive in the explosion was not known. Drake said it was unclear if anyone was inside the RV when it exploded. Officers and eyewitnesses heard a broadcast coming from the RV giving a dire warning: "Evacuate now. There is a bomb. A bomb in this vehicle will explode." So yeah, let's go back. That's actually what I was playing. So let's go here, and that's what I was playing it first. So to answer your question, it was a AT&T building, and got some information on that building too, because one of the brothers that I was on the stream with was asking me what's in that building, why that building. But that's what we'll get into later. But yeah, they said it was a noise coming from the RV. It was urging people to evacuate immediately because it's a bomb in this RV and it's about to blow. I had it misunderstood. I had it misunderstood earlier. I thought that was an emergency call out for people to evacuate, but turns out that's the bomb. The RV that the bomb was in was actually saying this through a loudspeaker. You see some type of recording. But we'll go back and share it. We'll go back and share the screen. And this is what the RV that contained the bomb. This is the message it was saying. You got to listen closely. So yeah, that was the warning. That was the warning, warning people that it's about to blow, and it blew. It blew. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get back. Let's get back to the article. Okay, officers and witnesses said a broadcast coming from the RV was telling people to evacuate now. There's a bomb. Police said police found tissue at the scene that could be human remains. Authorities will examine it to see what it is. All right, so yeah, that was new this morning when I woke up. They was talking about they think they found human remains on the scene. So we don't know if somebody was in the RV or what. We don't know. All right, and then this is another part. So a person of interest has been identified in connection with the Christmas Day explosion in Nashville. A law enforcement source confirmed Saturday. Investigators with the FBI, ATF, and Metro Police Department converged on the 100th block of Bakertown Road in Antioch just before 11 a.m. No arrests were made at the residence as of Saturday evening. Investigation in Antioch. Local and federal agents have been in and out of a duplex for court-authorized activity following information from the investigation. A team wearing tactical gear marked with both ATF and FBI insignias entered the residence, who cleared the home around 2:30 p.m. The bomb squad confirmed no one was inside, according to the FBI personnel at the scene. The evidence team entered the residence around that time to conduct the search. Bam, bam, bam. So this is a picture, family. Picture of the RV. Yeah. So yeah, big up Nito. Big up Nito. This happened early Christmas morning, early Friday morning. Yeah. So yeah, this is a picture of the RV. Let's see what else this article has. Yeah, they close off the interstates, and we got a curfew. We're under curfew. Well, certain areas is under curfew. So let's see, what is this? I see them showing downtown, but they're not showing where the explosion was, are they? I ain't gonna mess with that. But yeah, injuries. These are injuries. Just before the blast, officers were conducting door-to-door checks in the area and redirected a man walking his dog along the street. The force of the explosion knocked an officer to the ground. At least 3 people were hospitalized, authorities said. All 3 individuals were in stable condition. The identities of those hurt and the extent of those injuries are not immediately known. At least 41 businesses in the area have been damaged in connection with the explosion. AT&T outage. Oh yeah, man. Salute to the people who got who phone is working now. Oh my gosh, I know that was a struggle for the family, man. I was seeing that. A lot of cell phone service went down. Internets, you know what I mean? People had to spend that Christmas Day, no internet, no cell phones. Maybe that was a good thing. Make some of y'all sit down and play with them children, man. But yeah, man, salute to y'all. Yeah, I hear a lot of people saying we back. The phones is back on. A lot of comedy online today. Verizon, people who got Verizon service was talking that shit to people with AT&T. But salute to the AT&T people, man. Get y'all phone back on. You back on and popping. That's great. That's great. I want to find the name because they do have a name. I saw earlier. Let me stop sharing this. Let me find another article. It's a name though of the suspect or the guy who they say is a suspect. They say now it's probably a suicide bombing. Let's see if I can find a name. I'm sorry, y'all. I know this is tacky, but Let me see if I can find a name that keeps in. All right. Here we go. Let's see what the internet gonna tell us about. Yeah, Anthony Quinn Warner. Yeah, so this is Anthony Quinn Warner. The reason they're saying he's a suspect, this is the house that they searched too. So yeah, this is the house that was searched right here. This house was searched because of this RV. You know what I mean? They're saying this is the RV that blew up, and that is the RV. You know, before time it was sitting in a fenced in area. Now, what I can't find is a picture of Anthony Quinn Warner. Let's see. They're probably not going to show us that. Okay, let's go. Here's another article. Let's check this out. Let's check this one out. All right. Who is Anthony Quinn Warner? FBI searches home of suspect in Nashville blast. They're searching the home of Anthony Quinn Warner, who is considered a suspect in connection with the Nashville bombing on Christmas morning. Two senior law enforcement officials who have seen investigation reports confirmed to Newsweek on Saturday. The federal investigators were searching the residence. Hold on, y'all. Be patient with me. Shit, I got food going in some more. Take that out for a minute, family. All right, I'm back. I got a lot going on, but all right, let's get back to it. So, but this ain't really telling me. This is telling me about the search. The search reportedly commenced just before 11 a.m. local time at the home on Bakerton Road in Antioch. Then there's some pictures of the what is this on my screen? All these pop-ups. Neighbors told the outlet that an RV resembling the vehicle involved in the explosion was seen outside the location over the past 2 weeks. A Google Street View search showed a similar vehicle in the driveway. However, it was not present at the location on Saturday when authorities arrived. The Street View picture was taken in May of 2019, according to Google. Warner has been identified by several outlets as a white male Nashville area resident. Warner was born January 1957 and is 63 years old, according to the report. Allpeople.com, a free online directory of business contacts, has Warner linked to Custom Alarms Electronics, a business located at 3724 Bakerton Road. According to allbiz.com, Custom Alarms Electronics was founded in 2000 and engages in the electrical installation industry. One employee is listed on the website And annual sales for the business is estimated to be around 70,000 US dollars. However, the company name does not turn up results in corporate record searches. A search of Anthony Warner in historic Davidson County criminal records showed that a male born on January 17, 1957 was arrested on January 29, 1978 and charged with a felony offense linked to possession of a controlled substance. The birthday matches the LexisNexis report. All right. Okay, this is pretty good. Two senior law enforcement officials told Newsweek on Saturday that federal investigators were locating Warner's mother for a DNA test. The incident would likely have been a suicide bombing if the DNA of the suspect's mother is determined to be linked to the remains found in the RV, one of the law enforcement officers said. Okay, so they are saying, all right, cool. They are saying it was some shit inside that RV. Metro Police Department Chief John Drake confirmed that possible human remains were found near the scene of the incident. So yeah, man. Yeah, man. They bombed. Somebody bombed the damn city. Somebody bombed the damn city, Nito. I don't know what is going on, but somebody bombed it. What's going on with you, brother Eugene? How you doing, bro?
What's going on with you, bro?
Doing well. How was your Christmas, my brother?
Yeah, same old thing. Can't complain.
Yes, sir. How's the fam? The fam doing good?
Oh yeah, you know everybody good.
Come on, man.
That's like treating you.
Man, doing well. Treat me good, bro. Treat me good, bro. You know, I can't complain. Not at all. Can't complain. So, brother Eugene, come on, man. You first got the news about the bomb. How'd you get the news? Where were you, and what was your first thoughts, bro?
Well, when I first got a video on it, I didn't realize it was actually here. So it was kind of like, wow, to find out that it was actually downtown here. I thought it was just some random place when I got, the video on my messenger. But it was just like, what the hell is really going on?
Yeah, well, it was weird. It was weird when I first saw it. I'm like, oh shit, explosion. So I didn't know. I was talking to some people yesterday. Before they had a suspect, we was trying to figure out who you think the suspect was, and we got a little bit of everything. I saw one guy automatically. He's a Muslim guy. He automatically said, "Oh, they're gonna blame the Muslims." I was like, maybe, but I don't know. It's different because in the South, it's in the South, and we know when shit like this happen in the South, it's more than likely it's gonna be a crazy. I ain't gonna say crazy, but it's gonna be a disgruntled, Caucasian person.
Right.
It's because a terrorist attack is probably gonna happen in a big.
I'm gonna tell you the first thing popped in my head though.
What's that?
I feel like it's probably one of these investors that's trying to redo downtown, and hell, the only way to make something new is to destroy what's old.
Yeah, my homeboy said that. My homeboy said it could be an insurance scheme. Fuck it, like you said, blow some of them damn buildings up and rebuild some and modernize it. So I have heard that theory. And yeah, Jen Wallace, yeah, everybody's okay, man. Like I said, really nobody was hurt. I think I just read the article. They said like 3 people was injured. I think they're saying it was somebody inside that RV. So some human remains. That person is gone. But yeah, I don't think it was no other, civilian casualties.
And it's crazy how they sent out a warning. Who does that? I ain't never heard of a bombing that happened and they gave out a warning. We don't have a lot of different things go down, but for them to be like, "Hey, if you can hear my voice, you need to get the fuck home because it's about to go down over here." So it's like, wow, it's something to that.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it one more time. I've been playing it. We're gonna play this a lot through this stream, y'all. So just bear with me. It's not long, but yeah, this is the warning that brother Eugene is saying. Yeah, It's saying the recording came from the RV shortly before the RV exploded. So let's play this. Y'all gotta listen close. Listen close. You can hear the warning. So yeah, man. So yeah, that's crazy, man. They played the record. So what do you think, though, Eugene? What do you think about the recording? You know what I mean, that's like a brand new wrinkle, right? Like we're gonna bomb some shit, but we're gonna let everybody know it's finna go down. That's kind of weird, don't you think, bro?
Yeah, that's what made me think it's all about redoing downtown. It wasn't about trying to terrorize people or just trying to kill a bunch of people, or trying to make some kind of statement.
Mm-hmm.
They was like, let's just clear the area. Let's make this an event for Nashville on Christmas. And just blow up all these buildings and we can just turn this into something totally different.
Yeah, man. I need you to pull up next week. I'm gonna be in touch with you. The next week, man. We gotta go and do the year-end review, bro. We got to. We gotta do the year. We gotta do the year-end show, man. Recap all the crazy shit that happened this year, boy. Well, it's been a wild one, man.
They saying that they done found some person of interest in Antioch.
Yeah, I was talking about him. His name is Anthony Quinn Warner. Anthony Quinn Warner. What was I? I was just on this Newsweek. Oh, here it is. Yeah. I was just on this, man. Let me go. Let me just give you some of the little quick hitters that they got. So he's a white male born January 17, 1957. So he's 63 years old. He was arrested January 29th, 1978 and charged with the felony offense linked to possession of a controlled substance. The address was on I think the address was Bakerton Road. So it says Warner's addresses. They showed Warner's addresses. His address is 3724 Bakerton Road and 115 Bakerton Road, Nashville. And 115 Bakerton Road is the address of the residence they searched. Because they said they got tips from neighbors about their RV. You know what I mean, Eugene?
Yeah, I mean that's a trip though.
Yeah, and then they saying they checked on allpeople.com and Anthony Quinn Warner is linked to Custom Alarms Electronics as a business located at 3724 Bakerton Road. And Custom Alarms Electronics was founded in 2000 and it engages in electrical installation industry. So he was into the wires and technology, and you know what I mean? He was into that type
he had to be into something for him to actually have it to the way that it was all set up, man. And as big as the explosion was, there wasn't just no couple of sticks of dynamite. He had some real stuff going on in there.
Mm-hmm. Another thing where you just kind of like, was like what made me say, it might not be terrorists. Because, a lot of times terrorists use what they call a dirty bomb. You know what I mean? They're going to put nails and
Yeah,
glass and shrapnel.
I don't believe this is no terrorist thing because
Yeah,
simple fact,
they said,
terrorists trying to kill people.
yeah, they said it early. They said early like it wasn't a dirty bomb. So when they said it wasn't a dirty bomb, it's like, we know. Terrorists, they tend to use dirty bombs. They want mayhem and chaos. So that's when I kind of, I kind of figured it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see what the new blueprint of downtown gonna turn out to be. Come what, maybe about 2-3 years.
Yeah, that shit
'Cause,
gonna be.
they're gonna print out an outline for everybody to see first before they start building it.
Now a lot of people was focused on the building, Eugene. A lot of people want to know why that building.
Because they old buildings, they can man, they bringing all the damn money down here, and they jacking up all the prices on every fucking thing. Yeah, they can tear down all that old stuff and redo it in a way that that they probably had in mind years ago.
So you don't think that the AT&T building is not significant at all? Like that's what I'm saying. You don't think like some people are saying is shit inside that AT&T building that some people may not want to get out, or shit that shit in that building that maybe they want it destroyed. What you think about that theory?
That ain't hard to believe because if you think about it, that's one of the I ain't gonna say only, but one of the main buildings that was brought up and then they made famous, making it the Batman building, identifiable. You know what I'm saying? They don't do that for nothing.
Exactly. Let's go. I think I shared this. So this is something we can go into. Let's go through this. I've heard this theory a couple times. Let's go. Let's get into it. All right, let's get into it because I've been hearing this theory. All right. This is a post from Tariq Nasheed. He said this might just be a strange coincidence, but the AT&T building in Nashville was blown up today. Is owned by Cerebus Capital, owners of Dominion Voting Systems, the company that many people are accusing of voter fraud, are former executives from Cerebus. So yeah, I keep hearing a lot about this Dominion Voting Systems. Yeah,
I ain't never heard about that one. That's new on me.
Yeah, I keep hearing about that. They were saying it's something about the voting and shit needs to get destroyed. Hold on, let's look it up then. Let's get into it. Let's see. What did I say that is? Dominion. Man, I just lost it. Let me find it so I can Google this place.
So when it happened, what popped in your mind? What came to mind when you got the information that it happened?
Man, you know me, Eugene. I don't really. To me, I'm always gonna go well. It blew up. It's time for a strategy. I mean, it's time for a tragedy or something. Some big to happen, and then now it's some bullshit going on with the left hand. You know what I mean? When your right hand blows some shit up.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, but it could be what you're saying. I mean, like I said, it's a lot of people saying insurance. It's a way to rebuild some shit. I don't put nothing past nobody. I'm just open into looking into everything. You know what I mean?
You know what's funny?
Go ahead, bro.
Look at how we responded to it. Everybody went about their day like nothing happened.
Yeah, we numb to it. Yep, that's a fact, bro.
Numb as hell. It's bad,
Yeah,
man.
nah, that is, bro. I was on the UK streams, and the UK brother asked me about it. He was like, "How you feel?" And I was like, "Man, you know, the sad thing is, I'm numb to it. Like, it's literally six
Don't
minutes.
feel
It's
shit.
6 minutes away from my house, and it's just like, okay, did any of my people die? Okay, none of my people died. Nobody died. Oh, okay, cool. I keep pushing. I keep pushing. Shit, you know, man. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I was looking at. Dominion voting systems.
So you've been having problems out of your phone?
I haven't. I lost. I must. We must have lost power in our sleep because I had to I had to unplug my router and plug it back up, and my stove clock was blinking. You know, anytime power go out, the clock on the stove starts blinking. So I'm like, damn, did we lose power? So I lost some power, and that's it.
Sure, I've been having problem with my phone. I'm talking about like can't call people or get on the phone with you, can't hear you. It's been crazy, bro.
That's what I was hearing, bro. I was hearing that everybody was. They said it just got back popping. Yeah, I can't really find too much on these Dominion voting systems. We know they deal in election machines and election ballots, but that was just a conclusion. You know, that was a conclusion. Some
I
people,
mean, but what are they talking about? Like what voting system are they gonna be affected by messing with something like that right now?
I don't know. Are
But
they?
I mean,
I
the
don't.
next thing is what the midterms, and that's what people really need to be focused on because hell, the presidency is over.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to make the correlation, bro. It's people, but you know how it is, man. I hate to call people conspiracy theorists because these people probably own to something. But I've been listening to a lot of people saying it. Damn, I wish I could find. Oh, I can't even remember who shared that, man. It was a white boy going in about this shit. What? He spoke on the Dominion voting systems. He was speaking about voter fraud. This company has been accused of voter fraud. The owners of this company has been accused of voter fraud and shit like that. I just forgot. I forgot. I should have put a star beside all that shit I wanted to break down today. Yeah. Stay voting in Georgia. Yeah. Salute to you, Andretti, man. I see the whole family. I see the whole family coming through. See the whole family coming through. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. I pushed the wrong damn button. All right. Yeah, let's guess we can go through some of the images.
So have you heard people make the correlation that the Proud Brothers is supposed to be responsible for this?
Somebody said that. I can't remember if that was just a comment. I haven't heard too deep on it. I ain't gonna lie, I haven't. I haven't.
I don't know. Sometimes I think we give people too much credit for shit that they never gonna do.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to see what's gonna come out more about him, about this guy.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because hell, everybody
They
trying
may
to put the
try to
pieces
throw him
together
in there. They may try to throw him in a right
in some
wing,
kind of group.
white supremacist group. They might try to link him to one of those. Or
I
they
mean,
could always hit you with the lone wolf. They could always say he was a lone wolf. Then you go check his social media and he's in the Nazi flags and shit like that. So
they always the narrator, so we only get what they give us.
Yeah. But yeah, man, this is some of the buildings of the destruction. See, man, then they ran all the black clubs out of this area, man. Look, if it was a black club open, would have been, man, black people would have no peeped that RV 4 hours ago, man.
Yeah, you know, we see everything new come through. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Nigga probably would never said nothing. I went up and knocked on the window, nothing. They would just been like, I don't know what's up with that
Yeah.
heartbeat over there, but it don't belong over here.
Come on, man. That's what Nashville get, man. Running all the black clubs out of this area, man. This picture right here, man, used to be black clubs all on this street, man. This street damn near.
Man, they hit BB King, bro.
Man, come on, man. This street is a big part of my childhood, man. So many nights right here in this area. So many nights right here in this strip, man. This second strip. Parking the parking lot over here. Man, that's crazy, man. That's what happened. You run out of black clubs out, and there ain't nobody paying attention. Yeah.
Ain't no telling what they gonna slap together now.
Yeah, I'm waiting though. Well, yeah, those are just some of the pictures, man. That picture right there is fucked up. Yeah, that picture right there fucked up, fam. Yeah, it's fucked up. Family, as you come in, hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, man. I was trying to hold on. Let me stop sharing that. I really trying to think, y'all. I'm sorry that my apologies that I'm fumbling through this, man. But I really want to find what that white boy was talking about, man. He was killing it. Let's see. I know social media be filtering shit so much. Why can't I search the tags? No, Nashville. There we go, Nashville bombing. Let's see. Yeah, they need something in them, bro. Them things flims, they flims as hell. All right, let's go. This is another view. This is a view from a distance. I did see this earlier. Let's go.
Now watch by the third light post. Something streams up in the air. And then this. Now watch by the third light post. Something streams up in the air. And then this. Now watch by the third.
Yeah, man. So people always. Let's see what else is he talking about. He on his conspiracy shit. I hate to call it conspiracy theory because you really never know. Let's look at this picture. This picture right here showing you what he was talking about, the stream by the third pole before the explosion. As you can see right in there, that little stream. He's calling these direct energy weapons. Where have I heard that before? A direct energy weapon. I just fucking heard that like 2 weeks ago. A DEW, yeah. Oh fuck. Okay. Hmm. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's see what else. Bam, bam, bam. Hmm.
And you know what's crazy?
Go ahead.
Uh, a lot of criminals was probably having a field day with this damn phone blockage and security shit down and everything going cash. You know, here somebody probably out there having a field day.
Hell yeah. All right, here go nothing. Let's see what this is. Can we really see this though? All right. Let's see what he talking about on here. Well, you know, people got everything to say when shit like this happen. Radical right wave. Did the bombing even come from the RV? Why is this bombing related to AT&T? If this bombing was intentional, why did the bomb literally have a voice machine saying evacuate now? Remember, YouTube is going down. Remember, Google going down recently. Now AT&T sounds very fishy and maybe even CIA related. Only time will tell. So this person is saying the RV is here, but the source is there, and the fire doesn't even come from the RV. Oh, that's crazy.
This area must be evacuated now. This area.
I don't know, man. Yeah, but like you said though, man, I mean, you know, I mean that person got a point though, man. Like you right. YouTube went down the other week. Now AT&T was down. The phones was horrible. Wi-Fi service was horrible. All of that shit, man.
Might have to get ready for a new norm.
Yeah.
Yeah, with this pandemic, you know, wearing these masks is a new norm. Shit,
Yeah.
who's to say what's next?
Mm-hmm. The new norm without without control of your internet, without control of your phone, shit, you got to figure it out.
Shit, we really never did have control. we
Exactly.
was only
You
given
know what I mean? I
access.
think they're showing you. You know what I mean? I think little shit like this just shows you more how you already know. I don't even gotta say it. I say it every show, but it just shows you how much you don't have control. Stay in your house. Not
Hey,
only
what if they knocked out AT&T to make sure these kids have to go back to school? They can't do that virtual shit right now.
damn, but then I don't know what you're doing. That's some left hand, right hand type shit. You telling me that it's a dangerous disease out there that I should be worried about that kids are real susceptible to, but then at the same time you saying, well, we gotta pack the kids in the school building. It's like, damn, what are we
That's
supposed
called
to do?
guinea pigging.
Yeah. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Y'all said this virus is a motherfucker, but then you want me to send my kids to the virus infested school. I don't know, man. I don't know. Y'all know what I didn't do? What am I doing? I didn't put the link in the chat all day for the family. Get some more voices up in here, man. Y'all come pull up. Pull up. Yeah, man. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Let me put that. There go the link in the chat, man. Y'all pull up, man. Drink some tea. Take a shot with your boy. Holla at your boy, man. Holla at your boy. I got another interview I want to play. I remember seeing this interview. I know I want to. Let me see where I can play this from. Bam. Let's see. Maybe I can play it from here.
Or 6:30 in the morning.
Okay. All right. Yeah, let's play this interview. Bam. Yeah. So if y'all remember in the article I read one of the earlier articles that I read, it said it was a man walking a dog. The cops had to pretty much save him and get him out of the way just in the nick of time. So let's see. Let me pull Nito in here before I get it started. What up, Nito? Yeah, let's see.
Yo, what's going on, man?
What up, Nito? Yeah,
Shut up, man.
so this is the guy who was walking the dog. They said the officer.
Early Christmas morning, a man and his dog out for a walk. Or 6:30 in the morning. I mean, there's. I'll say this. Look, there's not a quieter time downtown than Christmas morning. I noticed there was police cars at each corner with their lights on, and the guy from the 21C Hotel was running outside the building saying, "We got to evacuate." Caught on camera, you see that officer talking to David Malloy, potentially saving him and his dog DJ from harm. The officer was in the middle of the road of 2nd Avenue walking towards me, telling me to evacuate. And I said, "Why do I need to evacuate?" And right then, boom. We were really, really fortunate that we didn't get hurt. And of course, myself and the officer and the other 2 officers, like I said, standing out there, the gentleman I was talking to, we were okay, just obviously scared the crap out of it. And it happened. Boom. Windows were blowing out everywhere. And the building right adjacent to ours, all of their windows in the front blew out, top and bottom, everything. The man hearing the warning from that RV, but thought it was a message of safety, not danger. The recording that I was hearing, I just assumed it was coming from the police car, which, I was thinking, wow, I didn't know they could do that with a police car. But basically it was saying something to the effect of do not approach this vehicle, stand away. And it wasn't like super loud, but loud enough for me to make out a little bit of that. And then the white flash, the explosion. I checked our alley cameras and our back door also blew wide open. And then I realized a little later that all the back doors of the buildings behind us, some of them were still wide open. As for DJ, she was fairly unfazed by it. I didn't know. Of course, I hope there's not a thunderstorm, and now she's freaked out by thunderstorms going forward. Right. But I'm hoping that she's okay. So lucky. You're getting debris and glass all around everywhere, and just it's my Christmas miracle. I'll tell you that. Josh Breslow, News 2. Come in from the right side, and the officer's speaking to him. Now listen to it. Keep listening. I don't know if you can understand what was being said. Upstairs, you guys have better audio.
It's just like a white dude to be sitting there talking about why do I gotta leave? What do you mean you go for wait? Yeah, why I gotta go? Boom. That's why
Oh, fuck. Bro, fuck you. I pay my taxes the same way you do.
you can't tell me to leave. I'm walking my dog. I don't care about no mom.
What the fuck, man? Yeah, man. But yeah, man. I mean, we glad everybody's okay. You know, like I said, hopefully, you know, nobody died. He was a thoughtful bomber. And he thought about the safety of the people, man.
But it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah. Hey. You know, you run up in the bank and tell them, hey man, look, this ain't for y'all. I'm just here to get the money. Don't
I
try
ain't trying to hurt nobody.
Yeah.
I will if you get in my way.
Yeah, ain't trying to hurt nobody. Just stay on the ground, man. Damn, man. Yeah. So Nito, you just not hearing about this, brother?
Yeah, man, I'm just hearing about it, man.
Yeah, man.
Cause I try to get away from the damn phone for a while, and I try to
Yeah.
keep it on my system for a while, man, so I can collect my shit, you know.
Yeah.
But that shit crazy, man. Somebody pissed his ass off though,
Yeah. This
because
guy.
you think about it, like Eugene said, he wasn't trying to get no casualties, and like you said, it wasn't a dirty bomb. So yeah, man, he was pissed off at somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's all I can get from that, man. That shit crazy right there. Cause that shit right there, man, that wasn't just a guy waking up one day saying he gonna do some shit. That motherfucker had it playing off. Somebody pissed his ass off.
Damn. Okay. What do we have here? What do we got here, ladies and gentlemen?
Hey, you know what that reminds me of?
What's that, brother?
That one guy that was I forget where it was, but he was fighting the zoning committee to do something, and he went in his barn and built that damn tractor up with all that steel on it. It was mowing down the city hall, the mayor's home, and all that shit before he got killed.
He went for the gusto.
Man, he tore up everything, man.
Yeah. So they said the guy, what I said his name was Anthony Quinn Warner. All right. So now they're looking at this. Nashville bombing person of interest 63 gave raided house by FBI to a California woman 29 for free last month. Feds investigate mysterious property deal and continue to search for motive in Christmas Day attack. So he gave his property away for the free last month.
See, he know he had an agenda, man. He knew what he was doing.
He sure did.
But who do that shit?
Yeah, that's his name, Anthony Quinn Warner. Anthony Quinn Warner, 63, signed the property away via a quitclaim deed to Lisa Swing, a 29-year-old woman living in Los Angeles, for $0, according to county records.
Shit, man. You know they at her house right now.
Have they found him?
Say it again.
The question is, have they found him?
No, they're not, but they're throwing shit out there like this may be a suicide bombing because they said they found what looks to be human remains inside of the RV or in the area of the RV.
I guess it could. I mean, make sense to be a suicide bombing because really ain't no way to get around getting caught trying to bomb downtown with cameras every goddamn well.
Mm-hmm. So exactly. It says Quinn is the guy they talking about. Quinn's signature does not appear on the November 25th transfer. And why are they saying and she? And she told DailyMail.com she knew absolutely nothing about it. I don't know what they're trying to say. Swing, but they're saying Quinn's signature, but she doesn't know anything about it.
Is she a relative of his or just a random person? How the hell do you just sign your shit over to a random person and then go ahead and do some shit like that?
Okay, okay, here we go. Here we go. She's speaking. She's speaking now. She's speaking now. No, but okay, in the state of Tennessee, you can deed property to someone else without their consent or their signature or anything. Swing is the girl. Swing told DailyMail.com, I didn't even buy the house. He just deeded it over to me without my knowledge. This is all very weird to me. That's about all I can say. Swing declined to say whether she had ever met Warner or whether she had family links to him, adding, I've been told to direct everything else to the FBI. Okay, Lisa Swing.
Yeah, cause where he pick her from? Off the internet?
That's what I'm wondering, right? Right? But
How do
she ain't
you
gonna
just
speak on
randomly
that.
pick somebody? How do you
Yeah.
randomly pick somebody and they all the way across the fucking country, man?
Yeah, man, it's some links. She know him from somewhere or something, and like we ain't finna do that. We ain't finna do that. Well, I mean, could be possible, could be, but we ain't finna do that. Mm-mm. We ain't finna do that. Anthony Quinn, damn, Anthony Quinn, why you should have gave me the spot? You should have gave me the spot at any
Yeah,
house.
you don't want the people up in your house right about now, nigga. You know better than that.
Nah, you right. I ain't gonna lie. When people pull up and searching the spot, I be scared out of my mind. What the fuck is going on?
Hell yeah, I wonder why him giving me that. Cause you know that motherfucker's coming to your crib.
Yeah, they pull it up. Look, they pull up like this, boy. This is what you ain't trying to look out the window and see. Look, you look out your window and see that, boy. It's going down. Yeah, it's going down.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they look like they ready to beat a nigga up.
Yep, they ain't coming to play the games.
They ain't coming to like no games, man. Damn.
And I
Queen.
bet the motherfuckers that knock on her door, they probably kick the bitch down.
Hell yeah. You know how they do. That's the crew to stand outside and say, hey, open the door now or we're coming in. And just like that, they coming in. Dang, Anthony Quinn, man, I gave the house away. And the neighbors sent in a tip. When they seen the RV picture hit social media, they was like, man, hey, there's an RV sitting across the street the other day. Man, that's just crazy though, man. They said they're pursuing approximately 500 leads. I know they've been calling like a motherfucker. Yeah, Eugene, did you hear that it was a shooting before the bomb went off?
Yep. They said that they heard gunshots first. I think that was just so he can get people's attention and wake them up. So when the announcement came on, they were actually close to being woke enough to hear it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you just ain't gonna wake up out of your sleep because you hear someone just talking. That ain't gonna wake you right up. But gunshots, oh hell yeah, that's gonna get your attention.
Yeah, that's what they said. They kind of said they was reacting to gunshots and shit like that.
Yeah, he was a nice terrorist.
Yeah, nice. He was upset.
Yeah, he wanted to be in line by himself. He didn't want to have to wait.
Mm-mm. Yeah, he was upset. That man was upset. Let's man, I had something else. Hold on. Like people gonna keep calling my phone. What was I coming to over here? Oh, the news. I want to hear the latest update from the news. What is the news saying about it? I'm pretty sure they had to just speak on it. Let's see. Got everybody? The governor, the governor walked through the damage today. No, he was gonna walk through. Let's see. All right, here's an update. We'll listen to a little bit of this.
Morning, this caused widespread destruction in that area, impacting many business and residents in the downtown area. It looks like they are about to get started. A press conference is about to get underway. Let's listen in.
We'll then hear from Mayor Cooper. At this time, I'll turn it over to United States Attorney Cochran.
Good afternoon. 2020 has been a tough year for Nashville. Started back in March with the devastating tornadoes that we had that tore through some of our neighborhoods. Continued through the pandemic and the events of this past summer. And now this. Cowardly bombing on Christmas morning right here in the heart of our downtown. But one thing I've learned about Nashvillians in the time I've lived here is that they're tough. And we stick together as a team, and that's what we're doing now. And I want you to know that's the team that's behind me, and the folks that they represent are doing everything we can to find out what happened here, to get the answers that you deserve, and to make sure that we're all safe. So one of the toughest groups of folks we've got here in Middle Tennessee is our law enforcement and first responders. And nowhere, in my experience in law enforcement, has that ever been plainer to me than what happened early yesterday morning. 6:15, 6:20, or 6:30 or so on Christmas morning, Metro Nashville police officers just a number of blocks north of here didn't run away from danger, literally ran to danger. Vehicle that was announcing that it was going to blow up, and Metro Nashville police officers, instead of heading in the other direction, headed towards that. They evacuated that area, got all the citizens out of there. I'm quite confident that their actions are part of the reason why there was less cost of life in this heinous act. Starting yesterday morning, we had a task force came together. It isn't a one-time thing. This is what we do all the time. The U.S. Attorney's Office, we work together with our federal partners, our state partners, and our local partners. And that's what immediately started happening yesterday. Teams of agents, grouped together across agencies, started handling leads that citizens, our citizens, were calling in. We've had over 500 leads and tips come in, and every single one of those is being followed up by a team of investigators. That's the stage we're at in this investigation. We are still continuing to follow every lead that we have, and we will continue to do so until we find out what's happened. We also have national resources here. The Department of Justice, the acting attorney general has told me any resources we need, we can have. The FBI and the ATF have sent their most specialized bomb technicians here to Nashville. And as we speak, they are north of here a number of blocks at a massive crime scene, doing what they do and doing, frankly, what they do better than anyone else in the world. And it's quite a challenge. Having been up there and seen that scene, it's like a giant jigsaw puzzle created by a bomb that throws pieces of evidence across multiple city blocks. And they've got to gather it. They've got to catalog it. They've got to put it back together and try to find out what the picture of that puzzle looks like. But there's no one better to do it than the folks we've got on the ground here in Nashville, Tennessee right now. So that's going on as we speak. The investigations of the leads is going on as we speak. I am confident in the team we have that we will get to the bottom of this, that we will find out the story of this individual or individuals, we don't know right now, but this ultimate Scrooge who on Christmas morning, instead of spreading joy and cheer, decided to spread devastation and destruction. But we know how that story ends here in Nashville. We're going to stand together. We're going to get back on our feet. We're going to get our businesses back up and running. We're going to get our infrastructure and
All right. Okay. Yeah. So it's another Nashville Strong. Another Nashville Strong type deal, brother Eugene. Nashville Strong been damn. Nashville Strong been the saying all year, ain't it, Eugene?
Need to be Nashville numb.
Damn, boy, they want us to be strong. I mean, how strong we gotta be, man? Damn.
Now, if you didn't think we was gonna make history, you sure know we gonna make it now.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Nah, that is wild, boy. But yeah, that's why I said, man, next week we're gonna revisit all that, man. The tornado, the first parts of COVID, the bomb, just everything, man. We're gonna have a good New Year's, bring in the New Year's right, man. We gotta bring in the New Year's.
I hope you know that 21 ain't gonna be much different.
I don't think so either. I don't think so.
You ain't gonna start no terrible chaos like this, and it only lasts for a year. That just ain't gonna happen.
Man, a side question though, Nito and Eugene, whoever want to answer, man. What y'all think is? I don't know. What y'all think is gonna be the end effects of this COVID stuff, man? Is masks the new normal? Like, where y'all see the COVID shit going?
I feel like it's here to stay, but it's gonna die down like any other virus that been out there. But what people need to do, man, is stay in the house and really it's hard to say, man, because I feel like it's here to stay, man, for a while.
Yeah. Let me ask you something real quick, Nito. You said do you follow you're Israelite, right, brother?
I'm gonna put it like this. I was brought up in the church.
Uh-huh.
My mama drugged me to church, man, ever since I can remember. But I never really felt the church because of what was said in the church and what I came across in real life. I'm like, something ain't two and two ain't coming together. So as I was getting older, I started researching myself, and I feel like this right here, I'm a black man in America that understands and know for a fact that black people over here are descendants from Hebrew Israelites. And I believe it. I see it. I research the Bible and I research the bullshit that's going on in the world, and I put two and two together. One thing I have and I always had was a discerning spirit. I'm able to differentiate the bullshit from facts. Because a lot of people say differentiate bullshit from reality. Reality has a lot of bullshit in it. But facts, you can't deny. So me personally, I don't follow the religion as being like a member, but I am not religious either. I don't go underneath no denomination of whatever. I just do my research. In a sense, I have knowledge of self. I know who I am, understand it from all the bullshit that the black man has been going through over time. So that's a fact. This is a fact. I understand what's really going on. Put it like that. I can't explain no more because I feel like this. What we went through is a fact. Things in the Bible is a fact. History taught us different things and they're facts. So I feel like I'm just a black man living and trying to understand what's going on in this world, man.
Yeah, I respect that. I respect that. Let me go here. I had another video. I got a video about a COVID video I saw. All right, let's see. Damn, they won't let me look him up. Hold on. Yeah, hold on, bear with me. There we go. This is the one I'm looking for. Hold on. All right. So this is a salute DVLA, salute man, salute. Yeah. So this is a lady, once again, y'all, from our hometown, talking about this vaccine that she took.
Hi, I am a registered nurse in Nashville, Tennessee, and my name is Kalila Mitchell. I'm reaching out to everyone about the COVID-19 vaccination. I recently took the COVID-19 vaccination. After the shot, I felt fine, but within 3 days, I went to the doctor because I had problems with my face. The whole left side of my face, actually. I have Bell palsy now. And as you can see, I can't smile. I'm trying to smile. I'm just getting embarrassed. But I just want everyone to know that I think this vaccination is the worst thing ever. And I would not give this to anybody, even my worst enemy. Please, America, they do not care about us. Do not take this vaccination. Hi, I am a registered nurse in Nashville, Tennessee, and my name is Kalila Mitchell. I'm reaching out to everyone about the COVID-19 vaccination. I recently took the COVID-19 vaccination. After the shot, I felt fine, but within 3 days, I went to the doctor because I had problems with my face. The whole left side of my face, actually. I have Bell palsy now. And as you can see, I can't smile. I'm trying to smile. I'm just getting embarrassed. But I just want everyone to know that I think this vaccination is the worst thing ever. And I would not give this to anybody, even my worst enemy. Please, America, they do not care about us. Do not take this vaccination.
All right, y'all. My bad. I know I probably played that a couple times. My bad, y'all. What do you think? Nito? Eugene, somebody talk to me, man. Is this, what y'all thinking? Huh?
It's not surprising, you know what I mean? Because history's always shown us that they always came up with some stuff that ain't never benefited us. And if I ain't mistaken, somebody was telling me that when they brought the vaccines down here, you remember how Harry was promoting it?
Yeah.
Hell, I don't even think they got none of
They
the
got left out.
vaccines.
I said it. I didn't do my damn. I told you. Hey, I'm sorry, family. I told y'all the next time I come on here, I was gonna have more research on that, and I did not do the research. But Eugene, you heard what I heard, right?
Yep, that they didn't. That the board of directors guy, he's pissed off because they ain't even getting none of it.
Yeah. So I mean, so just think about this though, bro. Now, if the vaccine really works, right? If it's really a treatment and shit that we need, like, why wouldn't you give it? Because y'all was quick to tell black people, hey, if you guys need to get tested, man, go to Mahari.
You know,
Mahari's
we get our own special concoction.
like, that damn, Eugene, me and another brother had that conversation the other day.
Hey, you know, we don't get the same thing everybody else get.
Exactly. That goes right there. That goes to show what type of shit Trump got. He supposedly had the COVID. What type of shit did he get that didn't give him no side effects?
Well, he was out in 3 fucking days.
Yeah. I think, tell you the truth, I think it's all a ploy, man. Man, I don't want to get into conspiracy theories and none of that nature.
You can say it's population control.
It's population control, man.
It's okay to say the truth.
Check this out. They trying. It's a trial period right now. They came out with some shit, man, that they don't know. I'm not gonna say they don't know nothing about. They knew about it. Cause Trump sat there and said that he knew about it. So the government was forewarned. I think it's fucked up that it came that it came from what I researched and seen. They said that certain strands come from different universities, privately owned labs in this country, and they trade different strands of diseases like baseball cards all over the world to different universities and shit like that, man. I feel like, man, that China knew that we ain't had no shit to combat this right here, and they ran with it, man. I seen something earlier today. I don't know how true the receipt is, but I ain't gonna put out no names, but I should. It was on MREC, and he had Amelia, her name is like that. She read off a receipt that the government knew, a lot of shit, public information, that China is trying to take over this country, and they're using population to control to do it. I don't know how true that receipt is, but man, these times right here, I ain't trying to read into a whole lot, but shit. If it sound good, I'm gonna roll with it because it sounded real fishy, man. Real fishy.
Yeah, even Obama brought it up. I do believe in like 2014 that we need to prepare for some airborne disease that might be spreading around. He was talking about it during his presidency, so they've been knowing there was some shit in the game. And hell, like every other disease out there, some maniac got a patent on it. Well, they got their name attached to it.
Yeah, and what I don't understand is how can you have? And they said that universities don't have no security. They don't have no security guarding. Universities have all type of diseases and shit that can wipe out populations. Why don't they have that shit guarded? With military, you got like one security guard. If you have a gun or not, what the fuck he gonna do? I feel like, man, motherfuckers came up with a concoction, man. Trading these different biochemical hazardous materials, man, like they baseball cards. And I feel like, man, they came up with some shit that was like, look, let's unleash it. Because in that receipt I was talking about, they said they don't want no hand-to-hand combat. They don't want to fight. They're gonna do it biochemically. How you gonna stop biochemical? We already know the root of where it came from. But how can you attack that? If they bombed us, of course, like they did some kind of physical action towards us, yeah, then we could retaliate. But how you gonna do some shit like how you gonna attack something invisible? And how you gonna sit there? You can't hold them accountable because we already know where it came from. But it's like, what do you do next? You know what I mean? Do you retaliate in warfare with one of the top nations in the world? How do you combat that? And I feel like they're like showing their cards, like, what the fuck you gonna do? And it's a slap in the face to our government, man. What they should have did when the shit first came out, they should have shut this whole motherfucker down. We were still having planes coming over. People were still migrating back and forth, and this shit's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of countries done went on. You know, they ramping it back up. Like I was talking to the UK family, and the UK saying, yeah, man, they on what we call a tier 4. They're breaking their people off into tiers. So if all right, so Eugene, if North Nashville is on a tier 4 and South Nashville is on a tier 3, they don't want us hanging out with each other. You see what I'm saying, Eugene? They gotta think they're trying to keep you with your tier. Right, family. And a UK family, listen, if I'm saying that wrong, break it down to me. But yeah, that's the gist I got from what they're saying. Tier 1 and tier 2 and tier 3 and tier 4 and you got other companies. Other countries that closed the borders, locked it down. Nobody in, nobody out. And I think I said last time I came on here, that's going to be the blueprint for rolling these vaccines out. So, Eugene, you want to travel? No, you're not going to be able to travel, brother, unless you get this shot. It's the same thing when it was about testing. You know what I mean? You couldn't leave the country during this without being tested. So it's going to be the same thing with the vaccine.
Yeah, it's time for us to buckle down, man, prepare for the worst, and get tightly knit circles. Get up enough bread and get our shit together, man, because, yo, they don't give a fuck about us, man. Our own government don't give a fuck about us. It's up to us to hold each other down, because it's going to get a time where you can't go in the store and get nothing. How are you going to survive off that? You can live off the land? Yeah, you can live off the land. It's cool. But they're going to even come up with some shit, yo, to combat that, to where you won't be able to, man. It's time for motherfuckers to get pissed off. You know what I mean? Get pissed off at the shit. Confront the government. Come up with questions, man, and get some shit solved. Because, yo, how can individuals tell or implement a disease that affects the whole fucking world? That shit's crazy, man. Like I said, China was like, "Fuck it, we're gonna show you our cards. Can you beat them?" It's a standoff, man. They the ones that said, "Fuck this."
And the thing is, we need to learn how to get in the game, because here, opposed to sitting around waiting to see who's gonna be in power and who's gonna be the in government, hell, we need to learn how to govern ourselves and get a seat at the table. Opposed to waiting on somebody else.
Yeah.
Or create our own table and tell the motherfuckers.
There we go.
Let the motherfuckers know. Look, it's cool. We still part of the United States, but we ain't about that bullshit.
Yeah, fuck your table.
Fuck your table.
And I think, and me and Eugene, my brother. But that's a lot of times that's the only, like, one of the only differences of me and my brother. That me and my brother have is I'm the type of person that say fuck your table, and Eugene's like, well, we need a seat at the table, and you know,
Well, see, you gotta understand. I'm talking about. See, it's not the American table. See, it's a table called the World Table that all countries have to go and respond to be even identified as a place on the planet. It's not talking about just getting a seat with the American government or the Russian government or Japanese government. No, they all have leaders that come to the table at the world table because they're the ones recognized as the leaders of the world. That's what I'm talking about.
I hear you.
Yeah, but at the world table, if you got motherfuckers like, look, I'm tired of eating with y'all. I'm gonna come out here and oppose some shit that
We ain't never
don't
ate with
stop.
no damn body.
No, I'm talking about. I'm saying the government represents us, no matter if we like it or not.
No, the
If we
government
say,
represents them. We just the people up under their wing.
yeah,
We don't represent
true,
shit at the table.
true indeed, though. But when the world sees a mixture of people going over there to police shit or go over there and hold shit down, they're looking at the whole United States as the enemy. They ain't gonna say, "Oh, black people, y'all cool. These people, y'all cool. We ain't fucking with y'all." But look what this shit did. It's fucking with all of us. They're not sitting up there taking people out. They saying fuck America in a whole. Because that's what it pretty much was. A slap in the face to all of us. Cause let me tell you, if the strain came from any state in the United States, the whole world would have had something to fucking say about it. It wouldn't have been down like when it went down with China. No, they were like, oh, the United States is up to some shit again, but they ain't looking at China like that. Because if it was, it'd be all over the media like that. We ain't saying, look, we gonna hold China accountable for this. Why not? The shit came from China. Them motherfuckers over in China is tired of eating at the table. They want the whole buffet, them damn selves. What it look like. Because even over in China, like I know cats that go over to China for business. Chinese man won't even shake your fucking hand. What type of shit is that? China man feel like they above everybody, man. You go
Because
over there,
they feel like they don't owe you nothing. They don't feel like, hell, you benefit them in no way. You don't help them
exactly,
gain nothing or lose nothing.
exactly. So how can you deal with an opponent like that at the table? You can't. You go on business
Gain power, do something that we ain't never done and gain power.
but you see though, that's what they did. Cause you don't hear no more shit about COVID spreads and all this kind of crazy shit over in China like it was at the beginning.
All right, my bad, y'all. My bad. Let me read some of this, man. Hey, make sure y'all leave comments. Feel free to leave comments. Let me drop this. You can jump on the panel if you want to. My bad, y'all. Like I said, I got some shit going on in the background. But yeah, let me read this, man. The brother DVLA Insurance wrote this comment. And like I said, I encourage everybody, leave your comments, man. Tell you how we doing. If it's some bullshit, let us know. The son is some bullshit. But let me read this. He said, 1 week ago, my relative got ill for 3 days with fever and a little chest pain. Her son took her to the hospital, and the hospital said it's COVID. You have to stay in the hospital and receive treatment. The first day in the hospital, they gave her oxygen and banned her visits. She was only allowed phone calls. She said to her son, take me out of this hospital. They're going to kill me. Her son called, but they took her phone and injected her and put her in a forced coma. The doctor called and said she's gonna die today or tomorrow. Dang, bro. Sorry about that, man. Sorry to hear that, DVLA, man. I am, bro. I hate to hear that. I hate to hear that, but it's crazy because we've been hearing stories, a lot of stories like that, man. A lot of stories of people being mistreated and different things at this, at these hospitals and going on with this virus. I think I played this, but I'll run this one back.
Second.
All right, let's run this one back. I played this one, but we'll run it back. Yeah, that's crazy though, DVLA, man. My condolences, my blessings are with you. Cause that's fucked up, man. Let's see, what is this one? This one long. I ain't gonna play the whole thing, but we'll play some of it.
Second worst day here at IU North. Yesterday, Dr. Bannock, Bannec, wanted to send me home. At that time, I'd only received 2 treatments of the remdesivir. He said, you don't need it. You're not even short of breath. I said, yes, I am. Then he went on to say, you don't qualify. I must have, because I've gotten 2 treatments. Then he further stated, you should just go home right now. And I don't feel comfortable giving you any more narcotics. I was in so much pain from my neck. My neck hurt so bad. I was crushed. He made me feel like I was a drug addict. And he knew I was a physician. I don't take narcotics. I was hurting. So, spoke to patient advocate who left me wanting. There's not much I can do. So I started asking, send me to another hospital where they can treat me. And if they're not going to treat me here properly, send me to another hospital. Well, next thing I know, I'm getting a stat CT of my neck with and without contrast. The CT went down a little bit into my lungs, and you could see new pulmonary infiltrates, new lymphadenopathy all throughout my neck. And all of a sudden, yes, we'll treat your pain. You have to show proof that you have something wrong with you in order for you to get the medicine. I put forward and I maintain, if I was white, I wouldn't have to go through that. And that man never came back and apologized. This Dr. Bannock guy. And then today now, supposed to be getting the narcotics, right? They came in 9 o'clock. I've been in pain since 7. And when they came in, very, very sympathetic. Yeah, we will get you pain medicine. I don't want to give you IV narcotics. How about PO? Fine. I just want my pain to end. And then, what pain medicine? I said, I don't know. I don't take them on a regular basis. I don't even write for them. All I know is that I'm in intense pain, and morphine worked. Okay, well, we'll give you Percocet. Okay? I don't know nothing about it. I don't think I've ever had it. It was another 2.5 hours before I got the pain medicine. The nurse came in. The first thing I said to that nurse was, why did I have to wait for so long? The nurse snapped back. Well, you're not my only patient. I have 5 other patients, you know. I said, I have been in pain since 7 a.m., you know. Well, I can't be in here every 5 minutes. I said, no, you were in here once in 4 hours. What? I was in here an hour and a half to 2 hours ago. That was once, since your shift started at 7. Well, I had other people, and I had to take the shift change. We had to give report. I am a patient. Are you going to take care of me or not? And he went in. Now, that is not how you treat patients. Period.
All right, Java. Yeah, man. Like I said, rest in peace to that sister, man. That's like malpractice, man. That is, and then people wonder what the disconnect between people and the healthcare system and the medical system. That they wonder why we're skeptical about it, because DVLA just broke down a story of a person who I don't know. It's sort of like a prison. Like even my father, when my father was sick, before he passed away, he just told me, he like, son, like, get me out of here. I think he had to do like 20, he spent like 20 days in the hospital, and the only thing he said was like, bro, get me out of here. Like, if I'm gonna die, let me die inside my house. I don't want to die here. It's like jail. He told me, he's like, son, it's like jail in here. I mean, that's two different sides of the spectrum. You got DVLA story where they closed off the sister and didn't let people come and see her. That's like being in isolation in the prison. And then you got this sister right here. She's like, yo, can I, I'm in pain. Can I get some pain some pain medicine? And they like, well, no, we already gave you some. They treat you like treat you like an addict. So I don't know, man.
They never really took care of us in the hospitals.
Never. Hospitals and banks, right, Eugene? Don't they say black people?
Yeah.
People, black people, just ask your grandparents. You ask your grandparents, man, your black grandparents aren't really fucking with the banks and the hospitals like that.
I mean, just like they used to say that we can endure more pain than any other human. Crazy shit.
Damn, Eugene, I think I mentioned a story like that on one of these shows I did, where one sister said they wouldn't even give her an epidural during her pregnancy. They pretty much told her, yeah, you black, you strong enough to just, you don't need it.
They get a kick out of watching us suffer. Because we suffer so peacefully.
That's a fact, bro. Them days got to be over. Family, hit the hit the like button, man. Y'all in here, y'all rocking with me. Appreciate y'all. Hit the like button as you come in, man. But yeah, man. I mean, yeah, DVLA, man. My father and my mother, man. My mother told me the same shit before she passed. It was like, yeah, nah, I don't really. I used to tell her every day, Mom, you not well. I need to take you to the hospital. She like, nah, I don't. I just need to lay down. Or, tell me something like that. But hospital was out the question. When I finally took my mom to the hospital and they kept her for about a week, she was mad as hell at me. So it's a mistrust there. It is. It's a mistrust, and that's why we're skeptical to get shots and vaccines and stay here up under your care for this long, because we know a lot of people who don't make it back, man. I heard somebody said it, man. Like most major cities or most cities in America, you're gonna have that hospital where for some reason people don't make it out of there. See what I'm saying?
Like Skyline, no.
I know it, and see, you said it before I even said it. Absolutely, that's the thing. Because of my brother, My brother went in there, never came out. So now it's a little whispering around my family, and you know what's crazy is other families too, because my daughter got sick and her side. My daughter got sick. I took her to Skyline, and her, you know, the mother side of her family was upset with me, Eugene. They say, hey man, if anything ever happens to her again, don't ever take her to Skyline. Take her to Vanderbilt. You know what I mean?
I remember you was talking about that.
Yeah.
Hell,
And my
you know,
family's like that. My family's like that because the death of my brother. So we all like, yeah, man, we don't go there. It's, you know, it's a
shit, I don't
unwritten
even go there
rule.
for drug tests.
Yeah, it's an unwritten rule. You don't go to Skyline. You know, in Atlanta, is Grady Hospital. They got one in California. You know, it's just most major cities, man. It's gonna have that hospital where black people like, yeah, we not fucking with them. They got a bad track record. You go in there and you don't come out. You know what I mean? You go in there and then you die, and you know
Because I think Skyline is like a student hospital anyway, right? I think that's where like the students go.
it could be, but you know Vanderbilt is too. Technically, you know a lot of them are. You know some of them are medical college. Like Vanderbilt is a medical college,
Right.
so it's a lot of students in there, and
Harry, yeah.
yeah, but I just don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, it's a mistrust there, and I know it's black men. We definitely have a mistrust. We don't go. I can't speak for all the other brothers on the panel, but I know I don't get all my checkups and shit like I should. I know I don't. It's partly because maybe I don't want to hear the bad news, or it's partly because shit. I don't. You know, black people go to the hospital when we feel sick. Just period. Like, if I'm not feeling sick, man, I'm cooling. I'm cool.
Yeah. Yeah, black people gotta be close to death to go to the hospital.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cause like I was saying before, man, I'm 46 years old, man. When I
Okay.
was 41 years old, man, I had 2 strokes 2 months apart because of high blood pressure that I didn't even know about. Where I should have been going to the hospital for. But the hospital I went to was ECU in Greenville, here in North Carolina. And man, I'm not gonna lie to you. The treatment that I got, and that's a college-based medical center. I got some of the best treatment, man, in this world. They came down to the point where they said that my blood pressure was because of genes. My blood pressure will always be high. The second time I had a stroke, man, my blood pressure was 125 over 120. And the hospital here said they couldn't treat me, so they sent me to Greenville. And the treatment they gave me, because I had a blood clot, in my brain that was blocking blood from going to my brain that burnt. And the hospital here seen that in the CAT scan. So they rushed me to Greenville, man. Greenville knew exactly what the hell was going on. They knew exactly what the hell was going on. They said either this drug that we're gonna give you gonna work, or we're gonna have to cut open your head and relieve the pressure ourselves. Me and my wife went to praying. They gave me the medicine. I'm telling you, we was in there praying. I thought they had me so hyped up off drugs, man. After they gave me the medicine, I woke up. I thought I was in heaven, y'all. Because I seen all these doctors, all these medical doctors, different colors in white robes. And when I was still groggy and I came up out of it, I asked my wife, I said, baby, am I in heaven? And she said, nah. And then a doctor came over because he heard me talking. And he said, the reason why there's so many doctors in here, because the rare disease that you have, when you rare disease, the blood pressure condition that I have, they said none of these doctors may never see it again in their life. They said I was the 81st case in the world that they ever heard of. And it blew my mind, man. I had to learn how to walk and talk again, man. It kind of deterred me. It kind of all my deterioration from hospitals left me, man. Once I understood what was going on and how they helped me, man, I had $75,000 worth of medical bills, man. $75,000 worth of medical bills. I was in there for about 3 weeks. They told me they gave me this paper I had to sign and all this. They said we're gonna pay your bill because they want to research my blood. That's some crazy ass shit, man. No medical bills whatsoever, man. So there's a lot of hospitals that are bad and a lot of hospitals that are good. It depends on where you go. Like a lot of hospitals, you know, them hospitals get those students that got not the best of grades. And some hospitals get them top-notch doctors. They got the money to afford them brainiac doctors that got straight A's throughout the whole shit, came up with some kind of medical drug or, you know?
Yeah.
They got the money to afford them. But a lot of county hospitals and hospitals and from there to there, like you said, every city got them.
Yeah.
But certain hospitals get those students that weren't shit.
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah.
And then you're wondering why the shit that they gave you ain't working, or the procedure they did it ain't working. It's just like some people get second opinion, third opinion before they even go in a major surgery. Some people fly to different countries to get certain shit done. So it's all about who knows they shit and who don't.
Somebody said you sound like ARF from Philly. That's my brother, man. Dino, man. My brother, good brother, man. Yeah. But now, for real though, bro, like even going back to my mom, man, like my mom's stomach, you know, towards the end before she passed, her stomach was just bloated, always bloated. And she said it was hurting her, like it was killing her. Like to the point where I used to try to tell her, Nito, like slow down on the pain medicine. You know what I mean? But how can you tell a person that's in pain that they don't need it? You know, it's just like they told the sister of the video I just played. Like, how can you tell a person that's in pain you don't need pain medicine? So my mom was taking it, and guess but what I'm saying is her stomach was always bloated. Her stomach was killing her, and the doctors didn't even know what it was. I mean, test after test, X-ray, blood work, whatever, nothing. It was nothing.
And I can relate to that because when that blood clot burst in my head, the fucking pain, that's not a pain that you can massage out. That ain't a pain that you can stop, man. That pain was excruciating, man. I thought I was gonna fucking die. Even in the ambulance going to Greenville, the EMT said, from scale of 1 to 10, what's your pain? I said, man, that motherfucker 1,000.
yeah, ain't no 10.
Yeah, ain't no 10. I can't. He gave me some shit, man. Made me loopy as fuck. Pain gone. And that's the same medicine that they administered to me for a couple of days while I was at the hospital. And man, that high was like no other, man. I don't know what the fuck that shit was. Morphine.
Yeah.
Whatever it was, man. Man,
I got high as hell.
Yeah, I told him, right? Can you know the little bag that drips?
Yep.
They took me off it. I said, let me get that before I leave. And the nurse said, we can't do that. I said, well, shit. That bag ain't empty. I'm still gonna pay for it. I was still loopy, man. I was still loopy. I was out of it. But yo,
But
I
the
don't know
pain
what
was gone.
the pain, man. I feel a pain throughout my whole body, man.
Yeah. Now they got some shit that'll numb you up real good. Right? You go get numb. Go get numbed up and shit real good, man. But yeah, family, man, look, hit the like button, man. Me and Nito in here chopping it up. You know, I ain't got shit to do. My sleep schedule is all the way off. Fucking sleeping all day and staying up all night and bullshitting. I found some funny shit on the way up. Let's listen. Listen to some funny shit. Y'all know I like to search the way up for this crazy ass shit. It wasn't this one. Hold on. I thought I came out of that one. Where is it at? Nah, this your boy though. He funny. This guy right here is hilarious.
How are you, sir? We just like to.
What is that, Kenneth Copeland?
About why you don't.
Is that what?
It says that Kenneth Copeland.
Is that his name?
Yeah, man. He's a mega preacher. He's a mega preacher out of Houston or Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, evangelist.
Yeah, man. He a fraud, man.
He's an evangelist or something, right?
He's a fraud.
Yeah, he's a fraud. Yeah, he is. Watch this though. This is hilarious.
Don't want to fly commercial. Why have you said that you won't fly commercial? You said that it's like getting into a tube with a bunch of demons.
I'm not missing that dedication in Jerusalem. Without the airplane that we have that I bought from Tyler Perry, and I didn't pay anywhere, and Tyler's one of the greatest guys. He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help but buy it.
Well, my question then, okay, all right, but I want to get to the demons because people are very concerned about that comment.
Give me a chance here, Inside Edition. I love your eyes.
Okay, again, getting back to the comment. You said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did. We wrestle not with flesh and blood, but principalities and powers.
How are you, sir? We just like to ask you about why you don't want to fly.
Yeah, I just said to see shit that. Nito, he know more. He know more about
Tyler Perry. I would piss the fuck off. If I was Tyler Perry, I'm like, why are you? Where do I come in this equation? I could have sold you a fucking car. You gonna mention my name? Who the fuck cares where you got the damn plane from? I'd have been pissed the fuck off. And at the end of the video, he looking like a straight demon.
Don't he, boy?
Face. He went from looking like I need to slap you, bitch, to a smile. What the fuck is that? who are you? The question he gave me that face like, bitch, I'ma slap you. Then he went to like, who are you to question me? To smiles, all in the same breath. Yeah, it's not wrong with that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, somebody in the comments said he looks like he's gonna change forms any moment.
Hell yeah.
For real, bro. Let me find the other one. He got another one. I watched this one earlier.
Man, his forehead all frowned up.
Yeah, he's crazy.
It'll kill the virus. It'll kill every virus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. The cut of the covenant. Speared to death and blood. Stop it right now. Believe. Stop that fear right now. Wow. Stop that fear. Believe. It'll kill the virus. It'll kill every virus.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
That man right there crazy as cat shit, man.
Man, he's selling false hope, man. That
Yeah.
shit right there crazy. That's why I said, man, when it comes to that religion, man, I'm not a religious person.
Uh-huh.
Him, Creflo Dollar and Jesse Duplantis, all them cats roll together, man. You see what happened to all of them? FBI looked into all the motherfuckers. Looked into all of them. Look it up. Creflo Dollar doing the same thing that he doing. Jesse Duplantis doing the same thing that he doing. It's crazy, man.
Yeah,
And the other dude, and the
but
other
they had a
dude,
good wave.
huh?
I said they had a good wave in the what, like the 80s and 90s, mainly the 90s. Yeah. Like people wanted to hear that back then, boy.
They was able to flam to the point where they started getting exposed. Cause you can't flam people off of bullshit for too long, man. People gonna start waking up. You think about it, man. Millions of people all around the world was pouring in, giving money. And it's like, now here you are, got private jets, big homes. I'm not saying anything wrong with that. And they sell books. I'm not saying that, but yo, after a while, man, the wool gets pulled off, you know what I mean? And you start seeing what the fuck's going on, and you realize, like, these motherfuckers selling people false hopes. That's all they was doing. Cause I know, you know, folks, you know, from the church back when I was going, man, was giving it to them, pouring into them. It's just ridiculous, man. But now, you know what, too? You don't hear nothing really about him no more. You barely see him on TV. He was on TV damn near every day. You don't see shit about him no more. You don't see Creflo Dollar too much, exploiting money out of people. You don't see the other homeboy Jesse Duplantis exploiting money out of people. You don't see them on a major platform like that no more. Cause you know what? It's crazy. I seen the other day, bug my fucking head. I was like, yo, where's homie been? Jimmy Swagger. He got a network back on. Not a network, but he's on a network. And I'm like, yo, this dude? All the crazy shit that he did? I'm like, yo, these dudes is crazy.
I'm here, Nito. Hey, man, salute, family. Hit that like button as y'all come in. Let me play this. I'm going to go back to the original video that I played just to, you know, while I get this food in the background. But, yeah, man, for the people that's new, you just now waking up or you just now pulling up, yeah, we did have a bombing in my local area of Nashville, Tennessee. It was an RV with a bomb in it. And they said the RV was telling people to evacuate right before it went off. So what you're about to hear now is the sound. This is not from the state or from the police department or anything. This is the warning from the bomb-filled RV telling people to evacuate. So I want to play that. The video is only about 3 or 4 minutes long. So y'all rock out with me. Like I said, I'm here, family. I'm doing a little doing a late night meal in the background. I didn't want to show that, but here we go. So yeah, man. So yeah, that's what's been going on, man. A bomb went off for Christmas. I don't know, bro. Like brother Eugene was on here saying earlier, man, it's weird because I mean you become numb to that shit, man. You know, we see bombs and shit go off, and you can watch 100 videos on YouTube of those a day if you want to. So when the shit happens 6 minutes from my house, it's like, oh well, there's some more shit I'm watching on social media. Really?
Yeah, yeah, because yo, that should happen around the world daily. Shit like that pop off around the world daily, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It just affects you when it hits you at home. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It does. It does. I just can't believe I misplaced that fucking video. I can't remember. Oh, I can't remember whose channel that was on, man.
I know what video you're talking about, man, because I've seen it too, man. They said what country makes the machines, and what country because they buy. They don't even do those. They don't even make them at home. That's just so crazy, man. Them vote machines.
Uh-huh.
They don't even make them shits at home, which they should. But they said that the vote machines was made in some countries and distributed, and once they're placed up, some way or another, they can be manipulated to change votes. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the Dominion system. And man, I don't know, man. Like I was watching this other girl, she was breaking it down about how it was another. She was saying, yeah, that's exactly what she was talking about. You're right. She was talking about the voting spots, and she said a voting spot in New York went down, but it didn't make the national news like Nashville's. They said like at the same time this Nashville bombing was happening, 2-3 hours before that, a building that had I don't know, it had something to do with the election. It went down in New York. You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
I ain't doing the clip no justice, man, because I can't remember.
Me either, man.
I
It's in my
on Instagram, but I can't remember. I knew I should have emailed it to myself or something.
Yeah, because it's in my history, but man, I watched so much shit. I started scrolling when you was talking about it earlier before I got on. I
Yeah.
was scrolling, man. But I was like, damn, I'm still on Monday.
Yeah, I don't think it's on my history. I don't think I watched it on YouTube. Let me check though. Oh, I did see this video. Let's see about this one. Let's see what he talking about right here. It's another guy breaking it down. Hold on. Okay, I did listen to something on the tube. Let's see what this brother got to say about it. He's speaking about the NSA. What is the NSA? Nito, you know what that is? That's something though, right?
NSA is the National Security Association or something like that.
Okay.
They deal with like shit that pop off like the NSA is in airports, and they do national security. They monitor that shit. The CCTV, they the ones that monitor all the damn cameras and shit.
Oh, that's the big brother, the eye in the sky.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what this brother got to say about this. Let me share it. It's only 3 minutes long, y'all. Let's see. Yeah, salute Kushite. I see you, man. For real. Salute to the UK people, man. That's waking up, rocking out, man. Fix you some coffee, fix you some tea, man. Sit down, chop it up with your boy. Jump on, man. Don't be scared. Jump on. But yeah, let's see what this guy talking about. NSA connected to Nashville AT&T through Special Operations Fairview. And Fairview is also a city inside of Tennessee too, so that may have a little coalition. it correlates in that type of way. Let's go.
This is Dabu7. I want to share with you here some details that are connected to the events that took place in Nashville. Many people are aware that the building that was very near where this explosion took place was an AT&T building, and that this building has been brought up and discussed by many different agencies. Now, there are different places where AT&T is set up in Nashville. On 2nd Street, right where the blast took place, the building in which took all this damage, this is a building that houses the NSA. And most people not aware of this. And it seems to be something that could be at the top of the list when it comes to the reasons on why this place was targeted. Now, if you look at this, you can see that this name here says Fairview. This is the name of the operation that AT&T is involved with when it comes to the NSA. Okay? They're special source operations. So that you can see here clearly, since 1985, AT&T has had cooperation through Fairview. The actual purpose of Fairview can be learned from the NSA presentation, which clearly says the program is for collecting communications on foreign targets at collection points that are inside the United States. 2 other excerpts say that Fairview is also used for the current and future cyber plans, which probably include searching for malware signatures. With that information in mind, you can look and you can see that right here is Nashville. And this is off of the NSA paperwork and stuff that shows where all these locations are. You can see that this voice over internet protocol router complex was right there in Nashville. This is the spot that we're talking about right here, circled, and it has a direct connection. That is what was in this hub, okay? You're talking connections to all types of stuff, and there was even emblems on the outside of this building that showed that it had toxic stuff in it or flammable type of stuff that you couldn't use water on and everything else. So you can also see all these locations where they're planning on popping up. These are planned VoIP router complexes. So a bit of information here into this Fairview, how it all connects into it, into the exact location. I'm going to cover more on the next live stream, and I'm kicking this stuff out on the Twitter and the Parler feeds. Make sure you're following me over here on Parler and going live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern over on D-Live.
Yeah, man. So the people are already coming out, man, thinking, talking about what all the connections. Because one brother in the UK, that was the first question he asked me. He like, okay, bro, now where was this at? Okay, in front of this building. They keep mentioning this building. What's the importance of that building? So I think more people are doing a lot of more research inside of this building. That the bomb destroyed, and like I spoke about earlier, internet service went down in Nashville for a lot of people. Phone service went down for Nashville and a lot of people. Shit was fucked up, man. I got some close friends and family that didn't call me till like 8 p.m. today that I ain't heard from since like Thursday night. You know what I mean?
Hey, once you showed that map, I remember seeing there was a guy that was investigating a building in California. The building had 14 floors, but when he rode the elevator, one of the buildings, like I think it was the 11th or the 10th floor, wasn't even on the punch pad in the elevator. And he was wondering, like, why is this building got 14 floors, but I see one through and one floor was skipped. And he researched more and more and more. And he found that they had that whole floor was like a central station where they monitor people, man.
For real?
Yeah, I forget what. Matter of fact, I'm gonna research that, man. I seen this video years ago, man. Years ago. It's a building in California. And he was wondering why was like that, and they found out after doing all the research and all that.
This is the opposite.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening. Yo, you went out. Sound like you far away a little bit now, brother.
Yeah, they found out that floor was nothing but a central station.
Yeah, you still sound far away. No, still sound far away, bro. All right, cool. Yeah, man. Salute to Nito, man. Keep rocking with me. Rocking with me on this Saturday night or Sunday morning, technically. Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It sound better?
Yeah, better, a lot better.
Yeah, they said this building over there had 14 floors and it was skipping a number on the elevator, and they was wondering like, why is this number skip? And the dude started researching it, and he found that one floor was used for wiretaps and all this kind of crazy stuff, man. That the government was using to listen in on people. I don't know if it was the building was a phone or what, but yeah, they was doing that. They was doing that stuff. It was about 6 years ago when I seen this, 7 years ago. So yeah, man, they doing some wild shit. But Obama was supposed to wanted to pass the bill that they had to stop wiretapping and all that. So I don't know if it's still still in function or what, but man, they do some wild shit to us, man.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see buildings having, secret floors and secret spaces and shit where they do what they want to do. I think the NSA, yeah, that was the NSA was caught up in illegal wiretaps and shit like that. Like you saying, the NSA was there. It was a big controversy about the wiretaps because they was just fucking wiretapping anybody, no warrant, no nothing, just spying on people. CCTVs and shit like that, just blatantly spying on people.
And it was unconstitutional.
Yeah,
that's why nowadays when you have a business and you have a camera up, they can tap in that shit easily, man. Ain't no problem for them to tap in something like that.
Yep.
And then you wonder, like, I know with the terrorism since 9/11, they did a whole bunch of shit because of that. But it's like, once you know that I'm not a terrorist, stop looking.
Yeah. Nah, that ain't gonna happen.
No,
that ain't gonna happen. You know that ain't gonna happen. They put your ass on that list. They watch you forever.
Yeah.
They're gonna watch you forever once they put you on that list.
And after 9/11, they made that list even lengthier. Everybody, if you a gang affiliated, you are targeted as a known terrorist.
Yeah.
So I'm telling people, and the internet is crazy. People go up on the internet shooting gang signs, showing money.
Yep, weapons.
Like they do in Chicago, showing a damn bazooka. Come on, man.
What are we doing?
What are we? Yeah, why are you showing that? you are letting the ATF, NSA, FBI, you giving them reasons to fuck with you.
Yeah. It just reminded me of this skit. I saw a skit on somewhere on social media where it was like a dude. He was pretending to be a cop, and him and three of his cop homies was watching the internet and they typed in something like Lil Ray with guns, and then it showed it, and they was just clapping, giving each other high fives, like, oh, okay, look at Lil Ray. He's from the east side. Oh, okay, the east side of Detroit. Look at him. He's telling me he's from the east side of Detroit. Oh, look at him. He got a 9mm right there. Look at the assault rifle. And he high-fived him. He said, let's go get him, guys. And it's like, damn, it's probably that easy. For real.
Yeah. You telling on yourself. You you are making their job easier.
Easy.
They don't even gotta go out and put the boots on the ground and do footwork no more. They probably got a task force just looking at them profiles on Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat. They do stupid shit on all of them, man.
Yeah. And that's why I try to tell my kids, man, listen, man, nothing. Keep it above the board. Keep it above the board, man. Because they're really making it where your job is checking you out. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, man, bro, I told you, I said this on here before, man. I walked in work one day, man, and I was talking about podcasts. And my supervisor highlighted, well, it's one podcast you ain't telling me about. I was like, what you mean? He was like, well, do you do a podcast? And I was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, I know. And I was just like, yeah, you search me on Facebook or wherever, but it's cool. All right. I'm gonna stand on my square. If you're gonna fire me, you fire me. But it just lets me know, like, you had to present it like everybody's watching.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like I knew that at first, but then it lets me know, no, everybody's watching. Not just black people, not just people who want to hear what you got to say, but it's people watching who, some people want to bury you, and some people just curious. Some people just find out your name or the name of your show and just kind of check it out to see what's going on. You know what I mean? And he told me, he said him and his son listened to it. They had a trip and they just listened to it. I was like, all right, what you think? He was like, well, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I said, what you think, I'm racist? He was like, no. It was I think he said, like, it's some stuff I disagree with you on, but of course. But
because there's some stuff we're going to disagree on them on.
Absolutely. So, yeah, just as long as you know I'm going to stand on my square. And then he kind of told all the other white boys around all the other white boys around the job, yeah, he's got a show. He's got a podcast. And I ain't even afraid to give it out. You hear me, Nito? I tell all of them, man, search Rich Rhetoric on YouTube or search Born Rich Club Films on YouTube. It's there. Nothing to hide. I said what I said. If the worst you can do is fire me.
Yeah, and you gotta look at it like this. A lot of them motherfuckers is thinking the same damn way, but they afraid of saying thing around their other black friends.
Yeah, exactly. Care about that, bro. It's a platform, and I say it. If I say it, I say it. I stand on it. If I say some shit and figure out that I'm wrong, I'll come back and say, look, I'm a grown ass man. I was wrong. Period.
And it's like a lot of people say to me, "Oh, don't post this, don't say that if you want to hear it." I don't give a damn, because you know what? The powers that be already know how I feel. Because if they are all in on researching, tapping into CT cameras and all that, they already know my history, man. I don't give a shit. I'd rather have them motherfuckers know how I feel than not. I don't give a damn.
Nah, that's a fact.
Shit, I don't.
That's a fact. I was even like that about the phone. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I knew pretty much, like, once I started getting into smartphones and buying smartphones, and I already knew that there it is right there. And you signing up for emails and social media, your privacy, you signing away your privacy. So if you doing some shit illegal, it ain't social media and emails and shit. That ain't the way to go.
Yeah, it ain't true, because you think about it. Everything from a Play Store game to everything, everybody want to know your email. Why the fuck? Why your email connects all this shit? I don't give a fuck, because shit, these motherfuckers, all these damn smart TVs now, they motherfuckers looking at you anyway.
Yeah.
Because they really want to see, all they gotta do is do their little wizard trick on the damn keyboard and tap right into my damn smart TV and see everything.
And watch everything going on in your house.
Yeah. Watch them walk around the house butt naked, getting ready for work or whatever.
And one of them secret ass floors on in the AT&T building, some shit like that. You feel me?
Exactly. And that's what the motherfuckers is networking at.
Yeah.
Facts, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. It's deep. I want to see how it play out. I really want to see what they're gonna tell us.
Hey, why do you think so many motherfuckers is going off the grid, man?
Mm-hmm.
So I look at that shit too on YouTube. Like motherfuckers going off the grid. They got solar power. They use bare minimal electronics, if not any, and they just living off the grid. Like fuck the world.
Yeah. I've
Because
been
I think
watching a lot of people. I've been watching a lot of people like that too, bro. Lately, I've been on watching the people that go to Africa. You know what I mean? People are going to Africa, and some people are all right. They okay. And they not going over there. You know, it ain't a dream like you're gonna go over there and get rich, but they going over there. They making money, and they can sit back and look from the outside looking in. You see what I'm saying? It's like they get they get a fresh sense or a fresh look on life once you can leave America and sit back and look and say, "Yo, it's a lot of bullshit that we go through over there." You know what I mean? So that's what I've been really looking at them. And shout out to the people who do it. You know, shout out to the people who do leave and get a fresh perspective on things, man. I even go even in the sense of America, but sometimes I go to another state. You know what I mean, Nito? I might go to another state just to get away from all the bullshit of Tennessee.
that's what me and my wife do, man. We used to take trips, man. We used to just pack our bags and just go.
Yeah, just go.
Like fuck it, yeah. Get away from everything.
Get away, man. I think everybody needs that, man. 2021, man. If they don't lock everybody down, man, take a trip, man.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out of here.
This right here goes back to this clip, right? This couple, they were this couple. They was white. They was going off individually, wanting to find themselves. You know what I mean? Get deeper in to they whatever they was doing. The husband went one way, the wife went the other way. The wife come back. Was it the wife that came back early, baby? The wife, right? The husband came back early. The husband came back early. He was like, damn, all right, COVID's popping off. He was right there in the midst of COVID. The wife come back and was like, what the fuck is going on? She came back like people wearing masks and all this. And they go to shows like, yo, you know, taking a trip to go somewhere is needed, but you missing shit.
Yeah, now you come back in the whole world, your whole world is flipped upside down.
Yeah, man. Everybody in the house, it's like a culture shock. It's like going to a different country. Coming back in your own country is a culture shock. Like everybody, like, you know, wearing masks, no toilet paper, shit crazy. Man.
Toilet paper. I forgot about the toilet paper craze.
Yeah,
toilet paper craze. What the fuck?
Man, I say this, man. Hey, Born.
Yeah.
Fuck toilet paper, man. I'll be a showering ass motherfucker. I'll be in the shower, yo. Every time after I take a shit, I'm in the damn shower. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'll be a squeaky clean motherfucker, yo.
Yeah, I got a relative works a relative that has a janitorial service, man. So they made sure the boy was stocked up. Might not have been the toilet paper I was used to, but it was toilet paper. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
hell yeah.
That shit was hard. That shit was hard as a rock. But hey, it was toilet paper.
Hell yeah. Hey, go by McDonald's and Burger King, ask for extra napkins.
Yeah, I couldn't get the Charmin. Everybody ran out and bought up all the Charmin and shit like that. And so I had to get the hard as a rock McDonald's bathroom toilet paper. But hey,
yo,
stocked
yeah,
up.
It works.
We was
that one ply. That one ply see-through shit is the worst, man. Hey, you already know you gotta roll that shit around your hand about 8-9 times.
You still might get some on your hand, man. Right,
yeah. You know, hey, mother will cut their nails. I ain't ripping through this motherfucker.
It's hilarious, man. Hey, another thing, Nito, I'd be remiss if I didn't say this, man. Salute and shout out to the Queen, man. Yes.
Oh no, she here.
Yeah, shout out to you, Queen. Shout out to you, Queen.
Hello, how are you?
Doing well, sister. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Doing well. I mean, me too. Me too. If y'all can, if you get a chance, 2021, if they let us, we got to travel. We traveling in 2021.
Yes.
Hey man, we neighbors, man. Hell
That's
yeah.
why I said I might need to come y'all way, man. One weekend or something, bro.
Yeah,
Just
no doubt. No doubt.
come
You
that way.
always welcome, man.
Mm-hmm. We'll
We
set
be
that up.
cutting up. We be cutting up. You see me there. You see me that one night I was at a barbecue. We be
Yeah,
cutting up.
yeah. I need to get out there with my people, man.
Mm-hmm.
I do, for they really lock this shit down where we can't move.
Exactly,
You
man.
know what I mean? And it seems like that's the direction it's going in, is where we can't move. So
Yeah.
we got to make sure, because like I said, in the UK, they starting to wrap people up and put them in these tiers, and tiers will be hectic in America, because they
Yeah, man.
say, hey, Tennessee is a tier this, so they can't associate with North Carolina because it's a tier, it's another tier. So they could really crack down on these in-state borders, not just international borders, but nationally. They could crack down on these borders, man, and we'll be stuck in our little states, in our little bubbles, man. And
Mm-hmm.
we can't do. That's when we become closed-minded. You know,
And that's how it's popping off up there, in New York and Connecticut, man. If you go to if you go to New York and Connecticut,
Mhm.
and you come back, they want you to be quarantined for 2 weeks.
Yep, 14 days. I heard the same thing, bro.
Yeah.
But damn, I just saw one of my partners, man. He's on these online things, man. My brother got a Jacob. I think he said he left somewhere in the continental states and went to Hawaii, and he had to be quarantined for like 10 days.
Yeah.
Before he could really get out and enjoy Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that shit crazy, man.
Yeah.
Got to be ready, man. Be prepared. We don't know. I don't know how this shit gonna end or how this shit gonna happen. I don't know. I'm waiting to see though. Fuck it.
And it's crazy if you got family in different states. How the fuck? Only way you're gonna be able to connect with them is through the damn internet. You ain't gonna be able to go see them no more.
Mm-hmm. And then listen, so oh man, see that's how it ties all back in, Nito. So now just think about people in Nashville. They already said Christmas, the virus is here, so stay still, don't go nowhere, don't invite a bunch of people to your house. But then you wake up Christmas Day and you can't even FaceTime or Zoom your family that's in another state.
Oh yeah, that's what happened to y'all, right?
You see what I'm saying, bro? Yeah.
That shit's fucking scary, man. Yeah.
You're like, right? That's
Yeah.
it's like don't travel, don't leave your house, don't invite people to your house, and then they take away your right to even call them or contact them. Period. Like DVLA Insurance was saying, bro, it's like they got his people in the hospital. His people was making phone calls. Eventually, they took the phone from that person and just pretty much told the family, yeah, your relative is up here about to die.
They took the phones too?
Yep, took the phone. Said took the phone and put the person in a in a coma. Injected the person, put him in a coma, and took the phone.
I'll be ready to fight, yo.
I know, right? That's scary, bro.
I'll be ready to fight. They have to call the cops on me.
Yeah, DVLA. He just commented. Doctor took phone too.
It's crazy,
right?
How are you gonna take my phone? And the room comes with a fucking phone. Man, I'll be ready to fuck something up, yo.
Yeah,
it couldn't have been me, yo. Like if that was my mama or auntie I love, man, shit.
Yeah.
I'll be ready to
lock me up. You gotta lock me up for disorderly conduct.
Hell yeah. I'm
at the hospital. Yeah, I'm at the hospital acting a fool. So you gotta lock me up for disorderly conduct.
Hell yeah.
I'll take that charge. But yeah, you're not gonna do that. Yeah, UK COVID unit is ruthless. I heard that here though, DVLA. Yeah, same stories here, bro. I mean, in some of my previous shows, we documented it, man. Where they put you going to the hospital because you don't feel good. Then they say you got COVID. So now we gotta isolate you, quarantine you, and yeah, you can't, no visitors. That's the first privilege we're gonna take away from you is no visitors. So now,
Yeah, so your family don't know what the fuck going on with you.
no, nothing.
Man, I'm going, man, shit, man.
Yeah, that's
Don't do
crazy.
that shit to me. Don't do that shit to me.
Yeah,
Don't do that shit to me.
yeah,
I'm not gonna damn fool.
that's crazy. That's the
Yo,
prison.
but you see what they was doing in China when the shit first popped off? They was knocking on motherfuckers' doors, dragging them out their houses.
Yeah, I saw all of that. Yeah, man. They was, boy.
Man, with vans. And you
Mhm.
don't know where your loved ones is going.
Yeah. I seen one video I saw where the Chinese man went to an African couple and was like, "Yeah, man, we come to get y'all out of here, out of your own house." And they was like, "What?" They like, "Yeah, we got to get y'all out of this house. We think it's COVID in this house." They make it sound like it's like it's drugs in the house.
Man, I want one to be black over in China right now because they fucking them up. African or not, they fucking us up over there.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. So damn. Now that you brought it there, though, Nito, what do you think about? Because some people say black people probably should move like the Chinese people. All right. Now hear me out. They're saying, okay, now black people a lot of times want to go somewhere or go places and not pretty much submit to the system or the country or the government. They always want to go against it. But they said the Chinese people, they go to places, go obey the law of the land, get a seat at the table, and do good business in other places. What do you think? Do you think black people should take that route?
Black people should take that route, but you got to look at how China is. China is a communist country.
Okay.
The government tell you what the fuck you do over there. You know what I'm saying? So shit. I'm running from a country like that. If I got some sense in me, I can have only one child.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They got rules like you're gonna have one child. The government tell you what to do. The communist country, everything on the internet on TV is not independently, it's regulated. It's what they want on that motherfucker. So I will run from there quick. And once I get my ass here, yeah, I'm gonna abide by these simple, easy ass fucking rules compared to where I came from. And I'm gonna do what I couldn't do over there. Build on my shit.
Now, do you think that China has the? All right, now, okay, now you're saying they're fleeing from there, coming over, going different. They in America, they're in they're on every continent. I even hear my Jamaican brothers and sisters say, yeah, the Chinese man is there, building businesses. You know what I mean? So, do you think? So if those people are fleeing China, right, and pursuing business opportunities out of China, what do you think about the theory that, let's just say, cops don't kill Chinese people in America because they know these Chinese people have a country that's going to back them? Do you think that China is still backing the people who left communist China?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Chinese people aren't looked at as we are because a lot of them when they come over, they got that, I forget what they call it, immigrant funny. I forget the proper name to it.
It's where they don't really have to pay taxes for the first certain amount of years.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
the same thing with no disrespect to them, the same thing with the Arabs. They come over here, man, and set up shop, man. Look at all the bodegas, man.
Yeah.
All the bodegas are ran by them. So they coming over here, fleeing from a country that's more fucked. Like I always say, America has this fucked up ways. You can't deny that. But compared to other countries, man, this is the most beautifulest place to be, man. You're able to do what you want to do, go as you want to go, be capitalist, and make it. Why you think so many Mexicans is doing what they do to get over here, man, and stay underneath the radar, build up their money and make it?
Mm-hmm.
because they fleeing from a place, man, that's more fucked up than we are. And they like, yo, and they look at us, black people, like, yo, y'all been here since forever.
Yeah.
And y'all fucking this opportunity up. And I can't blame them. I can blame them in the sense of, shitting on us.
Uh-huh.
But I can't blame them on coming over here, reaping the rewards and making some shit change for themselves.
Yeah, but they have to realize that the black people in America don't have the opportunities that they give those foreigners. Those foreigners got opportunities they don't even give us.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because there was a job I was at, right? And they had this chick, right? She was from Guatemala. And I seen all the Mexicans, Guatemalans, Hondurans giving her money. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Is she the plug? And she broke it down to me one day. She said, the reason why they give me the money is because I'm legal and I can get them whatever the fuck they want. And I said, oh. And before you know it, man, everybody pulling up in cars. Some was a little flashy than others. And I'm like, yo, these motherfuckers is getting it. They doing their damn thing. And I'm like, yo. And I was kind of, I ain't gonna lie. I was like happy for him. Like, yeah, get your shit. But then it came down to like, damn, the way these motherfuckers is networking, we should be networking like that. Cause I'm like, yo, home chick had not some money. I'm not talking about a couple $100, not some money. And she was writing in a little pad and all that. And this other dude, he was there for he was working at the job for 3 years. He accumulated enough money to go back to Mexico. He said, yeah, I'm going back to Mexico. He said, I got enough money to buy a house. And I got enough money to buy a restaurant. He said, I think I'm just going to open up a store, like a convenience store, a little bodega. I was like, this motherfucker worked here 3 fucking years and got enough money to go back to where he came from. He was already financially established. I was like, and this boy was young. He wasn't no older guy in his 40s, 30s, 40s. He was like 24, 25. Our priorities is fucked up, man.
Get up here.
So yeah, man. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Like I said, man, the Chinese man is moving all across this earth, moving. But I've also heard an Asian man say himself that as the Asian man is moving around the globe, he still knows how to submit in a way. You know what I mean, Nito? Like, I just think they, and it's no disrespect, but they just. You can call it going with the flow or living by the law of the land, or you can call it submission. But they know how to pretty much stay out of the way. Okay, cool. I pay taxes. Okay, we got to vote. It's another thing. They don't participate really in the political system.
No.
That's one thing I notice about Asians that do come to America. Like, you may have a couple organizations called Asians or this for Democrats or some shit like that, but for the most part, in mass numbers, Asians don't participate in the political system like that.
No, because they know it. They know it's not theirs, but they're gonna network it and manipulate it for what they need to get done. Because look,
it's beneficial. Facts. That is
yeah. Because when the last time? Cause my wife's a bond. She works at a bonds company.
Okay.
And I know there's Asians where we live. Ain't no Asians getting locked the fuck up. You know what they do? They, like you said, they submit. They go to work, do what they got to do, and they go the fuck home. I mean, even when I was up north, it was like, ain't no, and I'm from a spot up there where Asians is like everywhere. You don't see them motherfuckers going to jail, man.
No, that's a fact. You don't. I don't. I don't either. In my area, you're not locked. You're not. If you locked up, you're not. You're not locked up with a lot of Asians.
No, because you know what they do? They go to work, they leave that motherfucker, they carry their ass home. There ain't no going out to the club for them. You know, the younger ones might do that, but then they family cut their asses off and they start doing some.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Because
You don't,
even in
you
my
don't, you
even
don't see that shit popping off.
because like even the school I went to was a quote unquote school for the gifted, and it was a lot of Asians. Every year, top of the class was Asian. Hey, every year. Every
Yeah.
year, the valedictorian and all of that was Asian.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about congratulations to this Asian person. He got accepted to Harvard. This Asian person got accepted to UCLA. It was all Asians. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it was. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
And you know,
And I gotta give it to the Nigerian brothers and sisters too.
mm-hmm.
They compete. They used to compete. They compete with the top of the class over here. They was all going to big boy Ivy League schools. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. But you know what their parents tell them before they come over here?
what's
Don't involve in no American culture.
yeah,
They don't fuck with American culture.
especially Black American cultures.
Yes.
You know that, Nito. I done ran plenty videos over here where them parents say, "Hey, don't you fuck with them niggas, man.
Yeah.
Fuck with them niggas." Like,
Because even when I was coming up in school, an Asian girl,
yeah,
I seen brothers trying to push up on Asian girls, talk to them, or different nationalities trying to. Man, they ain't having that shit.
none of that.
No. Cause they thinking back on what their mom and them said, and they also like, look, I'm about to get my shit correct. I got a good thing here, and I ain't fucking that up.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. So yeah, Buddha Bing, shout out Buddha Bing, man. Buddha Bing in the building. Buddha Bing said, "I've just tuned in. So what you saying? Who done the Nashville thing?" So Buddha Bing, just to get you, caught up with what the show was about today, man. Yeah, we had a bombing in Nashville, Tennessee, which is the city and state that I live in. So it was a bombing on Christmas Day. The only suspect they have now is a brother called, well, a brother, I said brother, a man called, I think it's Anthony Quinn Warner or something like that. And they're saying the bomb came from an RV. It was just a mysterious RV parked outside of some buildings. Let me see if I can find you a picture of the RV, Buddha. So they're saying, here we go. Walk with me, Buddha. Walk with me, brother. All right. So they're saying this is the RV, right? And it's parked in downtown Nashville, which is our metropolitan area. Nightlife, shopping, clubs, restaurants. Residential area, also commercial area. It's all mixed in one. It's if I can tell you this, man, Nashville is the home of country music and the Country Music Hall of Fame. So it's a big deal to some people. Like I don't think it's a big deal to my brother Nito, but country music is a big deal for certain people, and this would be like the hub. So this RV was parked outside. It was parked just on a street, a commercial street. And they said before the bomb went off, they said this RV is packed with bombs. Right now, they're saying they found some human remains close to the scene of the RV, so they don't really know if this guy, Anthony Quinn Warner, They don't know if he was inside of this RV when the bomb exploded, so they don't know if it's suicide or what's going on. They're not releasing a lot of details right now. But what we do know is the RV was fucking wired for sound, and they had a big speaker somewhere that was telling the people to evacuate or leave the area. It's a bomb inside this vehicle. Do not approach it. It's about to blow up in 15 minutes. So let me stop sharing, Buddha, and let you hear this. And I appreciate y'all, man. Hit that like button, man. Show your brother some love, man. Show your brother some love, man. I know my UK family, they up getting coffee, getting tea, getting breakfast going, man. With you know what I mean? With your brother Born Rich on in the background, man. Hit that like button, man. It don't cost you a dime. But here we go, Buddha. No, that's not it, Buddha. Hold on. Let me share my screen. So y'all can hear this. And this was the warning and then the bomb before. This is the warning before the bomb and then the bomb. Oh no.
Hey, Born.
Yo.
Where was the RV parked at? Across the street or in front of it? Or down the street?
From this video footage?
Yeah.
To the right.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking.
Because I was gonna say if it wasn't front, and that whole shit that camera wouldn't have caught the aftermath.
Yeah,
that camera would have been fucked up.
I'm thinking this or somewhere here. Because when we watch this video, this is where the flame and the shit starts to come from. So if y'all
that red dot. Okay.
Yeah, and I want you to watch this. Can you see that white car got highlighted right there?
Yeah.
I don't think that's the RV, but that car is not gonna be there after the explosion.
Okay.
I got the red car, this white car, other cars are going to be here. This car is going to be gone. We watched this video yesterday. This car is going to be gone after the explosion. So we're thinking it came somewhere from this area.
Okay, got you.
There we go. I'm running it back because I want y'all to hear the warning that they said was coming from the RV packed with explosives. All right, so that's pretty much it on that, man. But yeah, family, man. Listen, man, if you did not see the show, rewind it, man. Rewind it, go back. It was some good videos, good footage, and it was some good shit shown on here. Hey, before I end it though, Nito, I'm gonna end it, man, so I can go ahead and finish fucking cooking my food, man. I'm cooking
All right.
it's a snack for the night, but but it's still dinner tomorrow. You know what I mean? I'm getting
Yeah, I got you.
you know what I mean, like grandmama used to do. Let me get a head start on my dinner. My
Yeah.
Sunday dinner, man. But
Mhm.
I'm gonna be nibbling a little bit today. Let me play this, man. See what you think about this, and then we're gonna get out of here. This is good. Let me see. Let's see. I don't know what this guy talking about, but let's see.
Another reason straight men engage in sex with other men is homosexual obsessive compulsive disorder. This is OCD that gets attached to homosexuality or bisexuality. The man is straight, but he's worried that he might be gay or bi because he may have been sexually abused. He may have been mistaken for gay or bi over his lifetime. He may have found some man attractive. Another guy may have come on to him, and it activates his OCD. It has nothing to do with his sexual orientation. He's not homophobic. He's not struggling with internalized homophobia. He's struggling with the stigma. There is stigma in this country and in this world for being gay or bisexual, and the worry that at some point I'm going to come out of the closet. So the work for this is mindfulness, is cognitive behavioral therapy, and working through sexual conversations around one's sexual orientation. But it is not gay. It is not bisexuality. It has everything to do with OCD.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Hey, boy, what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know, man. This, I don't know. It falls along into this identification type shit, bro. You want to label and identify. I don't know, Nito. I don't know. I don't know. It's like if you do some bullshit or I don't know, bro. I'm speechless.
And then he got miniature houses that go to like a train set or something in the background. What the fuck? Hey, look, I don't have no intentions. I don't have none of this. I don't have none of that. He must need views or something.
It's something, right? It's like you would make up a whole disorder. I don't know, or why you're straight but you sleep with gay men. That's weird.
That shit right there don't come in the same sentence, man.
So he took ACD and put an H in front of it and called it homosexual obsession compulsive disorder. I don't know, man. And that's what I'm saying. And that's all I'm saying about this identification type of shit, bro. It's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand, bro. They're already saying if you want to be a man, if you're a man, but you can identify as a woman, or you're a woman that wants to identify as a man, or you're a fucking pedophile that wants to identify as a child. You see what I'm saying? Like, where does it start? And that's something I always said from the beginning, man. Where does it stop, Nito? All right.
To me, it sounds like he confused. He's the only motherfucker confused, man. He don't know what he is. Because I know for damn sure who the fuck I am, man.
Exactly.
That shit right there. That's like saying Tomorrow, I want to be a bunch of grapes.
Yes.
And tomorrow, I'm going to be a bunch of grapes. What the fuck? Come on, man. Everybody know, man. Everybody know the sex you are born with is who you supposed to be. All that. I don't believe in born this or born female, born man. No. Because I'm going to put it like this. You could put 100 men on an island and go back there 100 years later. There's going to be a whole bunch of dead corpses around that motherfucker. And everything. And the same go forward with a woman. You can't reproduce. So it's not natural. That's the way I feel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not natural. If then the motherfuckers like that want to go into nature and say, oh, well, nature can, there's bugs that can become male and man, we're not bugs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I do hear that too. I do. Yeah, people.
We're not fucking bugs.
And I've been in some debates and conversations where people were like, well, technically a woman could get herself pregnant, and then they pull up these stories, and it's like, I guess, but we know that shit don't work like that.
How?
Yeah, shit don't work.
I ain't never seen it.
Yeah, I mean, you know how it is, though, Nito. If you go Googling for something, you can find it. But it ain't no. Come on, man. It ain't no shit I go. And then you get stories like this. Father who raped own child will receive taxpayer funding for gender transition and move to a women's prison. So you telling me this guy right here raped his child, right? And now is about to do a gender transition and move to a women's prison. DVLA, you said it, man. We living in the last days, man. What's up, boo?
He an ugly man and make an ugly woman. So no matter which way he go, he ain't getting neither or.
He might as well stay a man.
He might as well stay.
Yo,
Yeah,
morning. What's going on, brother? Rich, brother. The other guy, I can't really see your name. What's going on,
Brother
man?
Nito Swain.
Big up, Nito. So, so I've just tuned in, bro. Am I sounding double voiced again, or?
I think it's Nito. Nito got a light echo, but go ahead. We hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, so I just jumped in. I was intrigued by your title of the show. So this Nashville thing. What you saying?
Yeah.
Like, what? White supremacist? What we saying?
Well, they haven't said it, but it is a white male, right? Anthony. I think I said the brother's name is Anthony Quinn Warner. He's 63 years old, and they're saying that he owned a RV that had the bombs in it. They're not saying white supremacists yet. It's early, Buddha. This just happened Christmas morning. So, they're slow. Anything like this happens, that they're going to be slow to release details. So they're not saying a white supremacist group or anything. We did find out that he has a home right outside of Nashville. So it'll probably be about maybe 15, 20 minutes away from the bomb site. They're saying that he had a home there last month. I think they said the 25th of November, he randomly gave his home away, signed the papers, and gave his home away for $0. So it's like he planned it. I don't know. Do I think maybe white supremacy or some type of far right white supremacist group? I think so.
Yeah. Okay. So tell me something though. Yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
So I don't know much about Nashville, but ain't that kind of Smoky Mountain hillbilly kind of?
Yes, sir. That's Tennessee.
It's Tennessee.
Yeah, the Rocky.
So then why would he attack a place like that? Is there a black community there, or what's the deal?
No, I mean it's a growing city. Nashville, I said, that's the city that I'm in. So it's a growing city. Like I said, it is the home of country music. So you have to think a whole genre of music. This is the hometown for that. And, it's the South. It's the South, one of the southern states of America. So land was cheap. So, of course, the price of land is rising now, but land was cheap. So yeah, we get people moving in from California. Like Buddha, I actually had a restaurant in downtown Nashville, man, and I met people from the UK who love country music, and this was on like their bucket list. I met people from Russia. I met people from Wisconsin, California, New York. Like people come here, and some people come here and decide not to leave. Like I said, land was cheap. It's quiet. Imagine going from the busy streets of New York to quiet Tennessee.
But it's the thing though, Moonrich. From my understanding, most of those, I mean, listen, I've got a soft spot for Dolly Parton. Don't get me wrong, but most of those country and western type guys, they're not really into the whole racist. You know what I'm saying? Maybe mistaken. I don't know.
Hold on. Say it again, Buddha. The country western guys are not into what?
The whole racist, far right type thing.
You got your hidden ones. You got your hidden ones.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like now,
you got your hidden ones.
yeah, you have some that's gonna be in a far right organization.
Yeah, they in different circles.
But then you're gonna have your other ones, Buddha, and that maybe not far right, but you're gonna have your other ones, Buddha, that's going to move from California to Nashville. Maybe it's a neighborhood that was predominantly black. And then when they move in, and you know what comes with gentrification. So now the white couple that's really not racist from California, then maybe not racist, Buddha, but they still don't want 7 black kids hanging out on the corner in their neighborhood or riding a bike. Let's don't say hanging out in the corner. Let's say they don't want 7 black kids that keeps doing circles on the bicycle in their cul-de-sac, not knowing that this family grandkids been doing circles in their cul-de-sac forever. So I wouldn't put them at far right, but sometimes your bias starts to shine through, if you know what I mean.
Okay. But let me ask you this. Look at Dolly Parton, yeah? So would you think Dolly Parton would have an issue with one of her family members marrying a black guy or a black girl? Because over here in England, she's like the face of country and western.
Okay.
Maybe that's not the case over there, but in England, definitely. So what do you reckon?
Yeah, I think she would. I mean, of course, she can't come out publicly. She can't come out publicly and say it, but if we go look at the history and go do a quick Google search on her kids and nieces and nephews, they're probably not dealing with black people.
Yeah, I don't think she's got any kids. You know, there's a rumor out there saying she's a lesbian, but hey,
yeah, she could be. She could be. I don't think she has kids either.
Yeah, she don't have kids. But the thing is this, it's interesting because she's a church going, she's always preaching Bible and all this kind of stuff. So for her to be racist would be an amazing thing, like it. Well, not amazing, but a crazy thing at least. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have to be racist. I mean, you deal with people. Like, okay, I have to live with black people, so I deal with black people. But when I build my businesses and I set up the chairman board of my businesses and my theme parks and all the shit I got going on, that's they're gonna look like me. And Dolly Parton feels the same way. Like, yes. Now Dolly Parton has a amusement park. And it's black people who work in there. But when we start breaking down who's on the board and who owns this and who runs this, and they just don't look like us. So it's easy for her to say,
yeah,
well,
I think it's called the Dolly World. So Dolly World is owned by a family. So all our family own that. Like,
exactly.
So explain it.
Yeah, I'm not saying she's racist. I'm not saying she's racist, but it's no black. We're gonna have to deal in hypotheticals because it is no black people at the top of her family. It's no black people that's married into her family. So I don't know. I did, and plus, and come on, Buddha. If we think about the time, man, Dolly Parton has to be in her 60s or 70s, bro.
And she's pushing 80. God damn it, she must
and
be.
she
She
was
must be.
born and raised in Tennessee, Buddha. Do you? All right,
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna say racist. Do you think she was brought up with racist views?
Well, this is the thing I don't know. I don't know Tennessee like that. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what I'm asking you still.
It's the home
Be
of the
real with you.
KKK, Buddha. Enough said.
Okay,
Founding,
so
founding
Yeah.
state, Paducah, Tennessee is the founding state of the KKK, and they still have
okay,
parades to this day in Paducah, Tennessee.
shit.
All
See,
you
I thought I actually assumed that Alabama was the birthplace of the Ku Klux Klan.
It was founded. It was found, and you know, I'm gonna tell you something crazy about that, Buddha. They teach us that in school.
They
I don't
teach you
know.
that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because we're in Tennessee, but yeah, they teach you that in school. Like, yeah, Paducah.
So how far is Alabama from Tennessee?
Oh, just a few hours. Few hours.
Oh
I could be
shit.
in Alabama. The quickest I could be in Alabama is maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours at the most.
Shit. Yeah, because I know that's common knowledge. Like Alabama, Mississippi, all of them places there.
Yeah,
They're fucking yeah.
yeah. So I don't know, man. About this bombing, man. I don't know. It sounds like a disgruntled Caucasian guy, and
Yeah.
he's disgruntled about something, man. We know
But
that.
what was his target in the bombing? You reckon?
I don't know. It's the all right,
Nobody.
so they're saying
Nobody because he gave a warning.
yeah. Nobody
They gave a
got hurt.
warning.
Nobody
Okay.
got hurt. Buddha. That warning got
I heard
played.
somebody died. That
Well,
must have been him.
it may be him. Yeah, it may be
Yeah.
him. They're saying, like I said, they said they found human remains in that area after the bomb exploded. So they're thinking it's a suicide. But yeah, no civilians were hurt. I think they
Okay.
said 3 people got injured and an officer got injured, but it looks like they're gonna be okay. But yeah, nobody got murdered. I don't know, man. Now I still want to do more research about the building that was damaged. Now the AT&T building, you know, I don't know if you're familiar with AT&T.
It's the communications people.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Right.
So they have a big building here. They have a big building here in Tennessee, and it's actually one of our most iconic buildings here in Nashville. They call it the Batman Building because the way it's kind of shaped like Batman's mask. You got the 2 long things going up like the ears, and it's kind of shaped like the Batman mask. So we call it the Batman Building, and that's the
Okay,
AT&T.
but well then, okay, if that be the case, maybe the guy had some sort of mental health break, and he's a Christian guy, and then he thought this building must be satanic, and it houses satanic people. I'm gonna blow it up. Maybe, who knows?
All of that could. I've been thrown a theory of Dominion. What did I say? Dominion voting. Dominion voting. Damn it, what is it called? The Dominion voting systems was located inside of that building, and then you know we've had all this talk over here of voting and voter fraud, and the election was fake.
Is that common knowledge that organization
That's
is
the theory.
in that
That's
building?
the theory. That wasn't common
No, but is
knowledge.
it common knowledge that organization is in that building?
Now it's been people that said it. It's people that said it. I did see like a little Twitter meme going around that said like 3 months ago, 3 months ago somebody was saying like, watch this building.
Sorry, Born Rich, do me a favor, man. Take this guy's picture off this fucking thing already.
Oh yeah, my bad, bro.
God damn, I'm looking at this in the morning, man. Fucking hell.
My bad, bro. My bad, you're right. So
Yeah,
he won't make a. You saying he won't make a pretty lady when he gets his
man. Shit, he be an ugly dude, man.
Right, one more question to Neat and Born. So listen, I don't know if you know a guy called Sammy the Bull Gravano. You ever heard of this guy?
Yeah, the snitch.
Yeah, the snitch. Okay, so he's part of the Mafia Gambino family and whatnot. So it then transpires that his daughter has got a baby, or a child with a black guy.
Okay.
And he seems to be very accepting of that. Now, he's an old school guy, isn't he? He's an old man.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in my head, I'm thinking, hold on, John Gotti wasn't one of the racist motherfuckers there were. Like, he was,
yeah,
he got beaten up in jail, I think, even for being racist. And things are changing over there in America. From the mafia accepting black people, it's another day, man. I don't know. What do you think?
I feel like this. They can't stop it because if their daughter or son is feeling a black person, they can't stop it. They're gonna rebel until you get to the point as a parent, a white parent, to be like, look, you either got to accept it or lose out. And a lot of them will disown that family member, or they'll be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna roll with the punches.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a unique position. Like I wouldn't put too much difference between the KKK and the mafia over there. There's not much difference between the two of them. They both hate everybody else and love themselves. You get what I'm saying? So,
And you said it's changing?
Say again?
You said it's changing over here in America.
Well, I don't know. This is what I'm asking you. That's the question I'm asking you. I mean,
I don't see it. I don't see it, but Buddha, I always have to preface it by saying this, Buddha. I am in a small southern state. I'm not in California. I'm not in New York. I'm not in Florida. But what I see is the more it changes, the more it stays the same, my brother. You know what I mean? And
yeah, I suppose you're right. I mean, New York's always been a cosmopolitan type of place, and the multiculturalism over there. California, you could say the same. LA, maybe. Chicago and places like that. But for it's like imagine the head of the Ku Klux Klan, David. What's his name? I forget his name.
Fuck. David Duke.
Duke. Okay, imagine David Duke's son has a child with an Arab, as you call him.
Yeah.
Or an African American. Can you imagine the precedent that sets? Can you imagine?
Yeah.
So Sammy's daughter having a child with a black person, for me, that's the same sort of precedent. And they're blowing up all over Instagram and shit like that. So I don't know.
And what do you think that really does in the long run?
I don't know. It's I mean,
because we can go to the Meghan Markle. Meghan Markle. What's her name?
Yeah. Meghan Markle. Yeah.
Yeah. Does that mean that the Queen and that whole empire, does that make them less racist? Does that help racial relations in the UK?
I think on one tier it may help. It may help race relations. Interestingly, as you mentioned, the Queen. Every year on Christmas Day, she gives out a message to the nation, and I happened to listen to the message earlier on this morning, and it talked a lot about other faiths and other ethnicities. So it's an interesting one. Like, remember, she is her and her family are responsible for the enslavement of many of our peoples. You understand?
Facts.
So, and specifically myself, yeah. And so I've never liked the Queen. I've never had any kind of like loyalty towards her or anything like this. But it's interesting that she's coming out with this kind of talk during this time. It's interesting.
I think it's perfect timing, Buddha, right? If we go through the George Floyd and then the protests and then all these I guess people in power and these powerful corporations saying we're gonna stand with black people, and now Black Lives Matter is the cool thing to say, and it's only right that she end the year by saying, hey, we fuck with all minorities. Yeah, we know it's been a tough year and people are dying, and we know that you guys have been mistreated for hundreds of years, but now we're finally starting to understand what you guys are talking about. And I don't know, Buddha, is that a smoke screen or is people
listen, you know what, brother, Actions speak louder than words.
Thank
If you truly stand behind your statement, give back all the fucking islands that you took off us, our brothers and sisters. Give back all the fucking wealth and all the. Do you understand? Do you know where I'm going with this?
I know.
You want us to fucking believe your shit, then do that, and then we'll believe it. Other
Yeah.
than that, just stop talking. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. And I've heard it, bro. I've heard it. And the weirdest thing, Buddha, is I've heard the brother IC3 say this. You know what I mean? Like, if you're truly sorry, give us back our valuables. You know, I mean, shit. Denounce yourself from Jamaica. You know what I mean? Do shit like that. And so we know it's just talk, bro. It's just talk. It's just like, if I rewind our way back to the Colin Kaepernick shit, it's like, okay, Colin Kaepernick did all of that. You're never going to get a job in the profession that you were in. But hey, we're not.
What's he doing now? What's he doing now? That guy.
He's really not doing anything. He's and I don't even want to say he's reduced to an activist, but yes, he's an activist now. Because
imagine this. So if Black Lives really fucking man, giving back his fucking job.
That's it, right?
If it really matters.
Right? But it don't. It's just talk. We can just talk. Like, even the commissioner of the American Football League came out and said, "Hey, we fucked up 2, 3, 4 years ago, however long it was when he was taking a knee. We fucked up. Now we understand what he's saying. Now we understand why he took a knee after the George Floyd shit, and you still won't give him a job. It's just lip service, bro. It's lip service. The Queen had to speak. She speaks annually, and she spoke, and she's just going with the wave. I'm pretty sure she probably said something about the COVID. I don't know if she mentioned the vaccine or not, but of course she's gonna mention the mistreatment of minorities or black people. Or
she didn't even. Do you know what? It's only about a 3-minute video. I reckon you should play it and listen to yourself. She didn't mention BLM. She didn't mention any of that kind of stuff, taking a knee or anything like that. Because there's a divide between state and crown in the UK, and it has to be kind of very strict. So the Queen can't really get involved with politics like that. But her just being the Queen is politics. Let's just be real. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, check this out. The reason why they're gonna give Kaepernick back his place, because that's gonna give power back to him. They had to take his power away, man. And the same reason why the Queen don't want to say we're gonna give back all the black people back what they took from us. You know what that's gonna give back? Her crown. You think about it. Give them back what's theirs. Her crown was made from what was taken from where we was at, man. So no, she will never do that, and the NFL will never do that, because you know what that does? They get power.
Okay, then, brother, listen, my brother, Neat. If that's the case, if what you're saying is true, then them motherfuckers should stop talking about Black Lives Matter, because clearly it don't fucking matter. Because if it did matter, you give the guy back his fucking job. So don't talk about it if you ain't gonna do it. Do you understand? That's my philosophy.
Exactly. That's why I don't speak of Black Lives Matter. I don't give a fuck about Black Lives Matter. Because where I'm at, I already know Black lives do not fucking matter, and I'm rolling with what I know, and delegating with people that know the same, and I'm gonna move on. I don't get down with that. That's why. Oh, they was like, oh, you ain't going out to the protest? Fuck no. For what? So they can single out motherfuckers and knock my head off? Fuck no.
You know what, Nate? It was a fair few months ago. I said to a brother born rich, I was saying to him, listen, man, those guys will want nothing more for you to just go out there and protest and spread that COVID. They'd love that. Go ahead, here's some chicken, here's some fucking Kool-Aid. Go ahead, off you go. Protest. Create some shit. Off you go. We'll stay at home and protect ourselves. You go and spread the virus amongst your communities. Born rich thought I was fucking joking. He thought I was lying. He thought I was joking. But that's the reality. You have to understand how these people, these elites fucking think and work. You know what I mean? Strategize. Simple thing.
Yeah, because you gotta look at it too. What the protests do for us back in the day? It sounds good to go out there protest, show that you care, but when it boils down to it, it's not gonna change shit. You can protest till your feet get sore. It's not gonna change shit. Because what happened over here, When I walk out that door, I'm still a black man maneuvering around the same shit. It's not gonna change. Only way it's gonna change is for these motherfuckers to be forced to. That's the way I feel it.
I think our ancestors, our brothers and sisters back in the day, that spearheaded the civil rights movement, the Rosa Parks of this world. I think their protests were valuable. You understand? I think those are very valuable and potent messages they sent out there. But when you've got every mother and their cousin coming over here talking about gay rights and LGBT rights, and then rights for donkeys and rights for fucking come on, man, you're disrespecting the whole thing. Do you get what I'm saying? That's a joke. You're making a joke out of the actual real movement.
And that's another reason why I will not get involved in it. Because it's not our movement. It never was. It was made up. It was made up by the elite. Because every real person that's black, that's down for black views, weren't a part of it. And another thing too, these are the times of exposure. You think about it. We don't got to sit back and protest no more. That exposure, the top elite and these motherfuckers now, all the little dirty shit that they did back in the day, they got away with it. It's being exposed. And exposure is worse than protest. We don't got to protest no more. Expose these motherfuckers. You ever see that movie? What's that movie? They Live.
Yeah, with Roddy Piper.
With Roddy Piper. Yeah. Is that movie being recreated? Exposure. Expose these motherfuckers. We ain't gotta fight no more. Like they said, the revolution will not be televised. Fuck it. Expose them. Show the world who the fuck they are, and the world is being exposed. From our politicians to the world's politicians, and when people start seeing who these motherfuckers really are, they ain't gonna be. It's gonna take more than a woke person here, a bunch of woke people here. Wake the whole fucking world up to this bullshit. Expose them.
I hear you, brother. Let me play some of this speech, y'all. I don't want to play the video, but let's play some audio of the Queen's speech. Man, y'all can't see, but they doing they rituals. Bunch of white people on horsebacks in their regalia. Y'all know how it is. Y'all know how the UK do. Let's see.
Every year, we herald the coming of Christmas by turning on the lights. And light does more than create a festive mood. Light brings hope. For Christians, Jesus is the light of the world. But we can't celebrate his birth today in quite the usual way. People of all faiths have been unable to gather as they would wish for their festivals, such as Passover, Easter, Eid, and Vaisakhi. But we need life to go on. Last month, fireworks lit up the sky around Windsor as Hindus, Sikhs, and Jains celebrated Diwali, the Festival of Lights, providing joyous moments of hope and unity despite social distancing.
Pause it there a minute.
Necessary to keep people apart has in many ways brought us closer. Across the Commonwealth, my family and I have been inspired by stories of people volunteering in their communities, helping those in need. In the United Kingdom and around the world, People have risen magnificently to the challenges of the year, and I'm so proud and moved by this quiet, indomitable spirit. To our young people in particular, I say thank you for the part you have played. This year we celebrated International Nurses' Day on the 200th anniversary of the birth of Florence Nightingale. As with other nursing pioneers like Mary Seacole, Florence Nightingale shone a lamp of hope across the world. Today, our frontline services still shine that lamp for us, supported by the amazing achievements of modern science, and we owe them a debt of gratitude. We continue to be inspired by the kindness of strangers and draw comfort that even on the darkest nights, there is hope in the new dawn. Jesus touched on this with the parable of the Good Samaritan. The man who is robbed and left at the roadside is saved by someone who did not share his religion or culture. This wonderful story of kindness is still as relevant today. Good Samaritans have emerged across society, showing care and respect for all, regardless of gender, race, and background, reminding us that each one of us is special and equal in the eyes of God. The teachings of Christ have served as my inner light, as has the sense of purpose we can find in coming together to worship. In November, we commemorated another hero, though nobody knows his name. The tomb of the unknown warrior isn't a large memorial, but everyone entering Westminster Abbey has to walk around his resting place, honoring this unnamed combatant of the First World War, a symbol of selfless duty and ultimate sacrifice. The unknown warrior was not exceptional. That's the point. He represents millions like him who throughout our history have put the lives of others above their own, and will be doing so today. For me, this is a source of enduring hope in difficult and unpredictable times. Of course, for many, this time of year will be tinged with sadness, some mourning the loss of those dear to them, and others missing friends and family members distanced for safety, when all they'd really want for Christmas is a simple hug or a squeeze of the hand. If you are among them, you are not alone. And let me assure you of my thoughts and prayers. The Bible tells how a star appeared in the sky, its light guiding the shepherds and wise men to the scene of Jesus' birth. Let the light of Christmas, the spirit of selflessness, love, and above all hope, guide us in the times ahead. It is in that spirit that I wish you a very happy Christmas.
All right, cool, man. That's your queen,
So,
brother.
my fucking queen, fuck that bitch. Fuck her, give her
Hey
that
Buddha,
shit.
hey Buddha, what y'all call it? Rubbish. That right there was a bunch of bullshit. Hey,
Yeah,
check
bullshit.
this out. Check this out. Check this out. They know the birth of Jesus, but they don't want to accept the color of his skin.
Of course.
That right there was a bunch of bullshit.
Of course. Of course.
Man.
You see what I'm saying? You're perpetuating, they're still perpetuating the same bullshit. If you want to talk about Black Lives Matter, be fucking real at least. Do you get what I'm saying? Black lives fucking matter. It don't matter enough to tell them the truth. Fuck out
Exactly, man. Yo.
Yeah, that was just like a show of, hey, man, we're all in this together, every faith. But then I go on these fucking UK streams and hear certain faiths get disrespected.
No, but imagine this. So she goes, oh, it was wonderful having all of this light, having all of this Hindus celebrating Diwali and blah, blah, blah. Motherfucker, you've got a diamond in your crown that you wear at coronations and shit like that. Yeah.
Yep.
One of the biggest diamonds ever found. Yeah.
Yep.
you stole from the fucking Indians, but you got the audacity to come out here and say, yeah, brilliant, fucking Hindus, brilliant. Give back their fucking diamond. Give back their fucking diamond if they're so brilliant. Make amends. Nah, you ain't never gonna do that shit though, are you? You're gonna try a whole heap of shit on TV, but you ain't never gonna give back what belongs to them. You understand?
Yeah, that's the queen, man. I don't know, man. That's the queen. It's these people in power, man. I don't know, Buddha. How do we disconnect from these people, Buddha?
Listen, I mean, don't connect in the first place, isn't it? Like I've never listen. I don't understand these people that say they're being manipulated. If you know you're being manipulated, then don't be manipulated. It's only for the people that don't know they've been being manipulated. They're the ones that need to wake up. Do you understand? If you know you're being manipulated, it's like, look, if I show you a bottle of poison and I pour it into some food and I give you that food to eat, you're not going to eat that shit because you know it's being poisoned.
Yeah, yeah.
You'd have to be fucking stupid to eat it.
Yeah.
Do you understand? It's for those people who don't know the food's poison. They're the ones that need to, you understand, wake up and smell the poison for real.
Now, speaking of waking up, man, I'm hearing this a lot lately. Buddha, let's just take, I don't know, let's take the last 5, maybe 6 years. Are you seeing more people, quote unquote, wake up than you ever have in your lifetime?
No, it depends what you call waking up, though, Born Rich. I mean, I see a load of Karens from America walking around saying, I'm not wearing a mask, I don't need to wear a mask, and blah, blah, blah. And these people think they're woken, but they're fake. They're stupid. They love to be woken, but they're not. I mean, to be woke, you have to be aware of true duplicity within governments and stuff like that. You understand? You have to know history, you have to know science, you have to know so many fucking things to be woke. You can't just watch a YouTube video and think, yeah, guess what, I'm woke. You can't click a like button and say, yeah, guess what, I'm part of a movement. Don't work like that.
Yeah.
It really don't. And you know me, Boom Rich, man. I'm a kind of guy that I like to look into shit and research shit and come out. And I always deal with truth and science the best way I can. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
And unfortunately, some people just don't see it. Some people would rather listen to fucking, I don't know, a YouTube video than actual fucking Newtonic science. You get what I'm saying? What can you do with these people? Those are the people that are going to be the first to die, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Man.
Or they will be the first ones to fall victim to the bullshit,
which inevitably will lead them to their deaths.
Yeah. Cause right now, the only bullshit that I really see right now, over all the bullshit, is that vaccine. That vaccine is some bullshit. That's just another way for them motherfuckers to really set a clamp on shit that is loosely bound. It's loosely bound. Shit. It's just sporadic. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what the fuck to do. It's like a motherfucker. It's just like a motherfucker unleash some deadly virus. He the only motherfucker that unleashed it. He run out of his bunker. He looking at a camera. I mean, he looking at a screen of cameras all around the world to see what the fuck goes on.
Now, sorry, let me just try and address the Mr. Skyworks over here. Merry Christmas, Skyworks. Did she steal it during the night, the dark of night, etc., etc.? No, she was given it. Well, she wasn't. Her grandmother Victoria was given it when she was the princess and ruler and dominator of India pre-partition. Now, what you saying? Because she was given it, it's okay? That's all right. Tell me, Skyworks. If I go and rob an old lady for a handbag and take out her money and give it to you, is that okay? It's all right?
Yeah.
But yeah, carry on, Neat. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is, it's like a motherfucker down in a bunker after he's done the bullshit. Because these motherfuckers got bunkers, man. When shit pop off for us, they got all the elite around the world got bunkers to run to. When this shit pop off and they get out of hand, they running for them motherfuckers. And all these cameras that they have around us now that's looking, seeing what we doing day to day, they're gonna have them same cameras looking and seeing how the world is being man shit. Yo, these motherfuckers got some shit with them, man. All of them. They don't give a fuck about no one.
Yeah, no, see, when it comes to conspiracy theories, I try to stay the fuck away from them. I'd rather deal with facts.
No one.
My bad, y'all.
Yo, but it's not a conspiracy theory if they spending billions on bunkers and they only use for the elite. Cause right now,
Okay,
right now,
so Nate, are you telling me that these bunkers were only built within the last few months? These bunkers have existed for years, at least 20 years.
They've been planning this shit.
Okay.
They've been planning this shit. But you think
All right, so listen.
But do you think me and you got a pass to go on these fucking bunkers? Fuck no.
Nate, listen to me. Your volume or your sound's gone a bit funny. I don't know why, but look at this now. So I was a prepper for the best part of 4 years, let's say, and I had a bug out bag, a bug out van. So I was prepared. Anything happens, bug out, off I go. So does that mean I'm part of the conspiracy? Does that mean that I knew that shit was going to hit the fan and I was ready to go? Do you get what I'm saying? I'm going to ask you that question. What do you think?
No. Did you spend billions of dollars on your shit from taxpayers' money?
Not billions, but thousands, I would say.
But no, what I'm saying is they take our tax dollars, build these billion-dollar places to retreat when they fuck this world up. Do you think you have access to one of these shits? No. You will never have access to this shit. That's why there's hundreds of thousands of motherfuckers roaming this country right now, building bunkers in their backyard, and half these bunkers won't even withstand an atomic bomb.
Hold it right there, Nito. Hold it right there, bro. Your mic is fucking up again, brother.
How it sound now?
Nope, still fucking up.
I'm gonna leave him come back.
All right, cool. So yeah, man. I don't know. Nino was on that bunker, and what was crazy is we watched the video earlier about like one of the longest tunnels, or you may want to call it a bunker or not, but one of the longest tunnels, underground tunnels of the whole world. But what was you saying about the bunker? You was at the atomic bomb, Nito.
No, I'm just saying this. I don't care if it's an atomic bomb or this virus go to the point where they can't control no more. These motherfuckers have planned on where to go off of the taxpayers' dollars. Countries will not spend billions of dollars building some shit if they don't plan on using it.
Yeah, so look at this. Skyworks is saying the most. Skyworks, do I still think I can influence Rice? I don't know. You'd have to try it out yourself, to experiment out yourself and find out for yourself. But interestingly, I have been looking into the effects of consciousness on matter. Very interesting stuff, Skyworks. One day we should have a conversation about that. I'd love to hear someone's views on it. But it's kind of out there, fringe pseudoscience, but an interesting thing nevertheless. Skyworks is a prepper. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I know some prepper. I guess that's what you was kind of describing too, Buddha. Like you was a prepper. You was pretty much prepping. Okay, I got this van. If I need to jump in the van and get somewhere, then I'm able to get somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
And some people do. Some people do what Skyworks is saying. They buy, food that could last damn near forever. And they buy lights and go ahead, brother.
I was going to say that buying food, having a small ration pack is one thing, but amongst our community, we had dumps of food that was located in certain places. So if we needed to access it, we could access it. But carrying around fucking shitloads of food is only going to hold you back. It's the worst idea ever. You should have the knowledge how to hunt, fish, trap. You know what I'm saying? That would probably save your life more than carrying around shitloads of food, because you'll only make yourself a target for someone to come and rob you and, you know, expend more energy taking it around with you. All right, maybe 10 packets of dried pasta. Fair enough, I get that if you got a van. But if you're on foot, you're going to carry 10 packets of fucking pasta around with you. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, but that's all said. That's all good and said. But if shit really hit the fan in these elite countries that got atomic bombs, it's like, fuck it, we gonna launch one. What the fuck is a bug out bag, a place to go, or anything gonna do when that shit go down and rain down?
You see, the thing is, Nate, you do raise a good point, but look at this. If there's an atomic war, nobody would be safe. Do you understand? Not the people inside the bunker will die inside the bunker because everything will become radioactive. If we look at places like Nagasaki and Hiroshima, you will understand that for years and years afterwards, those places were radioactive. Now,
Yeah, Chernobyl, same
Chernobyl,
way.
exactly same thing. Yeah. So if there's a nuclear attack, no one will survive anyway. Only the people that are maybe in Iceland or, you know, some far off fucking place, they might have a chance. But even that, the atmosphere would be polluted. It'd be the end of life as we know it on Earth. So bug out, no bug out, we're all fucked.
Or the $1 billion bunkers that they making can withstand that shit. Trust me.
It can withstand it. It can withstand it. But how long can you live in there for?
Listen to me real quick. If you got an atomic bomb, because the United States used to test atomic bombs in the deserts of Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Dropping them shits, miniature ones, dropping them. They're testing those bombs to see how much they can withstand. Now, fast forward that 20 years later, these motherfuckers start building these bomb shelters, $1 billion. I'm not talking about something that if I had 20 million, I could buy a $2 million bunker. I'm talking about $1 billion bunkers. They know the recipe. they practice their recipe. They know.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, right? So how long could you stay in one of those bunkers for?
Man, I seen they got enough. Everybody, but that's what I'm saying. Everybody's not going. That's what I'm saying.
But Nick, listen, let me put my cards on the table. I looked into building my own bunker, yeah? So I know a little bit about what you're talking about. Now, regardless of how much money you spend on a bunker, whether it be trillions, doesn't matter. Even if you've got 30 people in there, you will not survive, because if the place that is being bombed, nuclear bombed, is radioactive for 50 years, right? You're going to stay inside a fucking bunker for 50 years. Not going to happen. You understand? So regardless, they won't die straight away, but they will die at some point.
But you know what, though? Even if it's 10 months, they got a better chance than we do. And that's what's fucking crazy.
But their deaths will be sealed as much as ours would be, just that they're prolonging it. Same eventuality.
Yeah, true. It's going to be fucked up all the way around. But you know what, though? They're not going to get the initial impact, the suffering, all that bullshit. And let me tell you, they got some shit, man. They even said they got underground tunnels that can go from the east coast of the United States to the west coast. Just like the Denver, Colorado airport, they have tunnels underneath there that you can drive 18-wheelers through. And even in that,
I remember that airport. There was something about that airport that apparently they got some paintings on the airport walls that depict
that are talking about the last days.
Yeah, apocalyptic paintings. Yeah. That's kind of strange. Why would you have that on a fucking airport in Denver, of all places?
It's not kind of strange to me. They know what the fuck they doing. They know what the fuck they doing, man. If you can make a bunker 500 feet underneath the ground, hold 2-3 years, because I'm not saying everybody going. Everybody ain't going. I say a minimum 100 people. If you have a bunker that got 2 years worth of water, food out the ass, fucking all the toiletries you need, what the fuck, man? They can withstand that shit. And let me tell you, trust and believe. If they gonna build that to do that, they have places down there for industrial, making new shit. Man, shit. They got it all down in them bunkers, man.
Yeah, no, I do agree. Like they've got air filtration and water filtration, blah blah blah, but they cannot survive down there for more than 20 years. Like even if they procreate with each other and all the rest, it's just not feasible. It's not doable. If that was the case, if they could do that, we'd be fucking traveling space by now. Do you know what I'm saying? We'd be traveling to the same sort of issues you find in space travel, the same sort of issues you find in long-term underground survival situations. Things break down, filters need to be changed, etc., 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 etc. The minute you go outside and you expose yourself to the radiation, it's a wrap. Given the worst case scenario, that is.
Yeah, but they gonna survive, man. Just like I'm just looking at the comments. Sky said they have whole complexes down there. They have the shit that let me tell you. The worst case when shit hits the fucking fan and they gotta go in there and them doors closed, they have everything they need to survive for as long as they need to. And like I said, they said they have tunnels from the East Coast to the West Coast. Man, these motherfuckers prepared, man.
So let me ask you this: during a nuclear attack, do you think the East Coast would be better off than the West Coast, or will both coasts be the same?
I think they're gonna rock both coasts.
Okay, so whether they have a tunnel. Okay,
if you look at,
listen to what you just said. Neat. Listen to what you just said. They're both gonna get fucked. So if you got a tunnel to each coast, doesn't really matter where you fucking going. You're gonna jump in a fucking articulated truck and drive to the East Coast, and then when you get out, it's gonna be the same shit in the West Coast. What's the point? Do you see what I'm trying to say here?
I understand that, but you know what though? I see where you're coming at.
Real quick.
It's not.
Nito, real quick. Buddha, Nito, y'all gonna be here for like the next 10 minutes? I need to step out for a minute.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm just about to jump off, man. I think Nito's gonna have to hold up for you. Born Rich, big up. Always a pleasure. Nito, nice to meet you. Take care. We'll speak soon.
Same here, man.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't want to stop it, but yeah, I'm gonna lock it off if I ain't gonna be able to step off though. I had to, and I mean, I didn't want to just fucking leave out the door and then the stream go quiet, man. But yeah, Nito, man, appreciate it, my brother. Look, I put the link in the chat, man. Anybody want to jump on, hold it down for a few minutes. We can keep the show running, but if not, fuck it. You know what I mean? I'll lock it down. I gotta step out for a second. I'm gonna need about 10 minutes. But thank you though, brother Nito, man. I really appreciate it, man. Coming on, holding it down, chopping it up with your brother. Salute to you, salute to the queen, man. You know how we do it, man.
Same here, man. Hey,
I'll be you know, it's the holiday season, and y'all know I work outdoors, so it's the winter time, so I'll be off, man. I got a few more, like 2 or 3 more days of work to do, and then I'll be free, man. So the streams can come more. You know, we can get into a lot of more different topics. I can do the streams more consistently because I can like right now I'm up. It's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, and I can stay up like this, or I could do shows during the day. You know, just different shit. I can maneuver a little bit better. I don't have to be locked into a job for 9-10 hours a day, man. But
I tell you.
So y'all better believe, man, the streams are coming. We're going to have the Rich Rhetoric coming more frequently. We're going to have the Mr. McGee show coming. I'm still going to bring y'all fire interviews, have dope-ass guests to come sit down and chop it up with me, man. So, and I thank y'all for tuning in. Look, hit the like button. Hit the like button, man.
Hey, yo, no doubt, man. No doubt. I know. I feel you. I know where you're coming from.
Yeah,
I'm probably going to lay it down my damn self, man.
Yeah, man. I was gonna let me put a couple links in the chat, man. Y'all make sure y'all support. Support. Damn, I can't find it, man. But look, man, yeah, man. Just support, man. Support, man. Go through, like I say, I always say this, man. Look, man, go through the YouTube, go through this YouTube page. Go through it. Go shop, man. Go shop with me, man. Go check out some of the old videos, some of the old discussions. You may see some of your favorite people or some of your most hated people popped up on the stream. It should be some topics, or it may be some topics that you're interested in, man. Make sure y'all check them out. Make sure y'all support, go like, leave some comments, man. Shit, even if you don't watch the video, just click on the video and say salute to my brother Born Rich or some shit like that, man. Just keep it popping, man. Let's keep it interactive. I really thank y'all for tuning in, man. Like I said, I gotta step out for a minute. You feel me? There go my boy. There go my boy. There go my boy. Real quick. Bigger, jump on real quick. Jump on, Bigger. You always, every time I get ready to shut it down, Bigger jump on here, man.
Yeah, put them on so we can chop it up, man. We can soak up 10 minutes.
Yeah, Joey, jump on, Bigger, man. Come on, man. I need you. I need you real quick, Bigger. I need 10 minutes, man, while I run to the store. Then I can come back and keep this show going until you go live. You know what I mean? Y'all got. Well, jump on, Bigger, man. Jump on. And salute to you, bro. Salute Skyworks, man. Everybody who popping up, man. I know y'all just not getting up, getting y'all Sunday service. I know Skyworks finna go to church. Skyworks going to church in a little while, man. Get a little Jesus in Skyworks life, man. Get Skyworks and Jesus in his life, man. Yeah. He said 5 minutes. I guess I can play this video. I'll play this video. It'll take up a little time though, because I slick don't want to shut it down, but I don't want to just to fucking be silent or no silly shit like that. So, bam, bam. What am I looking for? This video. Yeah, I know Skyworks. You know, I'm fucking with you. I already know. I can tell how you talk in the chat that you atheist. I know that you ate. All right, that's something to talk about. What do you think? All right, what do you think about atheist people, Nito, who believe is not a God doesn't exist, or there is a Most High, or whatever you would call it?
I feel like this, man. Everything has a creator, man. You can look at your children and see that they were created by something. You and the female created your child. So this universe is created by something. I don't put it in a man form. I don't put it in a person form. It's made by a higher creator. And that creator, I'm gonna put it like this, that creator is so knowledgeable to everything. It's so knowledgeable to everything, man. Everything has a beginning and an end. Even our lives has a beginning and an end. I don't believe in the Big Bang Theory. Everything blew up and made this universe, because even stars die out. I'm gonna put it like this. Everything has a beginning. Like I said, everything has a beginning and an end. There's a creator to everything. Cause look, just look at nature. Trees, bushes. You could plant a tree, plant a bush, it's gonna grow. You no longer have power over that. So what's making that thing grow? People can say the sun, water, but what made the sun and the water? There's a creator to everything. But see, people, I'm not knocking atheists, but people who don't believe in that there is a God, I feel like they just didn't get the info. They're just not knowledgeable, or want to be knowledgeable on saying there's something higher than I am. Because right now, an atheist feel like this is his life. But something created this. So something created everything. He said,
All
"Who
right.
created?" He said,
Yeah.
"Who created the creator?"
Yeah.
No one. The creator. The creator. See. A lot of people believe that don't believe in God. Feel like there's not a creator, and it, but something is is the meaning of all this. You can call it God, you can call it whatever. Like I said to you, Born, I'm not a religious person. I don't believe in religion, but everybody has a core belief on right and wrong. There's right and wrong no matter what.
Yeah.
There's a creator who created right and wrong. Where do you think we got it from? There's a creator. You call him God, Buddha,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call him.
Allah, whatever.
Yeah, Allah, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah.
There's the creator, man.
You said nothing. Nobody created the creator. You said the creator created all, but nobody created the creator.
No. Like he said, I am. Like he said, I am. The beginning and the end. He's the beginning and the end. But see, us as humans, a lot of humans don't want to believe in the creator because they feel like we are the creators. Like a lot of people say they God, you know, like
Yeah,
God.
I am God. I am God, and
I
God
am God.
all of that. Yeah.
I rule my destiny. All right, you rule your destiny, but when fucked up shit gets involved in it, why is fucked up shit involved in it? You're the creator of your destiny. It's the creator letting you know you're not doing something right. Because if that was the case, there was no God, there'd be no bullshit that was going on right now.
Hold on. Say that last sentence again.
I said if there was no God, there'd be no bullshit going on right now.
Make that make sense, bro. Because I mean I feel the opposite. If it was a God, then all of this bullshit wouldn't be happening. So explain that to me.
No. All right, I'm explaining it. I'm going back to being a parent. Your child, what you do to your child? You don't let them run amok and go all out, do what the fuck you want to do. Cause there's consequences to that. You chastise your child to bring him up knowing what he need to know. The creator chastised his children to let them know what they need to do.
And that's why we got slavery. What was
No,
the plan? So what was the plan behind slavery?
We got slavery. We got slavery because everybody was born with will. You will whatever you want to will. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has will to do whatever they want. And that's what Lucifer, and that's what Lucifer challenged the guy with when he was up there. He was like, you made these humans, and they're supposed to be raised in a higher standard than us angels. How dare you? How dare you? And when he did all that stuff right there, that's when he was cast out of heaven, man. And God was like, how dare you challenge my authority?
So is that what happened to put us in slavery or put our ancestors in slavery?
No, like I said, everybody has a will.
So did we will and did we want to be in slavery? What do you mean when you say everybody has a will?
I'm saying everybody has a will to do what the fuck they want. And
So
what
it was of the
and what
will of the
and what the people
Arabs and the Europeans to put black people in slavery.
Yeah. They had a choice. Either to do it or don't.
And
And
what
they
was our
chose.
role? What was our role? As you know, what was the role of our ancestors to go in slavery? Like, I mean, we had the will not to go, so why did we go?
A lot of us rebelled, but like I said before, in
Mm-hmm.
another stream, we're the most peaceful, we're the most peaceful, loving people on earth.
Okay.
Can you think about it? Who's willing to go through slavery? A lot of people aren't. If I go into somebody's house right now and tell them I'm taking this shit the fuck over, and I'm gunned up, I'm
Yeah.
armed to the teeth, a lot of motherfuckers is gonna be like, fuck that. But then a lot of people are going to submit. A lot of people are like, look, my life's more important than and keep it moving and keep moving wherever they want to go through. It's
No,
a balance. It's a balance. It's a balance of will.
I hear you.
Cause it's like this. Our country was founded off of our country was founded off the Bible. Our country was founded off the Bible because they knew what was in the Bible was law, but they ain't follow the law letter by letter. They feel that they can bend it, and they bent it.
I hear you.
And a lot of shit that's going on right now, man, it's not the will of God. But you know what though? God gave us will. God gave us will to use. Cause one thing about like I'm put like this. One thing about God, He can't go against His law. And they say like Isaac Newton created gravity. Gravity was already fucking here. People been seeing apples drop. People been dropping shit. Gravity been here. But He came up with a mathematical way of showing you gravity's here. You like, what the? I'm even like, I see the mathematical problem, like, what the fuck? Gravity always been here. Because if God went against the will that He put out there, His law, He won't be God. That's why Lucifer always go to God before he do some fucked up shit because he needs permission.
Mm.
He needs permission to go around, run amok, and do what the fuck he want to do. And one thing about black people, we went against his will. Somewhere down the line, we fucked up somewhere. We fucked up. And he stripped us from it.
So you're going with the curse. You're saying you're going with the curse theory.
Yeah, man. We fucked up and we've been fucked up ever since. Look at all the fucked up shit that happens in the world. Black people ain't doing that shit. You don't think we had the means to do some crazy ass diabolical shit? We have it and we won't. You don't think there's a black man that has the knowledge to make a nuclear bomb? Or the knowledge to do some biochemical bullshit? Yeah, he do. But you think he going to administer it? No. Just like the saying, we all say it. Everybody say it when I say it. That's some white people shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because we know in ourselves as being black, we wouldn't even think of doing some shit that they do. It's crazy, man. I sit back, man, and I ponder on things, man. Sometimes shit makes sense. Sometimes shit don't, man. But everything has a creator, man. You can look inside your house, see all the objects in your house. Somebody had an idea and made it. You just saying, just pick something up just because. Everything, man. And just look at the universe. Look at all the different planets and stars and everything. You think it just happened because it just happened? Fuck no. I don't care. And I don't care. And I don't care if people be like, oh, no, 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 you wrong. I don't even care if there's more than one God. And they all doing this. All in the cahoots. There's a creator to all this, man. There has to be, man.
Mm-hmm.
So what you think, boy? You think there is a creator of all this?
I guess I would be in of saying like I don't know, you know. Like I guess if I really had to say, it's probably something above me and out of my realm. But I don't really know. I know people say it's a he and Father God and the Most High, and they always put like a male attribute on him. But I don't know. I don't know if one man or one male spiritual being created all of this. I don't know. I tend to look at the sun. The sun brings forth the light, and but then of course you Nito is gonna tell me, yeah, brother, but who created the sun? I don't know. I don't honestly have a legit answer for that, brother. I would say the sun created itself and it was always there. All right. So look, so if I say the sun creates life, and then you say who created this? No, if I say the sun creates life, and you tell me the creator created the sun, then I could turn around and ask you what Veli just asked you and say who created the creator.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel what you're saying. True, true.
So it's not even a sun worship type of deal, but I just know how powerful the sun is.
Mm-hmm.
When people say the creator, it's like, damn, the sun creates life like a motherfucker. Like if the sun stopped coming up, then we wouldn't last long.
We fucked. Yeah.
That's like the most powerful thing that I can see and observe.
Mm-hmm.
Now, some people want to put that on the Most High or the Creator, or say the Creator created the sun. Now it's cool, but I'm a person who go by what I can see and what I can experience, and I experience the sun more than, I don't know. Maybe I'm saying it wrong, but I think I experienced the sun more than I experienced the Creator. But if you're gonna tell me the creator created the sun, then I guess I experience the creator every time I experience the sun. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly, man.
So just to be real, I would just say I don't know, because I honestly don't know. I'm not gonna tell you I spoke to God, or God spoke to me, or maybe God does speak to me, and I'm just not, I'm just not acknowledging it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like you said, we did get our moral composition from somebody, and I always give that credit to my parents. But I have to give that credit to my parents, which my parents would probably give that credit to their parents, and then it just goes on and on from there. And then the main question is going to be, okay, well, who gave, however far back you want to go, who gave them their moral compass?
And it follows on through. Just imagine you walking through the street and you bump into somebody who didn't get the moral compass you got from your mom and your pops. That want to go upside your head and take your shit.
Hold on, say it again, Nito. My bad. I was reading the comment. What you say?
No, I said, what if you walk through the street, bump into somebody who don't have the moral compass that your mom and your dad gave you, and want to go upside your head and take your shit?
Okay, now if I bump into that person,
yeah,
I don't know. I guess it would be like the cliche question of shit: who raised you? Right?
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. We over here, we've been taught different ways. We came so far from I'm putting like this: black people all around the world been taught different ways. We all been Europeanized.
Yep.
We got so far from our roots, we don't even know where the fuck we going. But Big Mama, Moms, Pops instilled what we needed to know. Some people don't have a moral compass. Just look at our president. He's older than both of us. He old enough to be both of our pops. And he don't have a moral fucking compass. Who raised him? So that goes. So that is what I'm saying that to say this: that there was a moral compass was founded. Like I said, the Bible is basic instructions before leaving Earth. I like that analogy because it's so true. If there was no God, there would be lawlessness. Man wouldn't even be where it's at now. We would be lost. We would have been gone by now. Everything would run amok. Motherfuckers would kill each other, this, that, and the third. Why do you think our laws are based on the biblical? Why do you think our laws are based on biblical attributes? Because they've seen it, that this right here makes fucking sense. And look at all the countries that don't follow that. They are fucking in ruins.
Let me see. I hear you. Nito. I'm trying to figure out, is there something I can play so we can keep this stream going until I get back? Yeah, I'm gonna play some. Yeah, I'm gonna play something big. I'm gonna play a snippet of your show. Y'all make sure y'all go support my brother Bigger Valley Vision G Block Pain Station. Y'all make sure y'all support that. Let me drop that. Nito, if you want to hang around, bro, you can hang around. I'm gonna play a video while I run to the store because I do gotta step out and get my ass to the store. So
all right, no doubt.
Yeah, I'll play this. Fuck it. Let's see. This is a funny one.
I don't know. He's fascinated with Jedi's body out.
This is hilarious.
I can show something. Hey, Walid is still Walid. Like your dance, and we're not gonna call you Burdansa or test you. If you didn't make life, when your life is shit, you speaking about everyone. In your eyes. What are you so sensitive in your eyes, you bitch? The guy can't wait. It's itching too much. I still didn't finish. You can't. I still didn't finish.
Right, brother. I really do me a favor. I wonder how the man then feel about just being in the back for now. So I know I interrupted him and made him do that, but all the ad-libs, I just let it be me and Walid. But you don't just jump back on in a minute. Let me just deal with Walid.
No, I'll stay on me. I'll stay on me.
You're not. No. I want some mahram here. I want some mahram on the channel. I don't want to be only me and Jedi, please. Not me and Jedi. I want the mahram with us. I don't want to be with this gay bastard alone.
Yo, right, 1 second. Amanda, yeah? I beg you, just do me a favor, yeah? let the man them just have this convo, yeah, Carl. Like, obviously, I'm trying to eat and I'm trying to manage the youth in the background as well. I'm trying to manage the convo in it, yeah. So I beg you, yeah, just make it as easy as possible for me, yeah. Thank you.
You admitted that man was taking your picture in my culture. This is a khawal pussy hole boy who doing this stuff. Yeah, I don't respect a man like that. Yeah. The second thing, you don't pay people and you stole it from people money in the park. You stole it from the photo session money. You're speaking about everyone business, everyone life when your life is shit. You're speaking about everyone kids when your kids are ashamed from you. So my point is, if you think YouTube is a stripper club and you want to be the only bitch online, you can. But Zubaida is not trying to be stripper like you. Any woman online is not trying to compete with you. This is not a stripper club and the competition like how you used to see. I know you used to work in stripper club and you was jealous from any woman shaking her ass because she is a woman. She's a proper woman, you know. So I want to understand why you put in Zubaida in your mind. Zubaida is not trying to take your customers or take anyone who paying you money to fuck you or to use you as a bullshit dancer. Zubaida is not doing this stuff. Why are you putting Zubaida in your mind so much? She is a Muslim woman, not in your religion. Her rights different than your rights, and what she calling, she is not calling for anything about you or stressing you or offended you. So why you care about the Muslim community so much like that? Why you have all this hate inside you to Islam to the point you don't want to see any successful woman online? Why you don't let young Muslim women develop in their life and they live their life happily and they do their mistake and they then do right? Why you involving like that in our life? Live your life, do your dance, and we're not gonna call you Bordansa or diss you. If you didn't mention our name, we're not gonna mention you. But you like to mention me and Zubaida. You like to talk about the girl who's half your age for no reason. The girl is not from anything that belongs to you, not from your community, your color, your religion. There is nothing between you and her, but you're still talking about her. So that's what you're gonna get every time you speak about her. When you all demand like that, you're older than me, you're older than her, but you're still chatting about me. So we can also chat about you with facts, Jedi. If my father have the same picture you have, Jedi, I would be ashamed. So when I am saying your kids are ashamed from you, this is fact, I'm sure from me. Whatever, if you did gay or you did it, the picture is there. From your own mouth, I don't care what was in your head when you said it. From your own mouth, you said, I don't do ball dancing anymore. A man who didn't do ball dancing will say, I never did ball dancer. I never did it. But no, he was in this time. He was looking for money. He was begging it. He was doing anything for money. So you said, "Yeah, I'm not doing ball dancer anymore." That's it. So everything we say is facts. We didn't lie. We didn't slander. And if you in my face on my Islam, I will never tell you one word. Because Jedi is not about snitching. So I don't need to ask him anything. We just let's have it straight with Jedi, and that's what I like. You know, when I go back to Egypt, at least I can tell them, you know, I didn't hit small guys or anything. I can show something. Walid is still Walid. Like how he was in Egypt, he is in England. So I'm happy with what's going on between me and Jedi. You know, you said anyone gonna speak to you, he will be famous, or anyone touch you will be famous. I like this stuff. Let's be famous together. Me and your ass. Let me make your ass famous, Jedi. I like this stuff. Yes, the news gonna write about the news. Please let me finish, please. The news will write what? A man defended his woman by fingering ball dancer ass. Yeah, let the news write that. Let all England so that the Arab man defending woman when the British people are oppressing women there. Let all the news see that. I will be proud to do that. I will be proud. I will be hero, akhi. One in my body, in my guy, trust me, will do stuff like circus. You will see something you never expected. There is men like that. Trust me, I know all the men you saw are shit men, Khaliji, people who throwing money on your ass, all gay or, you know, lovely, jubbly, you know, something like spongy kid like you, spongy men, I know, you know, but I will show you a different thing. Men like you, Jedi in Egypt, we call them ring men. You ring, man. You ring because your ass is ring. Okay. He can answer. Yeah, reply, bitch.
Yeah, first of all, the person that he was quoting, Paul Stone, was an actor in a short film that I did. Due to his own actions, it meant that I had to end communication with him because he was hounding me and pestering me, and I had all intentions to give him his 20 quid. And the way that he started trying to threaten me, I decided, fuck him. So you're saying that that person there was a photographer. That's a lie, right? Secondly, you're saying that I ever stripped, ever danced, ever got naked in front of another man. That's a lie. Then you're showing me pictures where you can see I'm clearly wearing trousers. You can see I'm wearing trousers, yeah. But you don't want to admit to that. So you want to say that I'm naked. Secondly, you clearly have an obsession with my bum, with my ass. You're always talking about fingering it. You're always obsessed with it. You're talking about me shaking it with no evidence of that. Like I said, I'm only going to have a conversation with you based on facts. You're going to come out with slander. So let's go. Now, I hope I've covered all that. Man did some modeling for clothing brands, including SM1, Nike. Like, you know, we see sports people. I had an athletic physique. Yeah. So you see sports people doing athletic physique shots all the time. Do you know what I mean? I don't even know what it is. You see me posing with gal, but your mind can only compute batty. Yeah, and that's up to you. That's nothing to do with me. You got a gay mind, that's up to you. You like to finger men, that's up to you. Yeah, and I know that your missus supports them type of things there. Yeah, but when you're talking about stripper, just know that you are using slander. So when you bring Islam into it, you bring Islam and Muslims. Randomly, you brought that into it. See, I have an issue between you and your woman. You still want to get the ummah to back you, and you have no shame in using other people's faith. You have no shame in people using other people's faith, weaponizing that, yeah, for your personal agenda. And that's between you, your creator, and your fellow Muslims. That's not my business, yeah? But try and know, when you're using slander, that's a model. Listen, you know the site that my man's showing you right now, yeah? It's actually an acting website. It's not even a modeling website. It's an acting website. He can show you loads of different shots, but he wants to focus on one with my top off. I don't know. He's fascinated with Jedi's body out. Yeah? Man will take this picture. Mute up yourself, man. He's fascinated with Jedi's body out. Yeah? He loves it. He wants to show the world. And he wants to obsess on it. Anyway, here's the next thing that I wanted to understand, yeah? This man says that he stands on truth and he's never told no lies, yeah? I will give him an opportunity, yeah? Out of all the things I've said about him and Zubaydah, everything I've mentioned about him and Zubaydah, he can ask me exactly. This man is in boxer shorts. What's wrong with this guy? I make his picture bigger, bro. And what's wrong with this dude? This guy is in boxer shorts, looking at pictures of me, talking about he's gonna finger my ass. He's got his mattress up against a wall. Is that the life you're living? Right,
he's not well in the head, man.
Anyway, like I said, innit? Give Waleed the opportunity to deny the fact that Zubaydah said he's only good for eating her pussy. Deny the fact that Zubaydah told me to come to her place in Essex where she was looking after an old man. The same old man that Waleed said she fucked. The same 60-something-year-old man she said Waleed said she fucked. Look at this guy here. How are you gonna let this guy? This is like all you Muslims that go onto Zubaydah's channel and you big up Waleed. Yeah, Waleed, yeah, you're telling the truth about Jedi. Yeah, Waleed, yeah. You want to believe this guy over me. This guy is telling you I'm gay. But all he can do is talk about bum and batty and fingering men while he sits there in his little broke room with his broke mattress. He didn't have $2,000 to pay for his own legal fees. Didn't have $2,000. All he wants to do is finger men's bums. Come on, man. She told me this guy can't.
Okay. The man who's talking to me about $2,000 is speaking people alive for $1.
I have not finished, man. Mute up, man. Yeah, your girl told me that you're only good for eating her pussy. This is the Muslim woman you're saying I'm attacking. Yeah, the girl told me you're a waste man. Yeah, the girl told me you bully her and you use videos against her to blackmail her. You told Maku that the only time she really wants you to fuck or you really get opportunity to touch her is in her sleep. Did you or did you not say that to Maku? Please come and present to me anything that I lied about that I've said, and I will clarify it. Come on, let's go.
Okay, firstly, the first thing, Maku is a big liar. I never said that to him. Yeah, I never. Second thing, you saw Zubaida. I was there 5 years. You saw me with the American girl in Texas. You saw me with Nadia. You know. So to be honest, to be honest, I get so many pussy from the park. You know, I don't need to explain myself. Yeah, you there from the park. No woman touched you. I never saw a woman touched you. If anything, all the woman dissed you online. And the Makko, your friend who you talking to and you quoting was running after my girl. You know, asking her to have sex with her. After I had sex with her and after I finished with her, but the girl refused. So you and Demakko have no leg to stand on and talk about girls with me because I marked in you, Zubaida, the girl you obsessed with her. And let me finish, bitch. The girl Zubaida, who you obsessed about her every day and talk about her, she is my girl with me and didn't never touch.
Was she your girl with the Moroccan guy?
Wait, you bitch, motherfucker. Stay in your fucking home now. Your turn is gonna come.
How is Mama Mimi? Mama Mimi.
Where is Belly? Anyway.
One sec, yo, you gotta wait one sec, Wale, yeah? Hey, brother, no more ad-libs, yeah? Car, I'm trying to make it as easy as possible for Jedi and Wale to have this convo real quick, yeah?
Alright, sorry about that.
How can this be, man?
Thank you. Just stay on me, please. Thank you.
So that's 100% your guys jealous. You also must be jealous of me because I'm someone who can't speak English and they come in here, dissing all of you, dissing all of your gang, getting girls and the people from your gang run after my girls and they can't touch them. So 100% I understand who is jealous from who. You can say all what you want to say, all from jealousy, you know, but the fact that I'm here, my girl was here, you sitting there, no woman was with you, or your baby mom left you and fucked even your friends. So I don't have to talk about, if we're gonna go this way together, you're gonna be embarrassed. You, with all your pictures you took online, you can't do like me. You can't do like me. There is no woman dissing me like how you getting this from me. Yeah? So let's leave this like that. The second thing, I told you, I asked you, why you putting Zubaida in your mind who is not from your religion, your community? Why Zubaida why you obsessed? Why you obsessed with everyone doing something good in his life? Because you didn't do anything good in your life. Was the only good thing you did in your life is you was bull dancer and you ashamed all your life with that. That's why you can't see any when you saw Rasbek doing something good for his own community, you mocked it. When you saw Zubaida doing something, you mocking everyone doing something good. If you mental ill, die because what happened to you in your life, don't take it out on us. You know, Zubaida is still young who can do a lot in her life. You finished this die. You even if you try to prove I'm lying now or you're not bull dancer, you're gonna live with it. Your kids are gonna live with it. Your grandkids are gonna live with it. Ali in his grave suffering from what you do in Jedi. This is fact. All what I'm dropping now is fact.
Okay, cool. Like I said, I asked you to prove to me or bring up things that I was lying about. You said Maku. You claiming to Maku that Zubaida only really you only get to touch Zubaida in your sleep. You're saying that was a lie.
Prove it.
You saying that was a lie. Okay, one second. Bro, just chill. It's my time. It's my time.
Okay, but just to prove it, don't talk. Just to prove.
I'm talking. Yo, please mute his mic. Right, so the point what I'm gonna say is this, yeah. If Maku was incorrect or if Maku was lying, yeah, then I concede. Yeah. If Maku has no evidence to support that and it was a lie, yeah, then I concede. I cannot fight you on the case of you touching Zubaida in her sleep because you didn't say it to me and I didn't hear you say it. So I have no evidence. So I'm ready to concede on that. Now, let's go to the next point. Before I ask you some more questions, I just want to ask you, Waleed, you're a man in your 30s, yeah? You've been with Zubaida for 5 years, yeah? Zubaida's just turned 23, yeah? So how old was Zubaida when you got with her? And how old was you?
I know Zubaida since she was 19. What?
That doesn't make 5 years.
19. 19, what do you want?
All right, family. I'm back.
I was 25.
I'm back. I had to play that. I played that.
25?
It's a bad. Rude boy. Okay, here's the next thing.
Yeah, I played that. Yeah, man, that was a little intermission, man. Like I said, I had to make a run. Family.
What up, man?
Yeah, I had to make a run, man. I hope y'all enjoyed that, man. That's some y'all make sure y'all subscribe, man. Valley Vision. Valley Vision shit, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to that. Also, I can put the brother Jedi page on there. Bam. Let's see, copy and paste. Y'all also make sure y'all support my brother Jedi's YouTube channel. I'm sure he'll be going live. Him and Valley Vision, them brothers will be going live. After I wind it down. Yeah, I mean that was Skyworks. That was funny. That was a good little dissing match. You know, y'all know me, man. I'm always up for a good dissing match, man. A good old dissing match, man. That was dope. That was dope. I wasn't trying to, open any old wounds or nothing like that. But like I said, I needed a few minutes to go do what I had to do, and that was a conversation that I enjoyed. Y'all know I like the bullshit. Give me knowledge. I like the knowledge, and I like a little bullshit from time to time. Ain't nothing wrong with it. What's good? What's good, Bigger? Valley, what's up, buddy?
What's on, brother? What's poppin', man?
Chilling, man. Chilling, bro. Chilling, man. Just doing a little stream, my man. Been doing the stream. Where we at? We fucking 4 hours in. Yeah, we 4 hours in. Just doing.
35 hours in.
Yeah, we 4.5 hours in, man. Trying to hold it up to one of you brothers go live, man. But how you doing though? You all right?
Yeah, I'm at work still, man. So it's yeah. I don't usually do lives on Sunday though, anyway. Still, so.
Oh, okay, Sunday your day off.
Yeah. Well, supposed to be, yeah.
Why you go to church? What you saying? What you say? Sunday's church day.
I'm at blood clot work,
man. Yeah, it's the Sabbath. I don't know. People said you go to church on Sundays.
Yeah.
The Sabbath. They said it's the Sabbath, so you don't work. You don't work on Sunday.
Nah, well, I usually don't work on Sunday, but I would have been man.
I already know. That's the pastor. Yeah, that's probably the pastor right there trying to make sure Bigger gonna send in his if he can't make it cash app your tithes and offerings. PayPal. Make sure you PayPal the pastor them tithes and offerings, Valley. You got to pay him. You got to pay him, man. We got to pay him. But yeah, I see the UK family waking up, man. What up, Kay? What up, Flame? What up, Chemo? Well, I know Chemo in the States, but people is waking up, boy. Must be early over there, man. Y'all tell me what's going on in the UK. What's the weather like? What is the weather like? But yeah, man, this is what we spoke.
Cold and it's raining, brother.
It's
cold outside and it's raining.
Yeah, man. Y'all got to get back to the tropics, man. You gotta get back to the tropics, Bigger.
Come on.
That ain't no place for no black people, man.
Come on.
Get out of there.
Get out.
Now you ain't gonna be able to get out. Y'all on tier 4. Bigger, can you explain to me, man, about the tiers? What is
tier
this?
4,
tier 1, tier 3, tier 4? What is that, bro? Talk to me.
Yeah. Tier 4, yeah. I've got a badge on my van that says I'm allowed to go to different areas.
So you're saying different tiers can't go to
no.
Can't intermingle.
Right?
So if all right, just say so if the area that I live at is a tier 3 and you live in a tier 4 area, you can't travel to my area. Am I getting that right?
Yeah, not supposed to, yeah.
Okay. And then what they hitting you with?
Hold on 1 sec, yeah. I just need to get a drink from the shop, man.
Go ahead, Bigger. Go ahead. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
Hey, man, I was trying to get into that conversation that they was going through, man. I was like, yo, these motherfuckers get it in.
Yeah, they crazy.
Yeah, I was like, yo, he is getting on, homeboy. And then you try to, you try to listen in because they got their own lingo.
Yeah.
And then that accent, you gotta like really listen in and like, is he dissing him? Oh shit, he fucking him up. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, man. Damn, talking about life. Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. Shout out to the UK, boy. I know, man. I got crazy accents. And then Waleed, forget about trying to understand Waleed's accent. You can forget about that.
Oh, for real?
You can forget about that. All right, let's go. Play this video. This is the video I've been playing all day, y'all. So, like I said, the title of the show is called "Who's Responsible for the Nashville Bombing." We went in depth about this. Like I said, we've been on this bitch for 4 hours, damn near 5 hours, man. So we really went in depth. But for the new people that's just waking up, UK, I want y'all to check this out. Check out this video. The video I'm about to play is they're saying that the bombing that happened right here in my local area was the bombs was packed inside of a RV, and the RV gave out warning messages for people to fucking run, evacuate, get out, don't approach this vehicle because it's a bomb inside this vehicle. So this is pretty much how this went, y'all. I'm not going back into this either, y'all, because you should have, rewind the stream. If I break it all down again, then it's pointless of what I did fucking 3 hours ago. So let's peep this.
Well, what happened? Hey, boy, what was that? An explosion?
Yeah, that was an explosion, man. There was a local explosion in my city, bro. Probably like 6-7 minutes away from where I live.
Yes. Okay, no.
Yeah, man.
What was it, like an accident, or was someone actually made an explosion?
No. It was someone packed the RV full of explosions and parked it in our downtown area, which would be our business district, shopping district, residential area, restaurants. It's our metropolitan area, right? So they parked it there, bro, and they had some shit, a big loudspeaker saying, yo, it's a bomb in this vehicle. Do not approach this vehicle. It's about to blow up. And it blew up.
Okay.
Yeah, man. But yeah, nobody was killed. Well, they said they think it was a suicide bombing. They think it was a guy inside of the RV because they said they found like human remains outside. In the crime scene. But as far as like civilians or civilian casualties, none. 3 people got injured. They went to the hospital. They're gonna be all right. And 1 police officer got injured, and he's gonna be all right. So
Hey, Paul, let me ask you this, brother.
go ahead, bro.
What would it take? What would it take here for you or Nito to be like a suicide bomber? How the hell could someone ever convince you to be like a suicide bomber?
Wait, I don't know. You will probably have to tell me.
Man, that's not in our DNA,
You will
man.
probably have to tell me this is the only way to save my kids, right? Because I'm not going to say an ideology or religion or nothing like that could make me do it. So you would probably have to say, hey man, this is the only way your kids are gonna live. And I know I'm gonna sound like a piece of shit, but I would have to think about that long. You know what I mean? I would have to think about that really, you know.
Yeah, like, how do you know they're telling the
That
truth?
shit
So
going
what?
on
Say you blow
DNA.
yourself up. Say you blow yourself up and then they kill your kids after you blow yourself
Yeah,
up.
exactly. You see what I'm saying? Like, I would even have to give that a lot of thought, bro. You know what I mean? So I don't know, Biggo. I have no idea. Nito, I guess the question is to you, Nito. What would have to happen for you to become a suicide bomber?
Man, I'm gonna put it like this. It's not my DNA to do it. But what will it take? It'll take a lot of shit. It'll take a lot of shit. Yo, it'll be like one of the movies where, like you said, got my kids, got my wife, some old. If you don't do it, this will happen. It'll take a lot, man.
Yeah.
It'll take a lot. But it's
like
not in my DNA.
Saw. Like the movie Saw, it gotta be some Saw type shit, man.
Exactly, man.
Yeah, I mean,
or some. What was that movie that Will Smith was in? When he had that Game Boy and his son took it, and it had to be some shit like that, like my whole world fucked up. Man. I'm put like this. It's not in my DNA to do that, man. If I got a problem with somebody, I'm gonna confront them, and if it go down, shit, I probably shoot him.
Yeah, it's crazy like that. It's crazy. I guess the same question to you, Bigger. What would it take for you to become a suicide bomber?
Yeah, same thing, man. I could probably never comprehend myself being a suicide bomber. So, but yeah, it has to be something super drastic. Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
Your whole family. We've actually got them there. You get me? Oh, everyone's all lined up and that, straps to their head and mad. Yeah, yo.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though, Bigger. Now, Bigger. If they said it was a suicide bomber in London, and then I looked at the screen and this picture was on the screen, I could see it. I ain't gonna lie, no bullshit. I'd be like, yeah, he was. Yeah, that I could see him being a suicide.
He looked angry. I like.
Yeah, he looked. Yeah. He looked like he. He looked like he.
At least he's got Vaseline on his lips, though.
Yeah, that's a lot of lip, boy. That's a lot of lip.
Hey, listen, white girls are paying for them shits nowadays, see? You know what I mean? I got my shit for free. You hear me?
God damn it, Bigger. Yeah, that's my brother, boy. You a funny looking character, man, but you my brother.
Hey, but you got
London top models, man. Stop it, man. I don't know why you keep trying to rag on my looks, cause like I'm one of London's
You're just funny. You're a funny looking guy, man.
Hey, the truth, you look like a nigga around my old way, man.
I know, right?
Real talk. You like somebody I rolled a blunt up with, smoke with, chilling on the block, cracking 40 with, for real.
He looked like a person that'll smoke all the blunt. Big ass lips. He passed the blunt to him and never get it back. He smoked 12 blunts at a time with them black ass lips, boy. That's damn, man.
You know what I hate? A motherfucker that talk while he got the blunt. Like, pass the motherfucking blunt. You can talk without the blunt in your hand.
Hey, you say that, but I was gonna abandon the blunt, yeah, and be telling you my life story and shit. Like, yo, bro, what's going on here, bitch? Yeah, bro, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. All right, bro. You know what? Yeah.
Hey, Dito. When Veli eat pussy, he suck out intestines, liver, and everything out of the vagina.
Hell yeah, like
his lip, boy. He kissed the whole baby. I'm gonna eat your pussy tonight. His lips reach the stomach and everything. Big lip fucker. My nigga though. That's my nigga though. Oh, Bigger, man. I fucks with Bigger, man. Salute to her, man. I see the ladies is coming in. Rika BK, Sosa. The ladies is waking up, man. Y'all make sure y'all brush your teeth. I know. Yeah, please brush your teeth. Brush your teeth, ladies. Come on now. Brush your teeth. Got to brush your teeth. First thing in the morning, brush your teeth, and then say, how you doing, born rich? You know what I mean? Make sure you brush your teeth, though, first. We're not kissing no stinky breath females in 2021. We leaving that shit in 2020, Bigger. We leaving that. And speaking of 2020 and 2021, you said what? What you say, Bigger?
Hot breath is 2019, man.
Yeah, man. That shit old. That shit old, man. So let me ask you though, Bigger, man. Come on, man. It's what are we doing? What are you leaving behind in 2020 and taking with you in 2021, man? Now let's say what you leaving behind. What are you going to leave behind in 2020 going into this new year, my brother?
Drunk Muslims.
Say it again?
I'm leaving drunk Muslims behind.
Oh, yeah. You came in on that mission. What is that? Break that down. Why? That's the second time you mentioned drunk Muslims. Like,
yeah, man. There's a lot of drunk Muslims are kind of angry at me, man. You know what I'm saying? They're in their feelings, crying, and talking about how they want to do me Saturday every. So I was like, man, stop the blood clot crying, man, and put your beard down and shut up, man. You hear me?
Yeah. I hear you. God damn it, I hear you, bro. I can't argue with that. Nanita, how you doing, sister? How you doing, Nanita?
Grand risings. Happy Kwanzaa.
Thank you. Thank you, sister. Thank you.
Gets me. Big up all the
Yeah.
Kwanzaa people, them.
Yes,
Yeah, we're out here. We're out here.
You said we out here.
Hey, wait, hold on, Nanita. We had a Kwanzaa Christmas hangover party yesterday, but did you come through?
No, I was off the beat yesterday, brother. I done my show in the morning, and then I was off the beat. I was off the tube for the day, man. But big up yourself still. But I'm back today.
Yeah. Salute.
Did you miss me? Why did you miss me, Big H?
Yeah. I was gonna come through, light up candles and shit. You hear me?
Okay, good. Nah, man. Yeah, I done a show in the morning. Well, you was there in it, and then I was off the tube still, man. Yeah, learning how to do ride on my son's. Anyway, forget that. So what I got, man? What's popping, man?
Man, nothing much, man. Nothing much, man. Like I said, we fucking 5 hours in now.
You're back on the plantation, Big H. Oh, feel that for you, man. I'm not gonna lie. Still.
You know what? Yeah. I'll be wrapped up in a couple hours. So.
Oh, excellent. All right then. So still look forward.
Yeah, it's not an all-day thing now during the holiday season.
Yeah.
Couple little jobs here and there, knocking them off. Let me ask you this though, Big. I know you're happily married, but do you ever get like sexual offers, or do like women come on to you when you're in the house doing your work thing?
Yeah, all the time. Obviously, look at me, man.
Yeah, let's look at you. Let's see. Is this what the women?
Put on the main screen, man. What do you expect?
Oh yeah,
Every time I go
into
someone's house, the husband puts their wife away and says, "I can't even look at it."
Yeah, that's a look.
I don't even want you to look at it because obviously you'll start picking up. That's where fancy and those things. You get me? Fancy fly without the passport. You get me?
Yo, Big H, have you heard about the Confession series? Like Confessions of a Plumber, Confession of a Window Cleaner. They're programs.
Oh. Hey, listen, I'm back going for a tunnel, yeah? It's gonna cut off.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. I don't know, Bigger. That's a face for radio, my brother. So, but salute to my brother, Bigger. He doing this thing. Man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though, but I work in like landscaping, and I knock on the door, and I be hoping the women would throw some shit at me like that, because I'm the one that's gonna take it. Yeah. I ever knock on the door and you even halfway act like you want to get it, you gonna get it. You gonna get this work. So
Boris, is it easy for you just to meet a woman and just sex her straight? Like, is that an easy thing for you to do? You don't know who she is, where she come from, what she go on with, what her spirit
man.
and soul
Nah,
contains.
man, you gotta pay
There's
for that.
things that are really,
Yeah, if I pay for it,
if you
right?
pay for it,
Yeah,
right,
yeah. Yeah, if I want to go pay for it, then yeah, it is that easy. But nah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna do my sisters like that. Like it's just an easy go. If when you meet them, no, it's not that easy. I ain't gonna lie. Nah. I mean, come on, man. It's gonna take some type of effort. You know,
No,
couple
I'm not
days.
saying that, but obviously I know of one night stands, this, that, and the other. And I know of instances where people just meet back up and somehow, I don't know how, like, I definitely don't know how a woman can do it, you get me? But yeah, man. So that's why I was just asking still. Because
Yeah,
all
some
right then,
people do it.
let's
Yeah,
have a
some people.
scenario where you're doing someone's landscaping or whatever.
Mhm.
You're going to get paid. She says she ain't got no money, but she can obviously give you the thing, whatever. Are you gonna take that as payment, bro?
I don't know now. We would, got to cross that bridge when we get there. But
All right then.
I
Say
don't
she's
want
paid
to
you and
confirm
she's
or
still.
deny that.
All right. So what if she pays you and she's still begging you the thing? Would you give it her?
Yeah, I might. It's circumstantial. I got to see what she's looking like. I ain't gonna lie, now, and I hate to say it, but it's mainly about looks. If I'm honest, like if she already paid me and she's like, I insist that you get this pussy. I'm gonna see what she looking like, and how do I feel at that moment? I may not even be in the mood at that time, but then another time you may catch me and I'm in the mood.
All right, bro.
You know what? Come on over here, girl. It could be. It could be. I ain't gonna lie, but I don't know though. Now a lot of people look at it deep, and I'm trying to. I'm trying to get to the point where I look at sex is that deep as the exchanging of energies and all of that shit people tell me about. But I don't know. I grew up like sex was sex. You could have sex with a person and be in love with them, or you could have sex with a person with no strings attached, no feelings involved, or nothing. You just trying to get a nut. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, like I said before, sex is a poor man's sport still. So I get it, man. I get it.
Yeah. So it's like, it's sex. It's just sex. It's the same feeling if I want to fucking wank and get myself off. I just don't look at it like a big deal like that unless I want it to be. Now, if I, you know what I mean? Like if feelings in it, I can tell you this now. Now I can't tell you this honestly. Now when it's feelings behind it and it's love involved and a right amount of passion involved, that sex is better than just a bang bang. You get yours, I get mine, and we go our separate ways. You know what I mean? I can honestly say that. You feel me? Like the sex that I had with my baby mothers is better than fucking Jenny from the neighborhood.
Yeah, but that soul tie, you gotta watch it for that soul tie, because sometimes they catch feelings and you probably won't. But that soul tie is something else, man.
What are you saying, Nito? A soul tie?
That soul tie, yeah, man. That's when that's when you with a woman, she catch feelings, you don't want to be with her no more, and she all wrapped up in that soul tie, man. You got problems.
I hear you. And Kay said,
I know y'all heard of soul tie.
Yeah, it's kind of, I mean that's what is that? That's more like what I just put on the screen, like, right? Ain't that like a sexual energy transfer?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like an energy, and I believe that. I guess I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't. It's like I listen to people speak about that, about the transferring of energy and all of that, but sometimes I don't feel it. Maybe because I'm a male, you know, and I sometimes I just don't feel the energy.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but I feel you, but you gotta watch out for them. That's why that song came out. Busted windows out your car, man. You wake up one morning, your car found flats, windows busted out, spray painted, shit go down. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I hear that for real. Yeah, I had a fucking picture too. Oh man, oh, I had a picture. Hold on,
When you say you don't understand about energy transfer, what do you mean, Born Rich? Sorry.
I don't know. I guess I just don't. I don't know. I don't really feel it like that, right? Like, all right. So I had a woman tell me, okay, listen. You know, every time you have sex, you are exchanging energies. You're taking in a small piece of that person's energy, and you're giving out some of your energy every time you have intercourse with a person. But I can't prove that to be right.
But Born Rich, yeah. If
Uh-huh.
you have sex, yeah,
Yeah.
and you bust your nut, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what is your? Oh, I mean, all right. That's not very. All right. When you bust your nut, yeah. What is that?
It's I guess it is a release of energy. It is.
What do you
It
mean you
is.
guess?
No, I know it
There's
is.
no
It is a
guessing
release.
about it.
All right. No, it is a. You're right.
That is your life force.
Yes.
Straight. So
Yes.
what is there not to understand? Every time
Now,
you bust, you're letting go of your life force.
okay.
You know, every time you bust your nut, you're dying, right? You know that, innit?
I hear that too. I don't know how true that is, but yeah, I hear that too.
Yeah, but okay. You
I
don't know how
just don't
true.
know that. I don't know how
No, I
true.
hear you, man. I hear you, man. But you at least acknowledge that your sperm is your life force, though, yeah?
Yes.
You at least acknowledge that.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, and within your life force, as life force, you know, obviously it has energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then when you're doing the thing, it's an energy exchange, isn't it? Like,
Okay. Now. Okay. So it is an exchange of energy, but how does that help or hinder people's relationships?
because
That's
it
what I don't.
depends on the energy in which you're exchanging with. Not every energy is positive. Not every energy is negative. You can have a positive, negative energy meeting, and it's not good, isn't it? Like you can have two people trying for children, they can't. You get me? And then that person may go somewhere else, and boom, within a flash, they have a child. That could be about the energy. You get me? Anyway.
Yeah.
But
Now
yeah, man.
I understand the energy of getting someone pregnant, but I don't know. It's just when people say, okay, we have a sexual energy. No one has gotten pregnant or anything, but we've exchanged. I don't know. We've exchanged juices or energies and shit like that. I just don't see what I don't see the pros and cons. Like, yeah, okay, so what? But some people have sex with fucking 100 girls, and how does that harm them? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how does that harm them? So if a man had sex with 100 girls and he's received 100 different energies and he's given out 100 different energies, how does that affect that man internally? I just don't see it. I don't see it.
So you
Yo,
don't.
I got to jump off here. 'Cause I'm at my job now still.
No, of
I'm
course,
back in a
nigga.
bit.
It's a sex talk, and you're married, bro. Of course, you should jump off. You should have been jumped off. Get out.
No, man, shut up, man. Hold on.
No.
Get out, man. All right, big up though, yeah. Big up Nine,
Yeah,
big up
bless up
Neo,
yourself.
big up and Born, yeah.
Big up.
everyone in the chat.
Salute, baby. Salute, my
All right,
boy.
peace.
Hey, yo, man, I'm married too, man. And, man, sex is off the chain with my wife and me. Man, it's goes to a plane that, man, I can't explain it, and I still ain't damn near understand it. But it's off the damn chain. It's a whole nother. I see why being monogamous is the way to go, because that's a feeling. Once y'all know y'all got that feeling amongst each other, that feeling it can't be duplicated, man.
Okay. All right. So now we got to get deep. What feeling can't be duplicated. Like, that's what I'm saying. Because if it's just the feeling of me, if it's the feeling of me, I don't know, being intimate and you know, getting my nut off, then come on, man, I can do that with 5 different women if I choose to, or if you
Yeah,
know,
but
or if they choose to do it with me.
it's the connection. You know what I mean? It's like what goes on afterwards. Relationship is on point. Everything's better. Things roll smoothly, and like I said, me man, I can't even understand it. Me and my wife been together for 12 years, and I still like, what the hell? It's just that for real. You know what I mean? It's that constant soul tie.
Yeah.
And now it's like it's so rhythmic that man, fuck trying something else. I'm all the way in on this soul tie. Damn it, man, I'm with this soul tie.
Okay.
That shit amazing.
I hear you. Hey, bro, I can't argue with that. I can't. Because I mean, you know, like I've had that you know, I don't know. I have a, you know, I have well, I'm just gonna say it like this. I have more than one child. I have more than one child by more than one woman. If I could say it like that. I guess that's the politically correct way to say it. And I felt that feeling with both of those women. You know what I mean? I've felt that soul tie or that energy or that feeling, and it's like, damn, I don't want anything else. And then when that was no longer available, and I had to get, I ain't gonna say I had to get something else, but that was no longer available, and then I got something else. It was the same feeling of like, oh, I love this, and I don't want anything else. And then fucking that relationship deteriorated. So it's like, I don't know. Is it so then does it just become a moment? Like, is it a special soul tie just for the moment? Because I'm not I me personally, I haven't achieved the foreverness of it. So after you feel that feeling a couple times, it's like you know, ho hum. I could feel that feeling with I'm gonna say anybody, but I could feel that feeling again. And then if that ran out, then I could feel it again. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, bro. Like I said, I don't know.
Yeah, I
But
feel you on that
but
because
like I said, growing up though, I was, you know, growing up, man, I just was in the heartbeat of America. So yes, sex like Nanita said, sex is a poor man's sport. And I was competing in a poor man's sport for a long time. And you know, maybe I just need one of those Caribbean sisters or one of those Jamaican or one of the Somali sisters to just blow my mind or something. I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna take. Skyworks said it's an intimate exchange. Yeah, it is. It is Skyworks. It's an intimate exchange. What up, Somali speakers? What's up, everybody? Oh, what's up, family? Let's go. Damn, that ain't what I was trying to share. Trying to put the link in the chat, man. I guess I can run this video back. Like I said, I've been running this video. Where we at? Where we at? What am I doing? I'm not doing that right. I'm not doing that right. I was trying to put the link in the chat. If anybody want to jump on, jump on. Yeah, so that's the link in the chat, man. What the fuck is link in it? This link ain't sharing in YouTube no more. Let's see. Fucking ain't fucking. Ah, yeah, it is. 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 So yeah, man, I put the link in the chat, man, if y'all want to join in. But yeah, like I said, man, we jumped off the fucking video today. Yeah, we jumped off the video today, man, with the explosion video of the explosion that popped off. Bam, bam, bam. Let me share my screen. So let me keep. And my internet been acting a little weird, bro, since this fucking explosion happened too.
Yo, boy, Richie punk.
It sounds like a porn bomber. Yeah.
What you saying, boy? You good, yeah?
Hold on, family. Let me make sure I put my icon. This sound like a porn bomber came in. He got it. And y'all can't see his picture, y'all. He got his ass out trying to show his ass. What's up, Flan?
That's it. Just woke up a little while ago. See you were live. Thought, let me pass through. I was gonna ask you about what information you got off that bomb. Like they told you it was any suspects, any.
Yeah, they got the suspect, man. This is crazy, man. I don't want to go. I'm not gonna go back through the whole thing because, bro, I've been streaming 5 hours and I really.
I hear you. Just so they figured out who it is, yeah.
Yeah, but they do have
So
a
how
suspect.
come you're still sitting at home? How come you're still at home?
Why? They got.
That's crazy though, man. So what? I remember you saying yesterday that they found some bodies, but I was watching the news today. They said they didn't find no bodies. Like they just.
Well, they said human remains. They said they found some human remains at the scene. So now they think it was suicide.
Oh, suicide bombings.
Yeah, that's what they saying. They saying it's man, damn, they had a good story on them, bro.
Is that far from you, though, Born? Like
it's about 6 to 8 minutes away. Yeah, I mean it's close.
Oh my days, that's mad. So what did you think when that must have been mad for you when you heard that's just happened?
I mean,
That must have been.
bro, you know, I thought it was just America doing what, you know, a pantomime. You know,
I hear you.
Of course, that's the first thing that comes to my head, right? It's like, oh shit, a bomb went off downtown Nashville on Christmas. Yeah, that's the pantomime. That's the right hand doing some bullshit while the left hand is working on some other. So that's the first thing I thought. And then I thought like pretty much what they're telling me now. Oh, okay. So it's a disgruntled white guy that's mad about something. But then I started doing a little research of, okay, the building that was destroyed the most was the AT&T building. You know, that's communications buildings, and then it comes to find out some of the voting stations. Some of the voting stations and voting information was held in that building. You know, come on, Flame. You
That's
know,
a bit crazy.
it's a
Yeah,
lot of
that's crazy, one.
there's a lot of layers to this onion that it just needs to be peeled back, bro.
So have you been down there? Like anyone that you know been down there, seen
Nah,
what's going on?
you really can't. They put a curfew and like a border around it, so you really can't go down there. You know what I mean?
So you can't even do your reporter thing, go out there and just let the people know what's going on.
Nah, you probably couldn't get that close. I could get somewhere in the area, but not close enough to. Not closer. I could get it. The shit. If I could get down, I could get as close enough to the same shit I could do down there. I can do right here.
Yeah. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. So what you saying? The family good? Your kids, everyone's good. Yeah, like no one.
Everybody's good, man. Everybody's good. No one died. Like no one died. They said 3 people was injured. Well, they're saying the guy died. That's what they haven't officially said it, but they're hinting that the guy died. But no, I think they said 3 people was injured and 1 officer was injured. But yeah, nothing serious. Nothing serious. Yeah.
Oh, that's good to hear, though. That's crazy, though, man. That's like what? That's like I could walk to. Like if that happened 8 minutes away,
Yeah.
it would be nuts.
Yeah, I could walk. I could walk. Bam. What was I looking for? Because they had some good shit on it, man. I can't. Hold on.
So what do you reckon? Was that on a normal day? Would that street be busy?
Hell yeah. That's like I said. That's the metropolitan area. So you got a lot of businesses down there. You got residential space down there. You got a lot of shopping, a lot of restaurants. Like I said, man, Nashville is the home of country music. So that's like the hub of country music. Like people come from the UK, people come from Russia, people come from all over the world to come to Nashville to live their country music cowboy
fantasy and all that. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Nashville is Nashville is where you come where you just want to get engulfed in country music. You know what I mean? You want to eat barbecue, wear your cowboy boots, buy you a cowboy hat, and listen to live country music. It's a lot of little spots, little clubs and spots downtown.
I want to come experience that, man. I've only seen that shit in movies, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, it ain't nothing big. It ain't my culture though. It's not my culture. It's like I grew up around it, but it seems so far away. Like that's not my country though. I mean, my culture to fucking put on the cowboy hat and cowboy boots, but it doesn't surprise me when I see the white man walking past my house with cowboy boots and a cowboy hat on. He doesn't look out of place, but it's not my thing.
But how far you been away from home though, boy? What's the furthest you've been, like?
Furthest I've been away from home, I don't know. I guess if I gotta go hours, probably Miami. Like Miami was like 16, maybe 18 hours, somewhere in there, between 14 and 18 hours.
Do you know what's crazy? Because I would hear Americans say, yeah, I went to this place and that place, and I'll sit there and think, yeah, that's still America though. You ain't gone nowhere. Do you know what I'm saying? But then when you say it's been 16 hours away, I was like, right, from 16 hours from here, I could be on the other side of the world.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not flying though. But it's not flying. So now, you guys probably fly more than you drive. So
yeah, but even if I drove, I could drive to Amsterdam in maybe 5-6 hours. I could drive to Italy in the same amount of hours. That's like 3-4 countries away. But then again, the States are so massive; it's a similar sort of thing.
Yeah, it is similar because I could like Nito. My brother Nito is in one of the Carolinas, and if I drove 5 hours, if I got in my car right now and drove 5 hours away, I would probably be in Carolina somewhere. Or if I went south, I would be in Georgia. Like if you look at the map, it doesn't look like I would be that far, but
Yeah.
That's true. That's
It's
true.
5 hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 'cause from here to New York is about 13 hours,
Yeah.
and that's
And
stopping. That's
where are you,
stop.
bro? Where are you? Are you with you near Bourne or you're on the east side?
I'm on the East Coast. I'm in North Carolina. I'm the state right next to his.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a few people up there still met in Europe and stuff. But yeah, so even in London, like, see, London is southeast, yeah, right near the bottom. And for me to get to the other side of the UK, it only take me 6 hours, and I'll be on the other edge of the island.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll be all the way up in Scotland, and it would only took me 6 hours, but then I'd have no more land to travel. And even that, like, see, this is the mentality that we've got. Like, if I had to go Birmingham or something, which is 2 hours away, that's a journey. That's like a day trip.
I mean, that is for us too, though, bro. Don't get. Only thing I could say that kind of gets close to that is I drive like 45 minutes to work. All right, so that's an hour
Okay,
and a
yeah,
half commute that I make every day. 45
yeah.
minutes there, 45 minutes back. But if you call me and was like, "Hey, Born Rich, we're driving 2 hours away," I'm gonna
Mm.
say like you just said, I'm gonna say, "Okay, bro, we probably need to make that a day trip." Like,
Okay, yeah,
make
yeah,
it
yeah,
day.
yeah,
It does. I ain't gonna lie, 2 hours. It does kind of feel like a journey. It does.
yeah. Mm.
Yeah, it feels
Because
like
it's just it's a weird thing though. Because even in like obviously it's this in a city. So in London, if I was going from West London to East London, it'd take me an hour and a half.
That's what I was about to say, man. It could take a good 2 hours if you catch a bad part a day to get from north to
Mm.
south, man, or south to north. It's mad.
Yeah, true. Big up, sis.
Like
True.
sometimes you can get to country quicker than you can cross London. I'm telling you, man. It's a joke.
Yeah, it's true. Facts.
Yeah, and I do.
To me, though, a 2-hour drive is light work because I'm used to driving up to Connecticut, New York, 11 hours, 12 hours, and I'm used to driving to like Virginia, 4 or 5 hours, and I do that straight run, no stops, no waiting.
What? That's
Yeah,
crazy. That's
yeah. 'Cause
crazy.
I drove from here to New York. It took me. I was flying too. I was speeding. It took me 11 hours. I did it nonstop.
What?
Hey, Nito, your mic is doing that. The mic doing that thing again, bro.
That's dangerous, though, man.
Your mic, Nito.
I'm just used to it.
You may have to jump out and come back in, Nito. Yeah, jump out and come back right back in, bro. Well, yeah, he said 2 hours nonstop. I don't know about that, man.
Nah, he said 11 hours non-stop porn.
Oh, 11?
Yeah.
That's truck driver vibes right there, Nito.
Yeah.
Nah, but I'm used to it. I'm used to it, man, because I don't know. I'm just used to it, man. I'm used to just hitting 95 and just keep it moving. And then just like me and my wife, we went to Atlanta. It took us 7 hours to run to Atlanta, and we did that straight.
11 hours. What, you made her do that as well? She was like, yeah, I'm down. Let's do this. What the?
Hell
11
yeah.
hours of sitting in the car.
Yeah, she was helping me drive. We drove there.
Yeah, but when you
No
say non-stop, you mean you're pulling over somewhere, you're taking a little break, and then you're going on, or you like they must be taking breaks there.
The only breaks we take is to get fuel, grab something to eat, use the bathroom, and then we out.
Okay. Mad thing though, because 11 hours, I would break that into a day journey. Like I would say, right, we need to rest somewhere, we need to do this, and I don't know. I would stop at other places. If I was going on an 11-hour journey, I would I would probably stop off at other places just to see what's going on.
Yeah, that's true. But one thing about 95 was a straight shot. But once
Yeah, man, I want to do that shit, man. Because I always, like I said, I always see in the movies and shit, Road 66 and route this, route that, and I'm thinking, UK, you ain't got none of that shit. You jump on the motorway, you're gonna see fields, and you're gonna come in the next city. That's it.
yeah, it's just one straight shot. Once you get the flow of traffic, because everybody doing about 85, 90. When you get on 95, the speed limit is 70. Some places go down to about 65, 50. When you get around, a lot of urban areas where, the traffic coming in and out of the city, but the main strip is 70, and we do like 80, 85.
What, 85 kilometers? Yeah. Are you talking miles per hour?
You say what?
You talking kilometers per hour or miles per hour?
Oh, miles per hour.
Okay, yeah, that's all right. Yeah, because our national speed limit's 70, so yeah.
Hey, y'all ain't lying in the comments though. It ain't just UK people. That's us too. Nito is an alien or something, bro. And I gotta go 11 hours. I'm the worst. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm the worst person on the road. Because if I ain't driving, I'm drinking. So if I'm drinking, that means I gotta piss. I'm the worst bathroom. I gotta use the bathroom more than anybody in the world when we on the road trip. For real.
What you saying, bro? Normally you just be chilling, but because you're on the road, you need to use that bathroom.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. I want to drink a little bit. Every hour and a half, 2 hours, it's like, hey, bro, we gotta pull over. Yeah, man.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Fuck that. I need, you know what I mean? I need my.
Especially if you're a smoker, then maybe if you got all your shit pre-rolled, shit pre-rolled, then maybe you're right. But if you ain't, you're gonna have to pull over.
Where's the furthest you've driven, Flame? Sorry to cut in.
Amsterdam.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. I got that. Where you went through France and that? Where to get to that? How'd you get to
Okay, so I went to Dover, went to Calais, then I went to Brussels, Antwerp, Rotterdam, and then Dam.
Yeah.
So it's like a sort of like a U. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I done that. I think I've done that twice, but the ferry's all right though. So it cuts an hour out of that 5 hours that I'm talking about.
Yeah, man.
What about you,
done
sis?
that one still. Yeah, I've done that one still. Amsterdam. Drove to Belgium when we went to the one festival, and but probably the furthest is Spain. Probably the furthest is England to Spain still. Yeah, trust me, it was a matters. Yeah, it was a mad. I love it though, but it was a matters, man. Because at one point we was in the mountains or something, and we couldn't see shit. It was mad, but it's beautiful, man. I love it, man. And I think what happens is that we took a wrong route. Someone took a wrong route, boy, and it added hours to the journey. You know what I'm saying? But I love them type of things still, definitely. That's why I can't wait for the lockdown to end. Definitely gonna get on some of that and some camping and them thing there, man.
You got it planned, yeah? That's good, man. That's good. See the little man then, has he done any of that? Or you just been prepping him, getting him ready?
No, man. He was with me for not the festival one, to be fair. But or the Amsterdam one, but definitely like when we drove to Spain and we've gone camping in Britain and all them things there. Yeah, man.
That's good, man.
Yeah,
That's
they
good.
love it, man. They love it.
I like to hear that.
Even a couple of days ago, me and my friend were talking about it, and a couple of times, like her she's come with us, as it were, and the children remember it, innit? That's what we was sort of talking about. Like the youth, them always talk about it, man, and they think about the most random parts of the thing. So yeah, man, I love that. I told you I got a bad 6-man tent right now that needs to get taken out. Yeah, man. It's got 2 bedrooms. It's got a front room, veranda. Don't fuck about, man. You're mad.
Shit, it's like that.
Trust me, man.
It's just
Trust me.
Starting on the campsite, yeah.
I'm telling you, because I'll tell you a little story. To be fair, yeah.
Yeah, go on.
So a few years ago, my friend was having his birthday party, yeah, and it was a camping thing, like a camping weekend, yeah. And I invited my friend, so I went and got a little pop-up tent, yeah, and I was so excited with my tent, yeah. Kept practicing how to pop it up and put it back down again. You know about the pop-up tents?
No, but I've seen them. But I've never been around them. Like I've been around them. You know the traditional ones.
Right, exactly.
Even the one that you're talking about, I was thinking, wow, that's a mad thing putting that up.
Well, it's easy to get it up because it literally just pops up. what I'm saying to you? So once you uncase it, as it were, it just, to how the mechanisms are, it just pops up, right?
Oh,
But it's
okay,
harder
okay.
to put it back in, you know what I'm saying to you? Because, yeah, because you got to make it into a circle. And but the
Roll it
point
up again.
being, exactly. But anyway, so boom. So I've invited my friend. So she's like, yeah. So I had my little pop-up tent, well excited about my pop-up tent, right? When I'm going to the place now, and I've got my little tent, yeah, and I'm driving after I've got lost a couple times because it's deep in the country, yeah. I'm driving, and I saw her son running out of a tent. Yo, bedroom, the tent big, no blow, oh, it big, it long, it's whatever. I'm like, no way. Because she had told me she went to buy a tent. I said, Jay, look at that tent, man. And you know, my mum was some little baby bedroom. And in fact, all the tents were like mad. Yeah, my tent became the luggage tent bedroom. That's how bad it was. That we just skipped it, her one.
Deep. So what you saying?
Then I went and got my one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the good
That's
thing is that
mad.
they can join up. They can join up.
Oh, okay, sick. That's sick. Yeah, that's big, man. You can do something like that, man. That's sick. Especially like you said for the kids, man, because those memories, like, see when like only recently, like I'll say like 8 years ago, I went skiing, and the people that I went skiing with were looking at me funny, like, right, you never been skiing? It's like, yeah, I'm fucking from London, like, I never knew, like, my parents never told me about this, my mum never told me about this, matter of fact, mine probably never knew about these kind of things. You know what I'm saying? And then when I went out there, done it, and I was like, bro, like, this is a whole nother, like, you feel different. You know what I'm saying?
Experience, yeah.
So
And it's
it's mad.
important, as and where you can, to try to introduce them to different things, you know. It's important for their development. I truly believe that, man. And they do, because even in inner city schools, yeah, just to kind of go a little bit sideways, yeah. But they found, like, their studies or whatever, whereby the children that get more exposure to different things will just do better. You know what I'm saying to you? You know, as opposed to, you know? So
I believe
it's
that.
important
Even like, even growing up on the roads, like, we would look at, like, when we watch TV at a Veterans Yard or something, we see Monte Carlo, we see all these places, we're instantly thinking you need a big bag before you get there. If you ain't got a big bag, you ain't going there. We didn't even know about this whole tourist thing, or you could just travel there. You just got, right, you need peas to be out there. And then when I start traveling, I was like, right, it's £30 to get to the south of France. Then we start moving out there and whatever, like going to certain places, realize it's this much peace. Other than that, we were just watching on TV thinking you need a couple of 100,000 to go rent this and rent that. We didn't have a clue.
Well, that's the illusion they keep up to keep people away, innit? That's the illusion, man. Just like they give the illusion that Africa's full of flies and hungry, starving people. You understand me? And then when you get there, the same people that are telling you how bad it is are there in droves, building up kingdoms. Mad. So
it's true.
that's what I'm trying
Big point still.
that's what I'm trying to teach your family, that propaganda is real. Yeah, propaganda is real. And I'm saying, you remember when I was talking to you the other day, Richie? You need to understand about propaganda, man, and get
it's serious.
involved with it. You know what I mean?
It's
Stop
serious.
tearing down things. But anyway, that's a different story. But yeah, man. Happy Kwanzaa. Have I said that already?
Man. So how long does Kwanzaa last? I thought it was like yesterday. How long was it? 3-day thing? What is it? What's going on?
Till the 31st officially. It's a 7-day. It's a 7-day
thing. Yeah. And salute, man. Salute to Kwanzaa. Like me and Shaka had that conversation last year, man. And yes, it's just questions. I just had questions on Kwanzaa. You know, people want to do it. You know, I mean, it's just like any other way of life or tradition. If people want to do it, do it. You're free to do it. But, you know, some people are going to have questions. And that, you know.
Yeah, man, people can question whatever, man. Not a problem. You know what I'm saying to you? I could question why people wear Nike every day ritually.
Absolutely.
I couldn't question why we spend money every day ritually, and we know they put spells on money. And you get me? We can do all sorts of shit, man. You get me? You can ask questions till the morning, Bridget. Questions are easy, innit? You know what I mean? Why am I a goddess up in this bitch? You know what I mean? Like, We can continue to answer questions, man. It's nothing, man. You know. But yeah, baby. It's a good day, man. It's just
Nice.
yeah, yeah, the glam. I love it, Sosa. I'm telling you, one day we should link up, man. We should do some of that, man. I'm telling you, it's the lick. It's the lick, man. You know what I mean, once you got your food and your provisions and your provisions and your food, jeez, the youth them can run around. They're safe. They're good. The adults can do their thing. What?
Are we saying, boy, you done any camping or anything like that?
Any what? Say it again.
You been camping out anywhere? Like, you ever done that with the kids or anything?
Not recently though. I ain't gonna lie, not recently, man.
You don't, Sosa, man. You can do it for 1 night, 2 night, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just gotta tie up the hair. You know, don't worry.
No, we did it. No, we did it growing up, bro. We took a lot of camping trips with my school when I was in school, and also I remember my grandparents had a property. I know y'all look at Tennessee as the country, because Tennessee is the country, but we used to go to what we call the country, and we used to go camping out there. You know what I mean? We used to go to the real isolation country with hills and dirt roads and
farms and shit like that.
Yeah, so we used to go out there and do some real camping, bro. Like, yeah, pitch your tent, and this where we at. We fishing. You know what I mean? My uncle's gonna fish. He's gonna clean the fish, gut the fish, and that's what
You
we
see, even that, yeah, Born Rich. You see that whole fishing thing, yeah. I think that's a skill we should all have, you know.
Big facts. Big facts.
You know what I'm saying to you? Because most of us in our real life, we couldn't survive. This is what I'm saying. When I hear certain talks about fucking the end, like, enough people be finished out here, man. Enough people can't hunt for their own food and do this and do that. You get me?
Yeah.
Enough people just be snatching necks, man.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be looking for you, Born Rich. I'll be like waiting, watching you. And once you've got your fishing, you know we're coming to snatch that car. We don't know. We don't know how to
She
fish.
knew Born Rich is the one that we need to.
You heard that? You heard that? Right. Yeah, like I'm the sucker. I'm the sucker.
Yeah, well, that's when you know you'd have no friends, Born Rich. You get me?
Nah, I said, yeah. Hey, come here, family. Come here, listen, family. We go get Born Rich. We go get Born Rich fish. He don't know what he's doing.
I tell you, man. But I'm being facetious, but I'm talking real thing in a real life as well, though. Because if something like that were to happen, enough man can't do shit, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Who was on here saying that earlier? Who was saying that earlier, Nito? I think that was Buddha, right? We was talking about preppers. People who prep for shit like the end of the world. Who go out and buy a lot of dry food and lights that'll work with no batteries and shit like that. And Buddha said it. Buddha was like, well, you know, stocking up on dry food is dangerous because if an attack like the end of the world was going to happen, people would just rob you for your dry food.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's the same thing. You're right now.
But then that's why all of them people have got rounds and rounds of guns and ammunition waiting for that said person to come and rob them. Like, people are like, Born Rich, in your country, people are really doing this, like. Really preparing. I don't know what, but
it was in like 2008. It was in 2008, and then remember when they were talking about 2012? They were like, 2012, the world's gonna come to an end. So these times, I'm like a youth man, lad, and I'm on YouTube just floating through things, and I see a woman. I think it was a black woman from America. She was like, "Yeah, me and my family just had a discussion about 2012, and I'm so glad that we're all on board." She was a Christian. I'm so glad that we're all on board. Now we're just going to start up our prayers until 2012 happens and we will die. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. That shit's crazy. Yeah. People that believe that, like, see in the UK, the man them, they would instantly just get guns just to protect ourselves. And I think that's likewise, it's survival, isn't it? Food and protection.
Yeah. But see, in America, we in America, guns is understood, right? Now, if we're going into survival mode, you already know, get your guns. I mean, people are doing it now. Like, shit, you can't even buy ammo It's hard to find ammo here.
Exactly, and that's just with a virus, and that's my point. That's what I'm saying. When the virus come, they started buying guns. I'm like, huh?
Hell yeah, and the ammo. The ammo is
Yeah, the ammos. You can find the guns, but the ammo's a
the
problem.
ammo. What you gonna so
Because I don't even go to. Because I don't even go to the range no more because I can't find too much the ammo that I'm saving them ammo. So I'm not going to the range. I'm not going to the range to shoot no more.
Yeah, you look got to think about it like this. If there was a purge, there's a lot of sick people out here. True, everyone's gonna try to survive, but then at the same time, there's a lot of nutters out here that you're gonna have to protect yourself from anyway. So I would say it's as vital as the food. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
If you just think of a purge, people think about going nuts. Like even you as a normal person might think, right, I could go grab something now that I couldn't before. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like that. Even if you go to the protests and to the riots, right? You had like normal citizens looking at that store like, oh fuck, I could just easily walk in there and take that TV. Let me go ahead and do it. You know what I mean? Like,
and that's why I'm saying this notion of having a society or community with no police or no enforcement is ridiculous, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is.
Within a couple of days, it will be just absolute chaos, man.
Mm-hmm.
So these people that think that everyone can police themselves and it's a jolting, man.
You don't think eventually the quote unquote leaders and the cream of the crop will rise to the top 9? So if the police was like, all right, we're done. If the police was like, all right, we're done, right? We're done. Just say they didn't give us any warning. They just said, you know what, we're done with this community. You don't think eventually, even if we say pastors, you don't even think pastors of that local community would step up and say, okay, we need strong brothers and sisters to police this community. We're not gonna let this community just go to shambles. We're going to step up, and we need good brothers and sisters to step up and police this community.
Boy, to tell you the truth, I'm gonna police the street I'm on first.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make sure what's going on my street ain't gonna go sour. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna go south here. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna do that first. Whatever within the community, because people gonna if they get like that, people gonna set up their own little camps everywhere. You ain't gonna be able to go through a street without getting.
There would have to be snitching. Do you admit that then, Bourne? In order for that thing to work, there would have to be a lot of snitching. Well, what we at the moment call snitching.
I hear you. Yeah. It would. I mean, but you got snitching now, so
no. But exactly, I know this.
People are gonna snitch regardless, right?
No. I'm just saying. Yeah, obviously people snitch but at the moment it's seen as this and that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not the done thing to do. You're a rat, this, that, never. But I'm just saying, do we at least then acknowledge that in a self-governing community where we have no police, we are the police, whatever the fuck you want to call it, that snitching would be a mainstay.
Yeah.
So we would have to change our whole vibration towards snitching.
Mm-hmm. I'll give you that.
Yeah, we would.
I give you that. But we would have to change so much stuff about ourselves that we would probably have to eliminate and not call that snitching.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably have to eliminate that phrase.
If it could be the case, then why couldn't it be the case now?
Nah, because now you're kind of snitching to Babylon, though, right? Like,
okay,
if we're going with the Babylon theory, like, no, you're snitching, or you're telling Babylon on me, right? Like, if me and my girlfriend gets into an argument, and she calls the police and say I put my hands on her, to me that's like calling the enemy on me. Now, if I know that
did you put your hands on her though?
No, I didn't. But
well, then she's just a liar, didn't it? Regardless of who she's calling, she's straight liar.
But it still makes me feel like less than a man when I still have to be treated like a criminal. Now, if we're policing ourselves, I think the person that she would call would be, hopefully would be a little bit more lenient and really understand and get down and get the details, instead of just coming to my house and said, okay, she said you hit her, you're a criminal, let me take you down to the station, right? Let me kidnap you and imprison you, and then I'll figure out what the fuck is going on. I want to.
All right, let's keep it real. Let's try and go along with that. Let's play with that notion, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe I'm not the right, because maybe I come up a little bit different. But I'm gonna like in the ends, as it were, or in like I'm just trying to think when certain things happen. What are the general responses? You know. Do a lot of brothers go around beating up men because they do fuckeries? Do a lot of brothers go around beating up? Let me ask you that question, Gordon. In your community, in terms of the in-house justice, as it were, if a sister, and I mean like someone's actual sibling or one of them ones, is violated, do the brothers or the fathers step in to seek recompense, as it were? Hello?
I would say yeah and no. It depends on the situation. You know what I mean?
It depends on the situation.
Yeah,
Alright, cool.
Because here in the United States, I don't care. A couple can be knuckling up, blow to blow. Whoever called the cops first, that person who got the cops called on them, female or male, is going to jail. That's how it is over here. Whoever say my woman is beating on me, and I call the cops. When they come there, if they see marks on me, they taking her. And vice versa. So whoever called first, you going down. And in a lot of cases, they take both of y'all. If violence is shown, you know what I mean, that was put on each other. Yeah, y'all both can go down.
So ideally, in a situation like that, then what do you think should happen then? If one was not to call the police, what do you think ideally should happen if there's domestic violence in a home, regardless of what direction it's going in? You know what I'm saying to you? What then would be another option if not to call the police in that time and space?
Well, I think they need to sit their asses down and go in separate rooms and go to sleep.
Yeah, but obviously that's not realistic at the moment, innit? Because they're in beef, innit? They're beating on each other. Like, who's gonna be beating on each other unless they're drug induced and just get high and fall asleep? But I don't know, man. But I don't think that's realistic, innit? So let's try a more realistic scenario. That would be a utopic scenario. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the best thing would be to have all them big. But I mean, once there's violence involved, that's a different thing, innit? But me, like I'm saying, like you can, I think it's healthy to have an argument and then go and, be friends again. Couple times I've picked an argument just for that very reason. But anyway, every time, yes, you're back on panels. Oh, big up yourself, Spicy, man. I'm not even sure if I can be heard or if the man them. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. Born Rich, have you gone to sleep? All right, Flame, you still there?
Yeah, I'm just making some breakfast.
My bad. Now, what'd you say? Now?
No, cool. No, do you think? I was just making sure, man. So yeah, that's what I was saying now about in terms of
police or what? Like, are you saying we keep the police in? Like,
no, I'm saying so. If we're not gonna involve the police, then what would be a viable alternative where there's a household or two people? You know what I mean? Where there's domestic violence, whether it's the man beating on the woman or the woman beating on the man. Like, what's the in order for it to stop or for it not to escalate anymore, what's what's the next viable option if not the popo?
Isn't it the elders? What if you go to the elders of the community or something?
Yep. And I heard about
yeah, but wait, before you talk about elders, wait.
All right, so it's a community.
So when you say, what do you mean, phone the elders at that case in point and say to come around now to diffuse this? Is that what you mean? Because remember, we're dealing with a situation that's happening now. It could be all 2 o'clock in the morning. The pastor might be sleeping. Like, what are we saying here?
Me being like, I would presume, yeah, we'd have to get someone. Not when I say elders, it would have to be someone like just below the elders. So when we have a council, the elders would have the final decision, but there would be a group of people that we could holler and say, "Right, this is going on," and it would be different facets for them. Like police get called for any sort of crime, whether it be domestic and whatever whatnot, and they deal with it a certain way. If we had a community where there was certain sections for certain things, I think that would probably work better.
No, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that, but that is not what is in place right now.
Yeah,
you get me? So that's what I'm saying. We're working with what we've got right now. So that's what I'm saying. Are you saying then, boom, when the girl's getting beaten up, or the man, yeah? Because I've got to be so careful out here, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm under charge of being a feminist and all these things, So I've got to be very careful with my language. Got to be careful what I speak about, but I will continue. So, do you know what I'm saying? No, I'm talking about in this case, you know what I mean? Like, say right now someone's getting smashed up. You get me?
Yeah, because the thing is, right now, sis, I would automatically. It's a bit of a catch-22 because, say for example,
I'm only asking,
I know because say if my sis was domestic violence with my sis, I'm thinking, yeah, man's gonna ride out, and the man and them are gonna ride out. And that's an automatic response or whatever, whatnot. Because I know she can holler, man. But then,
right,
I wouldn't know how that would work if there's someone that don't know anyone that's alone. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
thank you. So thank you for that acknowledgement. Yeah, because not everyone is in that type of. You get me? You might have people that all they know to do is call 999. They don't know to call Mandem or. Do you know what I'm saying to you? You know what I mean? Not every family has Mandem. Like not every family is like that. Some families have just got bare Christians.
It's situated like that. Now,
do you know what I'm saying to you? And all that Christian knows how to do is call 999 or Jesus. One of the two.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so we could take an example like Rojava or Rojava, Syria, right? So this is something I read about. How to abolish the police. Lessons from Rojava. Man, I hope I'm saying that right. But all right, so look. So they have, and where am I trying to go? Yeah. So we always wonder how can we community police and police ourselves, right? And this system already exists in Rojava. The autonomous self-administrative region of North Syria in Rojava, the combination of Asayish forces and civil defense forces work together to provide safety and security to the community. The Asayish work is traffic controllers, arrest criminals, protest victims, serve as security guards at the main governing buildings, and control the inflow of people and goods from one canton to the next. All right, so this is what I want to read. The HPC, by contrast, are people in a given neighborhood trained in basic security. They only patrol their own neighborhood unless they are protecting the people during festivals, martyr ceremonies, local events, and nightly watches. The purpose of both forces is explicitly the protection of the people, especially from outside threats such as terrorist forces and blah blah blah. So what they got going in Rojava is like a council of the elders, right? Like as you can see right here, like these are the elders with these guns. But not only do they do this though, right? Not only do they do this in Rojava, they also, when they have a domestic disturbance, they will send these type of people in, the grandmothers, the uncles, the grandfathers. They will send those people in to see, before we go to Babylon, is it anything we can work out on the community level? So I guess
I love that, man.
I think it's more of a buffer, Nine. So I think the first thing to, if you saying get rid of the police, the first thing would be to create some type of system like this where it is
100%.
I would
100%,
not want to
man.
piss off that grandma with that AK-47.
You see what I'm saying?
I
But
do not
also,
want to piss Big Mama off. I'm going along with
But
everything
that's
she
gonna
said.
start. That has to start again with respect for one's elders. Still,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
you get
I
me.
hear you.
Them type of uh, dare I say it, Christian vibrations. Them kind of foundational things need to come back in play. You see, because that's the only thing here. Like I'm not a religious person in it, like with me, and I'm sure like like yourself, many of us come up a certain way, and you know what I mean, became
Yeah.
awoke, this, that, and the other. However, one thing that we have to acknowledge and admit is that whilst being I don't want to use the word Christians, but you know what I mean, under that kind of vibration, there were certain structures, you with me, certain rules, regulations, whatever. You know what I mean? And I think without that, many of us have become absolute renegades, to be honest.
Hey,
And I'm
Born.
sure it's not the first time either, man.
Hey,
So
Born.
that's
That
why
was similar to what I was saying earlier. You gotta have a foundation. Something gotta be founded. You know what I mean? To run with. If you don't have no kind of structure or moral compass, man, shit, man, anything can fly.
Yeah, it's gonna take. Yeah, all of that. You're right, brother. And it would also take a lot of discipline. So even like Nanita was saying, respecting your elders, that's just a part of discipline. It would take a lot of discipline. So even if I read this, this one thing that they do in Rojava, Syria. Women with children can take their children along for free childcare as they spend weeks learning about civic duties, demographic rights, gender liberation, ecological sustainability, capitalism, and more. Everyone participates in the daily cleaning, cooking, and management of education center while they are there. See what I'm saying? So it's more of a community type. It's more of a community pride, if anything, because they keep saying the front lines against the war on terror and the war on outsiders. And
But
so,
Boy Rich,
go
watch
ahead.
me done dance now. That is Kwanzaa, brethren. Done dance. I've got nothing else to say. That's Kwanzaa. If you look at the principles of Kwanzaa, what you're speaking about there within this report is within Kwanzaa. Madon chat. Don't fuck about me. I'm only joking. But Madon chat.
Yeah.
No, but you know what I'm saying to you though.
And you saying these are like the same principles of Kwanzaa's?
Within that report, I'm sure I could pull out the principles of Kwanzaa.
No, I hear you. If that's what Kwanzaa
100%.
if that's what Kwanzaa is built on.
No, I'm talking about the principles, yeah.
The
If you
principles,
look
yeah.
at the principles, do you know what I'm saying to you? Because if you understand, you know, if you look at Kwanzaa, it's very community orientated. You understand what I'm saying to you? Building of shit, all of these things. Deal with, you get me? All of these things. So that's what I'm saying. Bunning Kwanzaa is a joke thing, man. Anyway, continue, please. Present my evidence, Boy Rich.
No, it's all good. It's all good. But I mean, but we could say that about Christmas though. But like, you know what I mean? Like we could say Christmas is built on the same family, community, building,
Well, there you go. You
investing,
can.
giving gifts, exchanging gifts,
No,
exchanging.
we're not even talking about the gifts bit, man, because that's just one part. We're talking about because here, this is about a community basically policing themselves, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And
Yep.
doing things as a community. And if you look at the principles of Kwanzaa, that's what it is. It's community based.
Hey, Born Rich, you know what it's like? That's like you down the street from your house, around the corner, you do some old fucked up shit. Miss so-and-so see you. She take you by your ear, bring you around the corner, and tell your mama.
Yep.
Your son went down the street and did so-and-so.
Yep.
She was able to whoop your ass.
Mm-hmm.
And you come home and get your ass whooped.
Facts.
Them old days, man, are gone because nowadays, man, these young kids have no respect for their elders. None.
Yep, and I can definitely concur with that, my brother, in terms of the community being able to scold you, as it were. You know what I'm saying to you? Because sometimes I used to find it remarkable how I'd go home and my mum's heard. You get me? And this is obviously pre-internet and all them things. All you had them times is the telephone online or whatever. But somehow she may have heard what we may have been up to around the corner and up the road. You get me? And Mrs. Soso tell me say boom boom boom. Is that true? And you can't lie at that point. You know what I'm saying to you? And like you said, you would get scolded again. You get me? And the thing is, the elder would say, "I'm going to tell your mother," But we need that, man, because right now we don't. A lot of communities maybe don't even know the children like that. To know who is who.
And let me tell you this now.
Until boy, Rachel, and I'm gonna finish here. Until the fucking funeral.
That's a fact.
You get me? And then you get to find out is your second. You get me? And all of them things there. You know what I'm saying to you? Sorry to go on.
No, you good now, but it is some new generation shit. I'm not even saying but to agree with what you're saying, because it's a new generation type of shit saying nobody better not touch my mine. You better not put your hands on mine. You better, you know what I'm saying? And like that's some shit that didn't fly back in the day, man. Like Nito said, if my neighbor saw me doing some bullshit, yeah, she had the right to jack my ass up. And make me go home or leave this situation or whatever. But now you got this situation, and I know because I coach youth sports. So when I'm coaching youth sports, when I first started coaching, it was like, okay, coach, look, here's my son. I want you to teach him whatever you can teach him. Teach him discipline, teach him brotherhood, teach him the sport and all of this shit. But then after 4 or 5 years and these kids start getting older and we start getting a new batch of parents, then parents start getting a little bit upset with my coaching style. Like, don't yell at my son, or you should have my son doing this when you really got him doing this. And it was like, okay, I see it. I start to see the change. Yeah, and I mean, I don't know what that shit come from, but yeah, this is a bad comment too, man. I'm the one that did the bombing, and there's more to come. Why would you come on my platform and say that, man?
Yeah, who the fuck? I was about to say something.
I don't know. This person probably should contact the news, man, or the local paper, man. I promise you'll get more promotion. There's fucking 18 people watching this. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna get the promotion you're looking for right here, brother. But yeah, man. But yeah, like I was saying though, yeah, it is. I'm seeing the turn. I'm seeing the shift where people are saying, yeah, don't nobody put your hands on my kids or this. Like I even fucking broke down videos on my show of like security officers inside of school. Fucking, you gotta rough up a child because this child is talking shit and pushing the security officer. And then I read the comments and people was like, man, that security officer couldn't have did that shit to my son. I'm like, what the fuck? He was wrong.
Yep. And the thing is, what the hell are you doing to discipline them? Because if he coming up in a grown folks' face or cussing the teacher out, disrupting the class, he need to either get the fuck up out of the class and never come back. And then there's another problem with that. Oh, you want to kick my kid out of school? Yeah, your kid is disrupting the whole fucking school.
Yeah, so you're right. That means like the sense of community is, yeah, man. The sense of community. I mean, but we know that though. There ain't nothing to be, we know the sense of community in our community is lacking. It's lacking. It is.
And I remember back in the day, my mama, man, I act a fool in Kmart, I'm getting my ass whooped in Kmart. She ain't waiting for me to go home. Back, she would whoop my ass in Kmart where I act a fool at. Shoot, you try that now. Try whooping your kid in Walmart. It ain't popping off. It ain't going. You gonna get police called on you and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Shit different. Shit different. Family, hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. We here.
Yeah, it's getting to the point where parents are scared to discipline their kids. That's why the kids is like damn near running some households. I'd be damned if I had my kid run my damn household. I'm gonna go upside your damn head. You can go tell the teacher. You can go around town and tell the damn mayor. Matter of fact, I'm gonna come with you. I'm gonna tell him my damn self. That shit ain't good. Yeah, that shit ain't gonna fly.
Nah, that is a fact. Oh man. Well, damn, what was that? What did I have? All right, let me play this, man. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna be wrapping this show up soon, but let me play this. I did pull this up. So just to circle it back, I want to make sure I end the show with the Nashville bombing. Let me circle it back. I haven't watched this video, but I think this guy is pretty much giving all the details. Some people would call it some people would call this a conspiracy theory channel or what. But let me hear what this brother is saying, man, before we get out of here. It's fucking 4:30 in the morning. Bam, bam, bam. What am I looking for? This. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What was I at on the? Hold on. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. He got all this shit on here. It's a crazy live stream. How did I fast forward it last time? There you go. There you go.
Good. I can sit here and talk open. It's good to feel that and to know that
is the fucking
there's businesses out there that even though they're having to play the game and
yeah,
go
here I
along,
come, bro.
they're
Yep,
like,
yep,
no,
yep,
we see
yep.
what's happening. That's what's up.
Hold on,
If
family.
there's other places you
I
can go to in big
can't
cities.
fucking figure out how to fast forward this. Let me stop sharing this because I had fast forwarded it earlier. Damn it, how do I do this?
The people are just oblivious. So it's like, oh no, they said we had to do this. You don't have to ever ask. Karens everywhere trying to.
Hold on, family. Let me play this. Let me play this while I get it right. My bad, family. I'm just gonna play this. This video, I'm only playing this video to regroup real quick. Let's play this so I can regroup. right, so yeah, man. So yeah, that was the bomb. I don't think they're gonna let me fast forward this thing how I want it to. Damn,
Take you out, call the cops on you, down, every crazy stuff. It's rising to the occasion.
Like
it shows you once again.
It's letting me fast forward it, which is weird. This ain't letting me fucking.
I don't think they're gonna mandate.
Hold on. Hold the fuck up. We're gonna figure this out. Let's see. Replays. Oh, hold on. We may be on to some. Damn it, I forgot.
Coffee black.
The timestamp. Where was that?
F the gut. France green lights this to be.
Oh, that was pretty good. I did read that.
This dude just told you the game plan, the blueprint. It was like, oh, you know,
Was I on 50?
Mr. Angel, thank you. That got passed off. When they knew this thing was an of it, you're trying to get the full story here now. So I'm gonna try to sum it all up for you now.
Here we go,
It's been
y'all.
a long day. We'll start from the bottom though. 6:30 this morning. This is when this started. The initial calls came in that there was gunshots. That was heard there on 2nd Street in Nashville, downtown Nashville.
Yeah, so this is the bombing that took place in my local area. This guy's breaking it down. I broke it down, man. This stream that we on now, come on, bro. We fucking 6 hours in. So yes. I've went in depth. I want to hear what this guy got to say about it. And Sosa, no, I didn't hear anything from my house, but I was asleep. I know my power did go off, and a lot of internet access was fucked up, and a lot of cell phone access was fucked up. So communication was down. Not mine personally, because I have a different cell phone carrier. But majority of the people in the city, their cell phone and shit was down. But let's listen to this guy. What are you talking about? I haven't watched this either. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Like the video. Like it up.
The reports of gunshots saw cops show up to the scene. They were trying to get information. They found that there was no victims, just a report of shots. And to me, these shots were to do just that, to get cops there, and to get cops there that would clear the area, which it did. Fortunately, these cops did not get it cleared quick enough. Even though there was a loudspeaker that gave them a full countdown of full 15 minutes. Why you would have been standing anywhere close to there when it was at the bottom of the countdown, it bewilders me. When they knew this thing was an explosive, they showed up. It had a program going with a woman's voice saying, evacuate. If you can hear this, you need to evacuate. It played for some time before it switched to the countdown. So there was a full window of time. Whoever did this differently than we've seen normally with most events, where they're looking for carnage. The matter of fact came in here, what it seems, trying to avoid all bloodshed as possible by giving you a full-fledged gunshots, get the cops there, a full warning over the intercom to flee the area, and then give you a 15-minute countdown to booking. I don't know how much more of a heads up you're going to get from someone who's trying to prove a point somehow that didn't want to take lives. That's kind of how I'm seeing this. What's crazy is they found human tissue at the scene. Now they can call it a terrorist attack, which they will. They'll no doubt call this domestic terrorism and run with it. Let's start to dive into some of the details, though, before we start to speculate any further, because as throughout the day, I'm sitting here watching all this come in, and you've got to sit here and you've got to take in information before you can start making calls. And thank you for the Ninja Genie there, 4-year YouTube, Holiday 518. I appreciate the Genie. Much love, my brother. I hope all is going good. Texas Texas Red, thanks for the follow. Good to see you here tonight. Hope everybody's doing good. So, Disavowed just dropped out and had to come back in. It happens out here sometimes. Kim Plank, testing, 1, 2, 3. With the diamond, much love. Thank you very much. As I said before, I'll do up another chest here for you guys here in a second. Thank you, Lone Gunman, and everyone else out there showing love. So, that is what happened initially. This RV that you see, and there was a video because someone tried to airbrush in someone's face in a picture and pass it around. Man, we got the original, and that dude, that face ain't in there. You can't make out what's in there. And I've gone through 3 different versions, and I've got the 3 clearest versions that I could get, and tweeted out one of those. And then I even looked at the other 2, and I don't see anything in there.
No, that thing that was put out there was a Photoshop.
The one jamming. Christine, yeah, it was a Photoshop. Okay, so good clarification there. Recap, if you're just now jumping in here, because I know a few have. This RV showed up at like 1 o'clock in the morning, they say. This is what they're trying to say. But this event took place at like 6:30 a.m. in front of the AT&T building. Now, I'm going to go to my Twitter feed here in just a minute after I clear out some of these articles. And we're going to look through the timeline of today here in a minute. We're going to look at some of the videos that I dropped, some different angles, and some very crazy stuff, some suspect stuff, man, that's going on with this, okay? So this is what happened. An explosion took place downtown Nashville on 2nd Street around 6:30 after all those announcements and after all the warnings. It seems 2 cops were injured, and a man walking a dog seemed to be kind of unscathed. The other cop seemed to have minor injuries. Those 2 people were on film, which we'll watch here in a minute, where they hit the ground during the explosion. Another cop, his major injury was loss of hearing. So, blast-wise, getting hurt by shrapnel or anything, they're saying that they don't believe that there was anyone in there. But this body tissue, that whatever part of the body they found, it very well may be the person that was driving or in the RV that drove it there, that was in it. It very well could be. We don't know none of this stuff yet. Don't have a name for sure. There's speculation. I've seen a ton of that yet, but until we hammer something down, I'm not going to be pitching, what ifs.
All right, just to kind of clarify something right there. It is a name out. Anthony Quinn Warner is the name that's out, family. And if you rewind the stream, we broke that down. The Anthony Quinn Warner and a little bit of his past and what he did a few weeks before this explosion and all of that. So yes, they have put a name out. Anthony Quinn Warner. They have.
For people to run with it.
White male, 63 years old. Anthony Quinn Warner is the suspect. Well, the name that they're dropping as the I won't even say suspect, as a person of interest.
It's not correct. So we're trying to go with solid info here. And if you guys got any concrete info that's popping up in the meantime, feel free to pitch it our way. We'll look into it, try to check it out. We've been live here for going on an hour, so I haven't had a chance to watch the stream or the feed, the news feed, which means anything that's happened in the past hour breaking. If something's happened, you can let us know. We throw it out there.
You know what bothers me about this?
What, bro? A lot.
All these cameras all over these places downtown. They have all these different angles, but nobody goes back to 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning to see anybody walking away.
Yeah, Big John says there was gunshots before the explosion. I said that.
Oh no, no camera caught anything.
Yeah. Well, to me, gunshots or no gunshots, getting caught up on the petty crap is.
Yes, Soyo. Yes, I highlighted the comment, brother. Yes, the neighbors. Yes, once they put this picture of the RV, once they start circulating on the local news stations and social media and on the internet, yes, the neighbors was like, "Yo, I saw that RV in our neighborhood." So, yep. It was tips from the neighbor.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, if you look at the pictures, if you look at the pictures, if you look at the video, 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 if
Then that's how they got the person of interest.
It's a waste of time, and it just shows the level of where some people's mentality are when they get stuck up and hung up on smaller things. The bigger picture here is that this is an orchestrated event, I guess what I'm getting at. And I don't try to spend too much time on stuff that until I get solid evidence. I get more solid evidence of something, we're on to something. But to your point, with all the video footage and everything else that's going on, I saw some crazy clips here. We're going to go into them. Let's just watch them. So sitting here talking about it, we're going to watch the clips, and we'll see them for what they are. So let's pause this. This is the main one. You know what? Let me go ahead. You're going to have to bear with me for 1 second here. I'm going to have to do this over here. I have to be conscious of it. No one was even hurt that we saw any blood in this event or that we know of killed, even though they're saying body tissue was found. So what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going over here and I'm putting it on X tag real quick. Just in case. We'll finish out there on X tag. Or at least in the meantime, while dealing with this. And
yeah, on the side note, he cold with this live stream too.
Takes us off the front page, I guess, in front of the kiddies. But I want to show you. Oh man, we've got some stuff here. We've got some stuff here. Let's look at the footage. Here we go. 3, 2. You can hear it saying this area must be evacuated now. You can hear this message. Evacuate now. If you can hear this message, evacuate now.
I mean, but that is a big point though, man. Like, it's so many fucking cameras on this street, and this is the only video that we get. That's weird as fuck, man.
All right, and it just continues like that. That was the explosion. I wanted you to get a taste for it, to see exactly what it was looking like there. You could hear the warning going off, and then it happened. And it was caught on this camera. Now, there has to be, with the big city, a ton of different cameras, a ton of different angles. And I guarantee you here in the coming days, we're going to get more of them. Now, we're going to get to some footage here in a minute that is very interesting. It's from a distance. This footage from a distance shows something that I think could be a game changer in all this. I think it's key regardless, and we're going to get to it here in just a second. You can see here, this is from a different angle. CCTV appears to show the RV explosion on the street down the road. This is the moment of it. You're looking down the road almost directly at it. It's down there in the corner, and it just turns into a big flashing ball of light. You can't really tell where the initial detonation came from, even though everything is right in front of you. It happens so quick, and they're showing us shots off of a screen. So it raises a ton of different questions here about this. Now, play the clip here. Okay, so you saw the explosion from that angle. I can't believe this Democratic mayor was on film laughing about this. Here's the shot once again. There's another picture. You can see you can't make out anybody that's in the seat. Maybe the square for the back of the seat there. Can't really make much of anything out. The ones that we have seen, we've done ruled that were photoshopped, and you can kind of tell when you looked at them. All right, here's where things start to get interesting. Okay, I put out a video on this as well. We started to lose comms and communications, and this is just what is wild here. You can see the disruption that was all throughout the Midwest, but this was affecting areas even up in Chicago, New York, even Los Angeles was reporting disruptions of stuff. You can see that this took place right in front of an area here that was connected to the WTVF building and the AT&T building, which, when we went looking into AT&T and the connections for all this stuff, we come to find out that they had sold 31 data centers, which is what this was, like a data center type of place, to Brookfield. This is for $1.1 billion. And it gets interesting when you look into this stuff and you come to find out that there's businesses like this that even exist and what all is going on here. This Brookfield Infrastructure is a group that comes through and they snatch up infrastructure assets and try to manage them and all this other stuff. And they use the assets to launch a new wholly owned global co-location business. That's what it's called, a co-location business. AT&T is the latest telecommunication giant to divest a massive data center portfolio to them. So this business and company, all in all, is in control of all these different data centers, okay? This Dallas-based company announced Thursday a $1.1 billion deal to sell the 31 data centers to Brookfield Infrastructure Partners, which buys and managed infrastructure assets around the world. That's what this company does, okay? So all of a sudden, comms get crippled all over the place. They grounded flights at the Nashville airport because of communication problems at the control tower. Why was there flights taking off from the airport next door? Yeah, questions people are asking that are valid. Okay, so this was sporadic and weird. Nonetheless, High Fructose, thank you for the diamond. You can see here, here's another one. AT&T announcing the strategic alliance with Brookfield Infrastructure to offer co-location and other services. Hey, did you even know that this was a thing? Okay, well, now you do. Okay, so this Brookfield is in connection with all this. This conglomerate that just come out of nowhere and just toss out billions to start buying shit. Who do you think that may be connected to? This new world order, this beast. So, something odd happens after all this. We get a report that there's an RV in Cincinnati parked downtown very near the federal building and other buildings that have to do with communications. The same type of setup with AT&T involved. What are the odds of that? I don't think so, Jack. But they say they go down there and they inspected everything and everything was fine. And I'm like, dude, did this one get snuffed out ahead of time? No way. That there just happened to be some rogue RV in Cincinnati sitting in front of the same type of communication buildings. Get the out of here, dude. Are you kidding me? Something's going on, dude. Not to mention.
It's funny. He sounds like why so religious? There's something fucking going on, dude. Salute to you. Salute to you, Terry. Terry's in the building, man. Yeah, they go the link, man. Anybody want to jump in? But yeah, he's tying some shit in, Nito. Like, I was saying earlier about the bombing, man. We, just kind of keep an eye on the building. Like, it could be something there, or it could be bullshit. It could be just, simply a theory, or it could be something to this, man. I like what the guys, breaking down. But
yeah, he tying it all together.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he's going to. I'm pretty sure he was going to come to it. What's up with you, Terry?
Well, Peace. What's up?
Pretty sure he was on to it.
Chilling, brother. Chilling. What you say, Terry? Yeah, but man.
Yeah. What you saying, man, Rich?
Man, nothing much, man. Covering the Nashville, Tennessee bombing. It was a bombing. It was a bombing in the metro area, the metropolitan area of the city that I live in.
Yeah, don't forget to subscribe. Like, share, and donate to Brother Rich because he's giving you the information.
Yes, sir. Every time.
Yeah. I love you. Peace to you, brother. Yeah. So what's up? And so what's happened in that situation?
I don't know, man. We still, there's still clues and still, it's pretty much under investigation right now.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, it's under investigation, and when you have shit like this, like bombings and major quote unquote major events, then details and facts they come out slow. So,
as this pandemic, we're going into this 2021 with more problems.
Yeah, you know what's crazy though? Terry, is like my city. Mm-hmm. This city, it started with problems. You know what I mean? Like, we had a tornado hit a week before the pandemic. So we had a tornado, then the pandemic, and then it's only right they ended off with a bang, literally. So I don't know what the fuck going on, Terry. I don't, my brother.
Yeah, you know what? That's why when we actually look at this year and we say, and they say 2020 vision, yeah, it's about being focused. We have to be focused and don't let nothing take us off our rails. Cause the world is going to be going into more pandemics than we've just seen so far. More drama is going to begin. When you frustrate people, this is what's going to happen.
Yeah,
they want to rebel. They're reactional people, so they're going to react to all different types of things. They're bored.
I hear you, man.
Yeah, because later on today, I'm doing a show with the NOI Europe.
Okay, the Nation of Islam Europe.
Yeah, they're talking about that little ball in the corner of your shared screen.
Okay. Yeah.
So, but you know what? It is what it is, man.
Yeah, I mean, really, yeah, it is what it is, man. I mean, like I said, man, people get mad at me of the analogy, but I'm gonna say this to you, Terry, man. Like, man, when you are a prisoner of war and you're inside of a prison, what can you do, man? You can break out of it. You either try to break out of it, or you get on the team with the people who want to get out of here and break out of here, or you get on the team of the people who just want to have a comfortable cell. That's it. If you break it down to the simplest form, yes. And the people who are saying, yeah, I wouldn't call it a prison, or I don't think we're living in a prison. It's like, oh, okay, keep believing that.
But then, Brother Rich, what would you say if the globe is the prison? Where are you breaking yourself out to?
Exactly. You're gonna have to get the most comfortable cell you can get, or your own little wing, your wing with the least amount of security and the most freedom, if that's even possible, that you can get. Exactly. And it's set up like that, If you can get you a wing over here where the warden is not killing you because the color of your skin, or killing you because they're afraid of you, or you can get you a wing over here where the maybe some of the security officers have a harder time getting into your jail cell to search it and do whatever the fuck they want to do. Then that's, take your little bits of freedom you can get. But freedom and liberation, now of course I want to achieve it. I want my people to achieve it. But I haven't heard the right game plan when we know that this shit is global.
Yep.
It's a long way to go. Like, like I've been saying, only thing we can do, brother, is plant the seeds. Plant the seeds. I just tell my children, hey, listen here, man. I have to damn near change the word of, when I tell people a prison, people think, the maximum security type of deal. But no, it's different tiers, it's different layers, and it's different wings of the prison. Now, and I'm gonna tell them, when you see people that's always trying to get out of this prison, yes, listen to them, talk to them, build with them, and that way, even if you never achieved that, you'll still have achieved some sort of I don't know, some sort of mental stability. Because you know the circumstances, you know your situations, you don't deny them, you face them head on, and you try to work them. So that's it, bro. That's it, man.
Yep, 100%.
All right, big up yourself, Cesar.
What are you saying?
I couldn't find this. Did you go live yesterday?
Yeah, you know what? I was trying to look for your number, but I couldn't find your number because we was live all day.
I don't know, man. I'm Black Ice ×2.
Yeah, all right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put it.
I don't know, man, because it didn't come up on my team. And when I went hunting,
let me put it in the back chat.
I'm sure Sosa went looking as well.
Yeah, I put all the links on the page before I left. No one clicked on it. That's probably why.
All right, cool. Let's see, where is it? All right, you've put it in the. Is that the private or the public? All right, cool.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's a long day. Shakara did his thing. He put his PowerPoints and everything, and then everything Shakara said, they proved him right because they replicated everything on the event itself, and you couldn't see nothing wrong with it. There's nothing.
Okay, so you've got something starting soon, yeah?
Yeah, I've got that guy. I've got Cheryl Fee, NOI. You know that brother. What they call him? They call him Brother Kim. Abdul Hakim. Hillary. He's doing a question time.
Okay.
He's doing a what?
A question time.
On your channel.
I'm just reflecting. I'm doing a mirror reflecting of it, but I'm putting it on my channel, innit? I'm doing a screen share with it.
Nice.
So then anyone can come onto our panel and we could discuss what we've seen and heard from all these people. I'll put the link. Hold on. For the panel. Hold on.
Yeah, drop it in there, bro. Let me.
Yeah, so I'll put it in there. So anyone could just come on the panel if they want.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. How long before they start?
I was gonna start at 11:30 and then just work it towards the 12 o'clock. They start at 12.
Okay, 11:30. What the fuck? What is that? Like 15 minutes? You finna start in like 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Ah, that's perfect. Ah, that's perfect, Black Eyes. Because it's fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. It's time for me to lay down. So let's yeah, family. Oh, okay. Yeah, family, I dropped the link, man. The link is in the chat. Y'all click that link. Make sure you subscribe to Black Ice, man. Black Ice TV. Yes, great content over there. Great guests, great live streams. Um, the sisters corner, all of that good shit. Great content over there, family. I'm sure y'all would like it. I'm sure y'all would love it, man. Make sure y'all support. We gotta support our own medias. Make sure y'all support 9ether99. Nine, I wish you would drop one of your links, Nine, if you don't mind. Drop it either in the private or the other chat. Then I can paste it and make sure the people get it. But yeah, support Nine Ether. You know, the rice and peas vibes.
Yeah, I'm gonna check them out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My brother Nito's on the panel, man. He always support all the links that we drop. He supports the UK family too, man. So yeah, man. Let's get it. Like I said, this is fucking 6 hours and 45 minutes. It's a wrap on this show.
Yeah, I feel you, Born, man. It's quarter after 6 over here, man.
I know,
You
right?
know I'm an hour ahead, so I'm like, damn, man, the sun about to come up.
Yeah, I gotta fucking, get my bets going on my American football. It's a lot of shit because I know I'm on. It's over tomorrow. Once I crash, I'm gonna be down. So yeah. So 9ether99. Damn, I wish I could let me just look it up. I'll do it. Nah, I'll find the link. Let's go.
Hey, Born, man, you see the Vikings game, man?
I didn't. Who did they play?
I believe it was the Saints on Christmas game.
Yeah, the Vikings got killed, right?
Man, got the answer to it.
Yeah, they got killed. All right, so yeah, I got 9ether99's page. Bam, bam, bam. Let me get back to the comments and put these in the comments, man. I probably should do it on here. Let me do it on the StreamYard because I am still live on Facebook. So it's the family. And yeah, damn, I'm neglecting the Facebook. Hey, Facebook family, man, look, man, yeah, y'all click these links too. This is the link for my sister Nanita. She does good shit on there. My brother Black Ice, he does good shit on his channel. I hope I did this right. Let's see. Go there, and then I gotta go here to make sure that's Nanita's channel. All right, cool. Yeah. So I did it right, man. So yeah, man. So that first YouTube link is for Black Ice TV. That's brother Terry channel. The next one I dropped is a link to 9ether, sister 9ether's channel. Make sure y'all support, man. Support. We all trying to get this our subscriber gang up. We trying to get our comment gang up, the thumbs up, the people who want to be interactive, the people who want to link, build, have dope dynamic discussions, networking. We with all that, man. So make sure you support. We only have us. We only have our media, and we always speak about propaganda and the narrative. Well, if we want that to change, we have to change it. If we don't like what the news is feeding us, then we gotta tune into Black Ice TV and 9ether99 and get different perspectives on different shit that's going on or different aspects of our life, man. So listen, family, thank you for tuning in. Y'all rocked with me. Hit that like button on the way out, man. Make sure the UK family catch me on one of your platforms. Y'all know I'll be about until I fucking go to sleep. So catch me at Black Ice. I'll pull up on Black Ice, show my love. And any other UK platforms, y'all know the certain ones I fuck with. So catch me on those. I'll probably go live soon. Like I said, man, y'all know me, man. I work outside. I only got like I think next week I gotta work 2 or 3 days, and then I'm off for like 2 or 3 weeks, man. So Born Rich coming, more streams, more content, more discussions. You know what I mean? Talking more shit, dropping more gems. So y'all make sure y'all stay tuned. Y'all stay tuned. Peace to you, brother Terry. Peace to you, my guy Nito, man. Nito, you rocked with me for fucking all 7 hours, Nito, man.
Salute, Born Rich. Salute.
Yes, man. I thank y'all, brothers. Thank y'all, man. Dope show. I'll catch y'all on the flip side, man. Listen. If no one has told you today that they love you, let me be the first one to tell you that I love you. I love you. I love you. Peace.